think that's when you really
Hello,
saw
hi, hello, hi,
that
hello,
their
hi.
ideas started flowing more. There was not just preparation, but also freedom and confidence of the individuals on the map. It came down to a very close moment at the end.
Insanely.
Too. Yeah. We don't know what would have happened if the game went on. And Spirit were definitely capable of closing it out. But that can be said for any match. Again, this one's about pressure.
As the panel mentioned, rounds away from seeing Spirit in this head-to-head instead.
Obviously, Kerrigan's known for having the best vetoes in history. And we've seen teams take risks, right? We've seen IGLs and coaches try to do things by picking a cool map, but sometimes that blows back in their face. They don't win,
right?
You're not a genius.
Well,
Kerrigan can pick the map that he barely plays.
And sometimes
at the perfect moment and win in an important game. To do it in playoffs.
That's when it works wonderfully. And that was that beautiful comparison post-match versus Spirit, where it's like, this is kind of, you know, Glabe's Vertigo versus Liquid in Berlin type beat. Brings it forward here at the very first CS2 major. Now what we've got is a forward-facing Rain. A wonderful flash comes out to support it.
Okay, pretty good flash.
Not able to really capitalize with the CZ. Poor Rob's thinking maybe he could trick them, take the place of the corpse. In reality, burned back. Nade damage a little off the mark. Clean burst from the MP9. Third set of feet added to the defense. Apex clean pre-fire, but also takes damage. So there's a little bit to work with. If Brokey were to just rail a deagle shot, that'd be one thing. But Mezzy seems to have gotten out of dodge. Fake plants once. Zywoo chews through smoke, and with it, a 4v2 comfortable conversion, so it seems. Frozen winning a fight into middle just adds another layer, an extra gun, something more for FaZe to work with as they whittle away the money of Vitality on their 3-0 start.
I mean, the gut-wrenching thing would have been to see FaZe win another pistol, start off really strong. Vitality, they can do well in this map. They've still got to close out on map 3 if we get there. That could be Inferno, excuse me, the great decider. Still potential problems ahead in this one. Again, they're going to be wondering, how have FaZe evolved? And I think the scariest part about playing a team that doesn't play a map much is not knowing how they've evolved, not knowing what mistakes they've learned from. Thing is, this is a match where Vitality can just simply play to their own strengths and know they have a strong vertigo. They just have to not fall for the tricks that Kerrigan has been finding.
Honestly, easier said than done, huh?
Yes, it is.
Many have tried.
That's why FaZe are the Kingslayer here in playoffs. A team that, of course, they won Antwerp. That was also the last time they got to playoffs. Vitality won the last major. Spirit were the #1 team expected to clear this event. On the hard side of the bracket, FaZe have already taken their scalp. And now looking for the reigning major champions.
Again, there's nobody home, close Tetris. We had such a momentum-based start to the first map. See if they can follow through here to the B site again, man. Rain has just been pummeled, bullied, over and over. Luckily, defender in position, it's Rops. Frozen gets the edge for man advantage. B site has been taken, but there's no bomb currently in possession for Vitality. So what do? They're gonna go hunting. Flamesy's gonna creep up. Rops doesn't see it coming. Shot to the spine. Bomb needs to be procured. It will be grabbed by Mezzy. He needs to come back, but he's so cautious of that looming threat of a potential FaZe player down in the depths. That is not the case. They've doubled up. Trying to tether nicely. Flames moving forward here, right? All the space he can take forward is all the room. Mezzy will have to maybe put that bomb down and possibly clutch it if he has to. Catching Brokey in the open, Flames doesn't play. Smoke to the right side to keep him locked in. They see that glimpse, that glance over top of construction. Frozen's position is known. He tries to take the fight. He'll get the first. Mezzy, no hands busy there to trade.
That's right, perfect. In time from the young guns here on Vitality. Safe hands as they swat away FaZe. Moments like that are situations where I'm going to give to FaZe most of the time, because even though they've got some young players, they've got players who have built chemistry, whether it's been on this roster or the last, playing together. Frozen and Rops and Brokey. When it was Rob, Brokey, and Twist, that was probably the best trio in mid-round situations that we've ever seen in this game. Rivaling Astralis, rivaling Fnatic. And so it's great to see this come together for Flamesy and Mezzy. And you can see Vitality latch onto the moment.
Can't blame them after what was Nuke, 13-7 loss. Never had footing, never slowed it down. The first half banked on 2 pop-offs from Spinks, that's it. And then not to mention losing the 2v1, allowing Rops to close out that game, to go up map 1. Nah, Vitality have to grasp this chance, this start to Vertigo with both hands. Brokey gives away his position, swings out, sees 4 players, all confirmed. Kerrigan from Elevator dies empty-handed, but there is still a piece in place. Unbeknownst to Vitality, there he is. Frozen from the corner, concerned about another one down beneath, but also given room to work. As he comes up, Apex is gonna catch him. Nicely done.
Everything.
Tucking him down beneath tarp, waiting for the step up, waiting for Vitality to follow through. So what if you have a spanner in the works? This is the 5-0 start.
It is, yeah, it's incredible there from Vitality. So much better. Again, I wish there, I hope there's some video, you know, the talk in between maps, because clearly we've got a different team coming into map 2. And that's something we've always said about Apex, that he is a leader of men. He is not just an IGL. He is not just an unlikely IGL, someone who started as an entry fragger, who had the level of stats that some top 20 players had back in 2018. One of the most unlikely players to transition to this role that we've ever seen in history, to make it work, to be crowned best IGL of 2023.
But I'll say on top of that, even when things started to get a little shaky for Vitality last year, we started to see Apex rule with a bit of an iron fist. Harsh words about his teammates. Clearly distraught in-game, mid-round. But that's what he demands of them.
Yes.
And that's what makes him a leader.
And you would be a joker, you know, you would be some kind of fool if you showed all those emotions but never put up results. But now they know that this captain knows how to get a championship, so they better listen.
Another fast one, another timing here on the B site that has just got Rain against the wall.
The call was don't let them think, and they want to get a quick anti-eco so they don't have to burn calories on rounds like this, thinking, playing it slow, respecting their opponents too much. That's what FaZe did to them at the beginning of Nuke. That's the edge that they need to get back to, I think, make themselves believe that if it comes to a third map, that they can finish it there. But when we saw FaZe crawl back
Okay,
from
fuck
Paris,
it. I just
from
cleared
the
out all my
LCQ all the way to quarterfinals,
clips.
played against Heroic. They started being out of energy by the time that they got there.
Running out of steam.
We've seen almost the same run here from
ADs,
FaZe,
what it is?
except
I'll have more clips. I'll keep
obviously
recording.
they're looking stronger in playoffs, more energy than ever, playing better CS than we've seen before.
I'll chalk that up to the thought of winning the first CS2 major. For Kerrigan to be competing in 3 versions of this game at a top level.
Heading into 6, Sphinx finds Rops, that's the work. B execute, quickly going on here, double molly, double smoke setup into the flash. As Apex is pushing up, Sphinx is their crossfire guy for mid, immediately gets caught in a 2-for-1 kind of position.
And allowing for the B site to be compromised. Flames again is looking to flex. We get that swing out from the
And
MP9, quickly dealt with, and the
subtle,
dies
quick,
right with it.
simple round, but still, it's kind of got a little tight at the end.
Pressure to keep up this 6-0 lead.
2 kills, 2 deaths. I mean, that can be a lot in terms of this economy.
This time it's not just Sphinx. And they vetoed out a map that has been very kind to Flamesy. But he's showing a little bit of range right now.
Max buy, so I'm not even worried about Vitality spending money. They have money. Oh wow, 2-for-1 Rain and Robs both get Apex and Mezzy, as Mezzy is able to get Rain.
They're using aggressive openings to get to very difficult, chaotic mid-round situations where you think FaZe would thrive, but that's actually a good sign of Vitality believing in themselves. They're not looking for the slow 5v5 to get 1 kill. They know they're way better in the default. They want to rock FaZe. screw their opening game plan.
And just make them suffer for
It's
it.
really the tempo that FaZe Clan set on the T side of their own map pick. Came out of the gate swinging at that A site.
The opening of the round is where FaZe have put most of their work in. That's the preparation, right? The mid-round is where the creativity blossoms, where the team who has more experience can come up with more ideas. This is what Vitality want to foster.
Ooh, Robs, man. Half a dozen frag grenades throughout this half have hit Tetris. Finally, one softens him up. So much so that a Molly's a guaranteed death. Had to swing, no other choice. Brokey without a frag thus far, map 2. Trying to work alongside Kerrigan, but these flashes are disruptive. Oh, hold on, ZywOo almost snapping away too soon. It's a fake plant. And it's a stoic Brokey waiting as he has to get Frozen into position. Flames' presence close green.
The hiding of Brokey's smoke. The hiding of the smoke from Brokey.
Finally, ZywOo give it a chance to clutch. Brokey doesn't go through smoke just yet. Gun back up, and he's able to get off site. Oh, but
Damn, the timing would have been insane.
Wow.
Damn, that timing could have gone insane.
Newest member of FaZe cheats his way to the podium. That's nice.
let's talk about him. Long has he waited for a chance to rejoin Kerrigan, because he was always in Finn's ear saying, if a spot opens up, it's mine for the taking. And it felt like an inevitability that eventually Frozen would step forward on FaZe.
You know, when it came to the quality of player that you get and the experience of playing with Kerrigan, there's no question that Frozen is an unbelievable guy. You know, when he played on Mouse, he went above and beyond, and he carried on every single map. When it came to replacing Twist specifically, you would think you kind of can see it in the same way you could see Brolin going to Mouse, but there are some role changes that need to take place. But Kerrigan said, we're done integrating him now. Now it's time for results. FaZe have seen finals. Now they want trophies.
Rain again trying to find his groove here, but once more, a lot of players on the other side of this wooden wall. And behind his Molotov, they will start to clamber over. Mezzi right there, catches him off. Slight jiggle out of Rain, and it's a casualty again that can't be sustained inside this B site. Rotators trying to get over, but there is no rush from Vitality. They've got FaZe where they want them. Wounded, worried, down by 5 rounds. Kerrigan tries to stretch out for the M4. Good upgrade.
Wow.
It nets him a kill. As Vitality now look like they do want to follow through. We got a glimpse of what Brokey could do in the last round, but this time they do get by. Missed shots again. 1 kill to his name. And a B-bomb site that seems to belong to Vitality round after round.
Yeah, I mean, what kind of nades do they have to even get back into this retake? They've got to hope for a terrible mistake here from the CT side, or the T side, excuse me.
A smoke.
It's looking like it's not coming.
And Brokey isn't even going to be able to get anything. Damage drop, but Sphinx dies.
Now with that kill towards mid, at least they've won the fight.
They know that there's no
We're
work
looking
now.
at Rops with the kit and the smoke, but we've got Flames pressed in. Vitality have to hold. Here it comes. Good clean headshot out of Mezzi. Still the CT's press. Trade strong. Rops able to get the trade back to the CT's favor.
And it's Flamesy. Was that
Right up
9?
onsite as Vitality showed no signs of slowing down.
Yeah, perfect trade game between him and Messi. The ember of Vitality burning. They're fanning him. They're getting him more comfortable in these situations, and he is delivering. The lad who came from Endpoints through OG to get his chance on Vitality. What a contract to nab. Massive shoes to fill in Dupree, who he replaced. As for Vitality, he is the fountain of youth. But in trying to buy more years, you sacrifice a veteran.
And it felt like that sacrifice was costing them at the start. Because one thing we said about Flames back on his OG days was his inability to perform on the big stage,
Yes,
right? Him and
playoffs.
Dexter would tear up groups, put him in the playoffs, and OG disappear.
100%.
You get signed for Vitality, you are no longer afforded that. So this 3K round from Flames, excellence.
Yes. He couldn't have played it better. Apex has got to be proud.
Big
Wild to
man's
me that his
proud right
interview
now.
As this tournament was going on, is I need to win a major so I can see it on my HLTV profile. Like that's the trophy, his big claim.
But knowing Flamesy, like that makes perfect sense.
He means it.
When you go DM against him, he wants you to know. Wow. also, there's so many things that have mirrored Nuke in terms of how fast Vitality approached the beginning of the rounds into now the slowdown and the next anti-eco. Kerrigan having to call all these pistoling situations.
Ooh, I was gonna say no pressure, but maybe that's the beauty of an unoccupied bomb site. Flamesy walks half asleep into the Desert Eagle.
Right into the crouch transition. Some more establishing grenades as they go to take over the site.
And what is always this inevitable Spinks mid-play. When he first came into Vitality, let's talk about that. I would say the Lurks top mid Vertigo left so much to be desired.
That underpass on Mirage. He was playing it too slowly. He was so obsessed with keeping his DPR low that he failed to have real impact. And that is the game that all Lurkers have gone through. Even Robs on FaZe Clan has evolved so much in his time.
They're gonna take a little glance at the site. Make Vitality nervous, maybe bring a couple down with bombs, but oh my! Oof. Flawless as they hold off on the site.
Yeah, you see them playing open off angles, getting their spray downs together. It's all good signs.
The uptick in Spinks' performance on Vertigo is why I find Vitality more and more often are happy to play this map. And if he's gonna put forward a great performance, and even just not in the kills department, but the impact, right? The perfectly timed peaks out mid. Keeping a defense on their toes with the threat of a top mid lurk is so critical, and it's something he does now so well.
I mean, I thought Spinks was a generational talent when he came from ENCE. Then when he played on Vitality, to me, I thought I was wrong. I thought he was too inconsistent to be that. But his evolution in the past 2 years has been remarkable. And for me, he was the lurk of the year last year. Him and Robs, even being toe-to-toe is an amazing thing to think about.
Good one here from Frozen.
Ooh.
They're looking, you know, they're starting to run more risks. Now they're spamming smokes, looking to get up in Vitality's face to try and turn it down a notch, but it costs them.
Yeah. And you know how much Vitality game plan towards the left side of A ramp to punish those short peaks. That's literally what they do all the time.
Ah!
I feel like I've seen Apex die doing that a million times.
You're gonna have to split some atoms to figure out the solution to that problem. Or pray that ZywOo has 2 bad maps.
Rain, oh man, completely canceled out. Whether it's frags or fire, the util here for Vitality on B is enough to unravel the defense. So they are starting to realize the cost of floating Vertigo in this series. It's one thing to catch Spirit off guard with it, to go back and forth in a close affair. OT needed to divide the two, but now Vitality simply cut from a different cloth. 9-1 on this T side.
Unreal to see. Unreal to see after what we watched on Nuke. Amazing setup for what could happen in this matchup. To see if Vitality will win again.
Yeah, all the greatest roads lead to Inferno.
We thought for a minute that it was just in CSGO, but we've seen some unbelievable Inferno finishes recently too. Suddenly, people have started playing it more.
Kerrigan just looking to hang on to the M4, will still be challenged, but he's got it. As long as ZywOo doesn't come hunting.
Alright.
All's good.
My foot got
3
so
weapons
itchy
held
right
on
there.
to here by
Jeez,
FaZe
man,
as they are
jeez.
looking for 3 rounds of a CT side.
Yeah, 3 rounds. There's going to be some egg on the face of Kerrigan if he can't get more out of this map. Win or lose, again, it's his quote that says, if you're going to lose a map, make it close at least. They'll have trouble trying to do that, but it does start still in this half. Amazing how many fast tactics have worked here for Vitality consistently. Almost all rounds have ended B.
Ooh, nice nade. Soften up the mid-play, triple.
He said, get the hell out of there.
Artillery strike back, sandbags, but honestly, Kerrigan hangs on. Funnily enough, it's him and Apex softened up early by the util. Rob's looking for the mid-peak, and the timing could have been T.
And that's with the nade that landed on Apex. He survives that. Perfect accuracy.
Spinks will be happy to swarm around spawn. That's going to keep Brokey in a tough spot because now it's a double peak.
Whoa.
And Spinks is making so much noise because he can. Because Vitality seemingly do no wrong.
Man, they found the gap right there. Was Rob's coming out of connector, and for a second he did have a back turn, right? But it was still being watched. Vitality wanted to come in inconspicuously and just say, let's see if we can get up to heaven and get that lurk frag to the guy who's playing in the back of default. And the connection was almost made for FaZe Clan, but just a little too late.
They're going to give them nothing. No chance at a recovery.
Wow.
No rounds to work with in the second half. A very quick and swift reminder to the reality that is the major stage.
That's right. Best of 5 to DE Airport.
Nice shot from Apex. Almost feels like that's a little revenge for when he gets caught by Frozen back on Nuke. Instead, this time, he snaps over to Elevator and gets his. So, 2 MP9s in the mix for FaZe. Lackluster nades, a continuous issue that is this B ramp, and Mezzy just saw feet crossing, so he is on high alert.
Oh, you know, Mezzy loves a foot or two.
Ready for the peak. Down goes one, and that continuous stream of bullets indicating he knows there's somebody else, but he eats his teammate's flash, tries to follow through, and that's when Brokey and Robs actually tether excellently, still almost taking everybody out but Spinks. 11 health hangs on. 2v2 to close it.
Oh.
Oh! Frozen. A taste of his own medicine. Kerrigan makes sound as he drops down the ladder, but he's got a bomb. It's Kerrigan versus ZywOo. 2 goats for different reasons. And it's a patience game, because this second round is everything.
It's a full standoff. No one's pushing. ZywOo comes to the fight, and he wins it.
And a pop-off, because that is 11. That is a masterclass of a T-side. And a reminder to FaZe that when it comes to Vertigo, you ain't it. You're not those guys.
You're not those guys, pal. My God.
Maybe
This
you
is
can
really,
bully, you know?
really setting up this match. My goodness.
Maybe you can scrape the barrel and get it past a bunch of kids, but when it comes to the reigning major champions, no chance.
It's a perfect contrast between those two teams, right? It's the heroes of today versus the guys who were the heroes in Paris, who still have, who's supposed to be the best player in the world, of course. After the last map, there are questions if he's going to be the best player in the server. It's 2 different sort of standards. When it talks about X factor, it's almost Spinks factor when it comes to vitality. But 11-1 now, we've seen Mezzy have amazing rounds. Flamesy by his side in an entry duo. Spinks timing those lurch to perfection, making FaZe Clan look like they have nothing but flaws.
Give this pistol your all. And whether it goes south or not, you just bank on the fact that Inferno awaits us in the wings. FaZe and comebacks, hand in hand. But my God, this one's desperate. And as the desk said, it's when you start to bank on all the experience in tough spots like this. There is no experience on Vertigo, but there is a 4v2 post plant to at least try to kick off this T-side with. Mezzy and Spinks, nothing to lose. Go for it, gun for it.
Now, just looking for the kills at this point. They cannot fight their way back out of this. Spinks alone, V4. Normally his happy place. Not today, but for Vitality. How could they screw this up?
Don't ask that question.
How could they screw this up?
They are playing FaZe.
What are the odds that FaZe come back into this game after Vitality looked this good? If we were watching any other team, there wouldn't have been a hope or thought. FaZe Clan? Maybe. We'll see. We'll go by the round. They can start a tab. We know they're good for it.
Yeah, 1 foot in front of the other. Step by step, they'll build.
This has just been dominating, bro.
Once in a while, huh? Kerrigan just, he's got it. Dealing with these unarmored CTs swiftly. Nice USP kill out of Spinks, gotta give it to him. But that's it, just one. Kerrigan leads the charge up short, no sweat, no stress.
Easy as you'd expect. And it might seem like a small hurdle, but it's an important first step.
Well, you know, there's a lot of teams that try to personify Kerrigan's own words. The score at the end of the map, win or loss, matters. He knows it better than anybody else. And so he will try his damnedest to lead this one back.
And that's a man that hangs on to every thread and pulls as hard as he can. Looking to make magic happen once again. It's MR12 and Vitality are close to winning, but that also means it's an easier comeback here for FaZe. If they want to show up to work today in a suit. Because we saw in that Spirit match, they aren't slumped over.
Already, I think, a sign of Vitality wanting to get frisky, early fight down ramp queued up.
So their Twitter, CS Twitter really just did not reply or react to anything in terms of what happened.
Okay, with that side open, utility thrown
okay.
forward. He's got himself a
see how it works.
Blink and you miss it. It's a flash freeze inside of the site and a hope.
See how Twitter works.
For FaZe by the newcomer, nonetheless.
That's right. Versus the newcomers on Vitality. Beautiful there from Frozen. It was a little bit of Vitality on those entries, the same way that they won those rounds. Frozen in the front.
And this is what you're going to need, because this is what you have to bring to the table if you are going to be a member of the FaZe clan. You need X Factor. You need pistol prowess. You need talent. You need composure.
He's never had a fan base like this either. Frozen started off as a 13-year-old talent, getting Reddit posts made about him as some kind of
OG, day one Frozen fan here.
Potential and gets to a position like this on a team like this. 2 series away from winning a major championship. But that comes with the maximum amount of pressure.
Yeah, he knows it.
Yeah, and again.
When you think about how long he has waited as well, I mean, I think he's content with his time back on Mouse. I think he's happy to have had Shuhei to work with. But he wanted back in on Kerrigan's camp. Now this round kicks off with one M4.
That was good use of the one gun that they've got.
I expect nothing less from Vitality.
Yeah, and this will be FaZe concerned about exactly how many more are on the map. They also have to play the game of camping the one weapon that's been dropped or getting rid of it if they can safely. And they do go over top.
It's given back to them. Brokey emerges from the B-site trenches. Mezzi laying smoke ahead of him. But that smoke gives a pocket to the T's to play behind. Honestly, that gives a great chance for them to climb over, challenge Orange, even swing. But Spinks is now going to add himself to the defenders. Rain will win his duel, catching the flank, which raises the alarm of the possibility of this stacked B site. FaZe may have lost their first player, but they've reclaimed the man advantage. And more importantly, they've got a good idea as to the picture, as to the Vitality defense and the positioning. But that M4's still here, and that flash from Flames is great, and Vitality start to charge in. They've taken it down to just Robs and Rain, and the pressure keeps on coming. Vitality, they want this. They want to take the fight right to them, and it's Robs to try and reclaim B. 25 seconds, but they've got Bomb and 2 rifles, and positions aside one another. Robs looking for another clutch, looking for another chance, and you know damn well that when given these chances, he can thrive. Spinks on the other side, dodges shots. Bombs in hand, plant is good. Spinks slides in and denies. Vitality take their 12.
Yeah, they got 12. Genuinely wondered how much FaZe could do. But if there's one man that can stand as the last on the round versus Vitality, you'd think it was going to be Robs. But his counterpart, Spinks, takes this one. Again, another good setup to get Zywoo that opening kill to scare FaZe and to bring them forward and influence their decision. Around with one gun.
Oh, wow. Okay, again, we've seen flashes of this from Apex. Now he finds what looks like the perfect timing. Frozen turns, not this time. Brokey, close smoke, recovers. Insight, Zywoo thrives.
Oh, these media 1-for-1, 1-1 straight.
Short push. With CTs amidst them, it is still FaZe to churn through this defense to get bombed down and to continue this claim at a comeback.
Yeah, they won't even try the retake. So, wow, what a scrappy round of a phase to come forward with that play. We've seen Apex make this smoke. This is a 2021 play that you don't see as much these days with CS2 smokes because they can be blown open. We see some
Give me back my house.
Back on the ramp,
Give me back my house.
keeping those smokes broken so that they can fight forward as much as possible. But
Give me back my
of
house.
course, Apex likes to get his hands dirty. Comes down in between the two smokes, finds his timing. He's not doing it all the time, and that's one thing that I want to give Apex massive credit for. He's still that wild animal that we remember from him in his Xtrfy days, but he is so much more careful at the same time now. He picks his fights. And that has really done the most for Vitality. So match point music will play from every round out. And when FaZe were in their peak, during Sydney in the winter, almost every game they won was actually a comeback, right? People wonder how many tournaments are they going to close out, but mostly because they were so damn resilient. Didn't matter if you could get a good start versus them, get close to the finish line. FaZe were never concerned by the score at the top. They were finishing matches in the worst circumstances possible. That's why we rate them in a situation like this. It's not over till it's over.
Not only reclaiming rounds now, but getting the first timeout of Vitality too. Next has in Apex's ear. Buy's not perfect. Little half purchase here for Vitality. Still definitely enough to win a round with.
Yeah, they're hedging here. So there's an investment very scary for FaZe to go up against. They should consistently win a round like this, but there are certainly no guarantees. We saw what Vitality did with one gun. And this is where the playbook from Vitality, who love to play Vertigo, can go a little bit farther. How prepared are FaZe?
Close crane peek is one of the Deagles. That ominous threat of the short play. And even run it back one round, right? When the fight started to happen along crane, it was Rain who just swept away sight by pushing this exact position. So ZywOo high alert and ready. He's got options to hold for ramp as well. They disassemble and Brokey opts not to...
Oh, Flames gets the second one too.
On to Mezzy.
That actually might be the round. Just like that.
Trying to just climb into the B site before support arrives. With map 2 on the line, this retake is already getting queued up. Kerrigan will waste no time. And it's going to cost him. There goes half his health. And in goes the T's. The lineup potential.
GG's.
Vitality.
GG's.
That's on map 2 queued up for the French. And we go Inferno. FaZe may be better on the big stage, but we're talking about the returning major champions. And Inferno decides which of these two legends goes on.
Oh, fuck these fucking ads, bro. I don't know why they always gotta promote the gambling straight after. Anyways, SBS
Hello and welcome back to Voidzilla. Today is the day that Sam Bankman-Fried gets sentenced. Now, previously, you guys watched as I flew to New York City to cover Sam Bankman-Fried's trial. We went to the Bahamas penthouse, kind of, to cover what the defense and the prosecutor said. Ultimately, Sam was found guilty of all counts. But, of course, as you know, that's not the sentencing. That was delayed until today. Today, Sam Bankman-Fried gets sentenced to however many years. As I'm recording this, I don't actually know yet. I'm recording this ahead of time because I think it's more interesting to present the various cases before we know whether Judge Kaplan is going to throw the book at Sam or be more lenient. Now, ultimately, even though he's been found guilty, the judge has a lot of say in how long this is. Of course, there are sentencing guidelines, but the defense and prosecutors are still making arguments for how long Sam should ultimately get. The prosecution would say this is a brutal financial crime. This guy lied to investors repeatedly. He knew he was doing so. He built it into the code. You know, his various accomplices testified to this. You guys remember Gary Wang, Caroline Ellison. So the prosecutors say this guy is a financial criminal who's going to do it again. The defense is going to say he has autism, he's smart, but ultimately he wasn't trying to get rich. Instead, it was a financial mistake. A mistake, by the way, which doesn't have any victims because, according to them, all of the FTX creditors will be repaid in full. Now, that may sound surprising, but there is some truth to it. From CNBC, SBF's team is trying to argue for a 5 to 6 year jail sentence because FTX customers will get their money back. This is a court.
What's up, Zach here, and today I've got my top 5 favorite shoes for outdoor basketball. And I really tried in this video to kind of cover all the different bases of outdoor basketball. Number 1, the rubber durability. Number 2, protection from
vitality guys.
ZS, Apex, Mezzi, Flames, and Sphinx. They got representation of the French, the British, and the Israelis.
Damn. It's gonna be a good match, eh?
Yeah. It's not expecting how it went for map 2, but Vitality definitely dominated, that was for sure. Map 3.
So it's 1-1 right now?
Yeah. Map 3 is Inferno. I think we're about to experience like the pinnacle of both of these teams right now.
No.
How you doing, bitch?
Fuck you.
And number.
What's third map?
Inferno. Inferno, who starts? It doesn't say who starts.
Vitality phase?
Yeah.
Yeah, who do you think's gonna win, Archum? Game 3.
Was first map Nuke?
Yeah, 7-13.
Second map Ancient?
No, second map was Vertigo. It was a 11-1/2 Vitality into 13-5.
Phase?
No.
13-5 Vitality.
13-5 Vitality. It was a 9-3. What?
Who had first pick for map?
FaZe picked Nuke, Vitality picked Vertigo, and then FaZe removed Overpass, so they technically have Inferno. They picked Inferno. Sure. It's a solid choice.
FaZe win because ZywOo crashed new box round 15 on Inferno. I called it right.
It doesn't say who's starting which side for map 3.
It's a coin flip.
No. Not
Who
for
do you think,
majors.
Jaden?
There was no one to follow it up. There was no second guy in. There was no trade back potential. It looked like a disjoint.
Hey, Jaden?
Yeah,
you have to choose,
I'll
bro.
put money on Vitality. I'd like them to have back-to-back majors. Be the first team outside of the Australis era to win back-to-back majors would be quite insane. That they switch out 2 pieces and they switch out 2 pieces plus their plus their coach, and still are able to dominate. That just more shows the brilliance of Apex and ZywOo.
Alright, bro. When's it starting? Or someone gonna crash the stage?
About 20-ish minutes. 25.
Let's get into it. Now, the number 5 shoe on this list really intrigued me because, to me, it felt like it was a tennis shoe just disguised as a basketball shoe. That's how rugged it was, but it also plays well in indoor courts, too. And that would be the Adidas Dawn Issue 5. Now, the reason I love the Dawn Issue 5, especially for outdoor basketball, is that number 1, it's relatively inexpensive, right? Especially depending on the colorways you get. Number 2, it's got enough features.
Are you good, my guy?
What Breezy, if you were a police officer, okay, and I tap you on the shoulder and I look you dead in the eyes and I say, officer, we have a problem here. And I open my vest and I just say, Allah Akbar.
What the fuck?
My gosh.
You hearing the shit, Jaden?
He's dying right now.
What scenario is that?
What are you gonna do? You think you got the speed to put me down before I blow it up?
What do you mean put you down? That shit's gonna blow up regardless.
No. Detonator's in my pocket. It's like the
So put you down, we're gonna bring you down, but your detonator's in your pocket.
Yeah. Detonator's in his cheeks. All he has to do is crash.
Hey, yo, you said it, not me. What?
What'd he say?
I heard vibrator.
Come through.
Sure, isn't it that, yeah, if you're playing indoor basketball, they grip fine. They're a really nice playing shoe on indoor courts, but that tread pattern is rugged enough for outdoor courts, and just the shape of them, especially in the rear foot, how stable it is back here. It does a really nice job in terms of accepting an orthotic if you want to put it in for outdoor courts. So you're looking for a pretty widely available budget option on outdoor courts. You can throw an orthotic in there to really kind of bump up the protection aspect of them. This is a great pickup. And speaking of that protection, like in the 5s, you can put the orthotics in. The number 4 shoe, I feel like, is one of the most protective out there just on its own, even with no augmentation, and that is the New Balance Fresh Foam BBV2. And like I said in my review, if you're a dragger or slider, you know, this tread pattern is going to wear down a little bit. However, if you're not dragging and sliding a ton, the rubber number 1, the durometer, is high enough, right, to resist wear on outdoor courts, especially painted, slick outdoor courts. But the tread pattern also is good enough to grip those super slick painted outdoor courts. I'm sure if you've played outdoor basketball, you know you've gotten onto some courts, and they are 10 times more slippery than any of the dusty courts you might be playing on as well. So this tread pattern just induces a lot of confidence on those types of courts. It also will resist wear enough on the grittier, you know, just more blacktop outdoor courts as well.
What?
You heard me?
30 on 30? Is that what you said?
30 or 40 on the dead. 30 on 30.
Yo, Breezy. I'm telling you on everything. This guy took something yesterday and he just started typing in like half words. He said, Antendo. Like, nigga, what you talking about? Interas. Like, oh, I get it, Interas, but like, what the fuck do you mean? Interas. Like, nigga, what? I don't even know half of the things you said yesterday. I was so confused.
No, bro. Zantaras was inting, so I typed Intaras, INTARES. That is.
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, Breezy? This man is half typing.
Breezy would understand. Oh shit! I threw my glasses off my face.
The fuck?
Yeah.
Man doesn't want to type Zan.
Zantaras. They can't close it. Low key.
Anyways, I might be the one that's tripping. But this nigga just threw the glasses off his face. How the fuck you do that?
But the main reason I like these for outdoor basketball is the Fresh Foam X in them. These are one of the most protective shoes out there. And unlike some other shoes that are super protective, just don't have the rubber durability, just don't have enough other features in them to make them good for outdoor basketball, these have the protection in the midsole as well as the trappings all else around them that really help these hold their own on an outdoor court. The one complaint I would have about them is that there is a lot in the uppers in these that could potentially trap heat and moisture on a hot day. So I would make sure you're bringing an extra pair of socks or just thin light socks in these to keep your feet feeling, you know, fresh and cool on those hot summer days. But coming in at number 3 is a shoe that just finds itself on, I swear, every list I make. It's built so well for so many things. Until someone makes a shoe better, it's going to keep coming up on this list. And that is, once again, the New Balance Coco CG1. And the reason I like these so much is they've got the side-to-side support of a maximalist tennis shoe, right? So they are really, really good in terms of that low to the ground feel, just that nice, just protective, containing feel. But they also are kind of unencumbering and nimble enough that they feel like more of a minimalist tennis shoe, or more of almost like a really thin, minimalist drop-in basketball shoe. But they don't have any of the instability concerns there. So it's almost like the faster version of the fresh. I am General Defenwa. Maybe not as protective, but once again, you can throw an orthotic in these and still get really excellent protection from the ground. So, like I said, this is billed as a tennis shoe. However, in terms of its prowess for tennis, outdoor pickleball, and outdoor basketball, honestly, I think it does all three things equally as well as equally elite. And speaking of the CG1 for outdoor basketball, I'm sure you've realized this shoe is a mid-top. That's unlike a lot of other shoes recently have been coming out that the ankle collars are getting lower and lower, and that means it's harder and harder to fit orthotics in them. And that's what brings me to today's fine sponsor, which is Power Step, and specifically the Power Step Pulse, which I think is kind of the best solution these days for these super low ankle collared basketball, tennis, pickleball, and running shoes. Because number one, they have the same broad arch support as any other Power Step orthotic, but that heel counter, that heel cup, gets so low in the shoe, and it's not pushing your heel out of the shoes, but it's also not sacrificing any arch support. Because remember, you can get low profile orthotics out there, but a lot of times you're going to be sacrificing the arch support for getting your heel lower into the shoe. Whereas the Pulse has the same durability as any other Power Step, right? You know, you're going to get a good 6 to 8 months of really premium performance out of these. Unlike some other foam and gel insoles out there, or more minimalist insoles out there, or low profile insoles,
five op
maybe
shots
will last
in
you
one.
1 to 3 months.
These
are going to give you the type of durability that a custom orthotic will give you, maybe even better, but also in that low profile package. So if you do want to check these out, I will leave them linked in the description below. I do think, like I said, the Pulse specifically in the Power Step line, one of the better ones out there for the outdoor basketball enthusiast, or anybody that's wanting to get that support in those lower heel countered shoes. So let's move on to number 2. And honestly, differentiating the top 1 and 2 shoes in this list, pretty tough. They're both pretty darn elite. But coming in at number 2 this year is the Anta Shockwave 5, as well as
probably in this map, honestly.
That's 330 for me.
Carrigan, I think Inferno currently is a map where on the CT side, if you're passive and you're gonna play standard, it's very
it says 4 minutes for me.
Gecko is in the top B. I push the smoke. 80 on Gecko.
I just brought it. I just speeded it up. Now I'm at 3 minutes.
What kind of clipping is that? It literally bounced off a hinge.
Now the reason I like the Shockwave 5 so much, number 1, double shank on top of that nitrogen infused foam just gives you.
What the fuck is happening, guys? What the fuck? I'm becoming an A player. What the fuck is this? What the hell? What the fuck is that?
So much protection from the ground, but also the tread pattern on this, I feel like, is probably the best out there for outdoor courts. Number 1, the hollowed out triangles give you suction cup grip, but also more of that rugged grip than getting into the forefoot, that wave pattern, plus those triangles, that boomerang pattern.
Oh wow, they've added like a full ass barrier to the front of the stage. They removed the front part of the stage that crowd people could jump up to. Like, it's complete, like, it basically, they just neutered the stage's dick.
Ooh, baby.
They added a
Hmm?
wall. They built a wall?
No, they just added like a barricade, and then the part that they would go to grab the trophy is completely removed.
Oh. But they also added Pasha.
Yeah, they added Pasha to fucking bring out the Danish trophy.
Dude, he biked through the Baltic Sea on a bike.
Yeah, it was like was almost 200 kilometers each day.
Yes. Yeah, we can contact this.
Those quartz, but they also are so darn durable too, so you really can just get crazy in these. Plus that tread rides up over the forefoot of the shoe, giving you a lot of dragging and sliding protection. Like I said, those double shanks just protect you from the ground really, really well. Plus the ankle collar, yeah, it swoops down really low in the mid, but it has enough padding around both sides of your Achilles tendon, what we call Kager's triangle. You can throw an orthotic in these and still get a decent lockdown. Yes, I do think the Shockwave 5 is a better outdoor shoe than the Kai 1. The Kai 1s, to me, yeah, they can play outdoor basketball and do it okay. The rubber on them, a little softer, still has good durability, but in terms of the protection against the ground and the rubber durability, I feel like you get as much playability on the Shockwave 5 as you do on the Kai 1 on the outdoor courts.
Do something here. We have.
Yeah, I think the Kai 1 definitely takes the Shockwave 5 for sure, just because of the feel, the buttery smooth motion that these give you on foot, really all the other packaging that this shoe has in it. However, on outdoor asphalt, concrete, cement, these really unforgiving courts, I think the Shockwave 5 still has it. And before I get to the number 1 shoe, I do want to do the best drop-in midsole shoe for outdoor courts. And honestly, this really isn't even close. And that is the Way of Wade 8083 and the Way of Wade 8083 Ultra V2.
Let's just check Famuji sneaker.
Didn't look at the time. Lucky.
Let's just see how much the pricing of a Way of Wade costs. What the fuck is happening?
You can still buy though.
The fuck? Famuji now scan.
I think we spent way too much time coming around here.
Isn't that legit?
The entire map, we're forced to either hit B or fight off flank. I don't know.
Yeah, they're legit. Okay, so it's just somebody asking if they were legit. Famuji sneakers are legit. I picked up my shits from them. But, yeah, I'm not able to collection / Clay Thompson. Maybe through here we can find it.
Front
No.
tight. 120. Oh, okay.
Let me try going incognito. Famuji sneakers. It's a VPN this shit.
Oh.
No, I guess not. I guess it's just not working for me. I guess we'll figure it out after.
Warning. That's all it is. A little warning.
Buying for next.
Presence here. Nice shot. Clean one from Messi. Kicks it off. The pressure's hot though. We've got
How much is the official website pricing? Fucking ass shoes.
B-site stacked to the brim with talent. Messi and Zaiwu shut it down quick.
And they shut it down.
Ultra.
Was real nice from Messi.
Where the fuck are these? There's so many different variations. Ultra 3 here. $220. So basically the same price that you're getting from Harden's, but maybe like an additional $50, $70 for duties. Because I'm pretty sure Wade's don't try. They only have their store. They don't. Yeah.
Get the machine going. Thing is, I feel like I have more questions about the players on Vitality than I do the
We're going up top.
Yes, we saw a great map out of Vitality.
Definitely have more questions about the Vitality players, but I think the solidity of Vitality.
Even Spinks over top of Zaiwu.
I think that's the thing. Volatility of the players on this FaZe team would be like get rid of Rain, get rid of you know, get rid of Rain. Brokey might not be performing as well. Right now, those are the pillars. It was those three with Twist, and then it was like Kerrigan is the maestro, Rain is the one that needs to go, right? But I feel like there's less when it's not working for the FaZe guys. It's just not working. I don't think it's a problem of like one piece needs to go or not. I think it's just whether or not it's working. It's working.
That all sit in place. A sea of phases players ready to respond. And that picked up MP9 could be the golden ticket to just overwhelm this site. We have Apex on a P2000. What has happened to his gun? Spinks comes through.
What's happening?
The pistol at the very least will get the back of the head turned. But I mean, they've got such an edge. He hangs on for dear life.
What, you never won with a P250 before?
P2K.
Or a P2K, my bad. You ain't never just done a full buy round and only have a P2K?
I don't think he cares anymore. He's happy he got an upgrade. They can move on.
We're gonna lose this round.
A P2K inside a pit. A moment like that wouldn't be scary in a pug, a scrim, matchmaking game, even a group stage game, whatever. We're here in major semifinals.
On a decider map,
On a decider map, no less. Yeah, like every mistake will be amplified.
It's actually funny.
All these rounds,
on the decider map, he goes and doesn't have a gun buy.
But they survive.
Like if that's the reason why they lose.
Towards your A bomb site, picking up guns as they come running in, swinging with the M4s. It's nice to see a rifle.
Oh, that double nade was insane.
And a nade that goes down deep. It's an easy second.
The fuck, Archo?
Yo, he is off one, bro.
Little peek out for Boiler, gets Rops at opening. Zywoo dead, but that's fine. There's layers here for Vitality.
Oh, Mezzi's attacking on 3 prongs right now. He's got balcony.
You got an M4 in your backpack.
He's been very fluid. He was over in the B site.
About to pull up the fucking mills.
I still see your shadows in my room.
You know,
can't take back the love that I gave you.
Well, because he doesn't have to ob. He hasn't been doing that a lot, and Inferno was one of the first maps where you saw him drop
Kerrigan's a weak link. They better hit his site.
CT side, of course, it's more surprising. T side, you almost never see it, so there's
They're saying
actually
Brokey's been
some
playing shit
there, I think, for someone like him who it feels like is trying to shed that skin and CS2.
FaZe fans are the worst kind of fans to have.
Why?
Because they hate everybody if they're not performing.
With the op or without it, he has looked for them.
One thing we have yet to mention all series long.
FaZe fans are the kind of people that expect a super team to just win you championships.
The grand finals they have played against each other in the past, lopsided to Vitality's favor.
They're all COD fans.
FaZe fans are legitimately the type of people that are like, Steph Curry or LeBron James should join Steph Curry and the Warriors.
We'll get past this hurdle that is Apex. After Vertigo's statement, after this 3-round T-side
Lego?
and after a 5v4 has been queued up in the first gun round.
Legacy, 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 legacy. Jesus Christ.
The question remains if FaZe and if Kerrigan
nade damage? No.
can truly get
I hate when you laugh like that.
Apex and his men.
Apex loses his primary soldier here to take over banana control. It'll get used against him. FaZe know what to do with the space. We still have Bracket's presence in for Vitality. Questions as to where that bomb will go. But as you can see, congregation of the T's now.
Oh, okay, Rain.
Oh, at 40 seconds.
Oh!
They go clear on mid. They don't see anything. All the CTs now attracted.
Nice. Opens up the rotate. Apex dodging the flash. Going through it with support. Gets himself with
wow.
the ball. Almost the third. Recovered. Frozen in. Trading places. And reopening the possibility of a B site collapse. But it is Mezzi to silently
oh, he dies. 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 Oh, he dies to Frozen. Wow. Wow, timing is insane. That would have been crazy from Apex if he got all 3.
I know, right? He was 1 HP.
Absolutely. That is the kind of play you would get from Twist in a spot like that. Nowhere to go, everywhere to aim, and locking down 3 kills. Frozen with the perfect spray transfer. On top of the opener and the closer in this round. All to deny this perfect flash transposition from Zywoo to Apex on what felt like the ideal timing.
And Apex nearly getting that third. Player close on smoke takes a ton of damage. Frozen upends it in the face. That's what we want, right? For the sake of this head-to-head.
Yeah.
For the glory and the greatness.
They used ZywOo's play on Banana with Frozen as the tip of the spear. This time, pairing with a perfect flash, taking out Flamesy. And they need to deal with his confidence because he will be coming forward on Banana constantly.
With 2 rafters on screens. Are you fucking with? Random flank.
One thing we really have yet to see in this series is a strong back and forth.
You gotta kill Blink.
Yes, sir.
Slowly but surely, the makings of an excellent map 3. Thank goodness Inferno makes a little comeback. Even at the start of the major, we weren't talking about this map.
You know, a match like this quells any questions I have personally about Mezzy in pressured situations. I mean, of course, lifting trophies, but still, if you've been watching every single game, you do see moments where you could use a little bit more from him.
Sure.
And of course,
Yeah, that beat goes hard
are
though.
what it's all about when
Yeah.
He was on the drums doing some crazy shit.
on this big stage, the way he started up this map, the way that he looked on Vertigo, I mean, you were just seeing him grow and prosper. And he was somebody who, when Henry had picked him up to join Cloud9, had the best reviews you could ask for. Somebody who knew every nade, who was great to play with, who brought no ego to the team, and was incredibly malleable.
What would I do?
And at that level could be a star player. Coming into Vitality,
Sweet chin music.
But he still needs to fit in.
Shawn Michaels.
This man's gonna double step into that.
I like Maniac's take back on the desk before the game went live, saying that Apex is maybe putting him in a position where he has to take up responsibilities, do interviews, step forth, not just taking a backseat at the table.
Apex has dealt with so many soldiers in his life. He played with Masuda, who he said was somebody who was very good at sort of following instruction, but never would take the liberties and have the autonomy to make plays happen for himself and for the team. And that's sort of what he wants. You know, when he talks, whenever we hear Apex talk about one of his in case you were wondering.
I haven't seen this strat before.
Yeah, this is new. The highest level Counter-Strike only comes out here on the major stage.
Wait. What's the strat?
But whenever we've heard Apex talk about his teammates, it's always been in that context of how much can they do for us, and how much can we set them up to do that, or feel like they can take those risks. And I think in the past, sometimes he's been let down, or at least feels that way. Even being as honest to say to ZywOo, you know, during a tough bout at a major, and I can't remember which one it was, but to say, without you, we can't do this. Simply put, you are the player we need. And whether or not it was that line that worked perfectly, well, Vitality obviously made a run off of that.
Nobody clap, nobody happy, I'm gonna go down.
Clap to that one.
Attack pause here for Vitality. And yes, ZywOo will be opping. And again, you're not always going to see
Habibi,
or
Habibi.
even taking it from his opponents, because you're not going to see that as often from the T side.
So you're telling me last day of Ramadan is Easter Sunday?
Last day of
That's what
Ramadan
you want to
is
see from ZywOo,
last
man.
day of
You
Ramadan.
want to
What do
see
you
him on
mean
the up
Easter
as much as
Sunday?
possible.
Tomorrow's the last day of March. Isn't that a crazy coincidence?
You need to give him the best gun and he needs to deliver with it.
Only love in Jerusalem, no hate.
He'll try it right here, right now, but met by pressure. Ooh, through smoke, huh? Oh, not this time, Frozen.
How?
It was a handoff. ZywOo with a warning shot.
Ton of damage, though. God damn. Look at the HP for the 3 CTs that are. Wait, what?
He got both.
What kind of snap did that have to be? Oh, cue it up. Stick it on the highlight reel, because that looked like it had to have been a teammate.
Yeah, that's a backbreaker. Wow.
Can you vouch for that?
That was nice.
I need to hear it again. I don't know what you're talking about.
2K opens up the round. It's literally the
I know
kill that
exactly,
makes the
but
round
I need
right
you
there.
to say it
All rotations
again.
Kind of went
Stop. ZywOo gets in a much better spot if he doesn't get that second kill. To the dome instantly from Brokey. On his
You're
off
so
weapon.
finished. Yo, Jaden.
Yeah.
Let's just start it clean at April 1st. Everything before that.
Yeah.
Pause, fast
Alright,
pace, right into it. And that's with, remember, man disadvantage. And it's not as though they
April
took over
Fools.
the players who had low health. That was just barreling towards brackets, swarming into the A site, and I'm sure we're about to see it. Something phenomenal from Brokey.
Yeah, and to be honest, I mean, that's something that
okay.
Vitality have.
They don't know who I am.
It looks perfect. They have the exact to phase going quickly.
My name is Raj Paul.
So what was it?
My name is Reddit Patel.
What's your name?
Come here to fuck them.
Archum is a code word. That's not his name. That's fucking Sanjay.
Sanjay.
What?
Sanjay.
That's what phase.
I can't say. You got. You
Back
got.
in
You
the
can
day,
say it.
back in the day, me
I'm
and
Sakdeep.
Sanjay and
We could
Sakdeep.
definitely
I was
get to the
Sakdeep.
end of this game.
I was
24 rounds,
No.
overtime,
I
second.
was
You were
Sakdeep
Sakdeep?
and you were Sanjay.
Oh, yes. Sorry.
Every clutch is going to add up. Every
Do
spray
not get
transfer
it.
too.
We're gonna keep things. Flamesy, one of the two.
Remember when Miss Janikov took my iPod because I kept showing you peso and singing it?
Zaiwu or Zeus, he was in the clouds for that one.
It's Flamesy on one half, Zaiwu on the other.
Everything
Instant
is
transition
purple.
onto Arch side as well. But at the same time that he departs, in those mere seconds that there are not eyes on mid, Rain has
I don't
slipped
wanna
forward.
beat you with
Now
a
he
pure
hears
life
that
bomb.
departure.
Actually, this is massive.
He heard them ran, and Mezzi's just got the pistol. Rain.
I don't wanna beat you with a chair. I was the original chair girl.
And that is audio offered by Zaiwu. Smoke grenade
And you
bounces
got
off.
the
They're gonna
tension.
a fast short hit.
We both got
And
the
Zaiwu
tension.
comes through.
I didn't come.
You should have played and he let
Oh
you
yeah, I did. I should have
It's just
believed.
a
He just
pistol.
wanted, he
What
wanted
can you
to
really
beat me
ask
up.
of it?
Time to
Flamesy
be in the night.
started it, and
I
he's
need
not
to
gonna
go
be
back
able to
to
end it.
high
Apex
school
into the
to
bonfire.
smack.
Phase
Bro wears a blazer and a t-shirt.
That's a lot
Yo,
of
what
magic
a
coming
graceful,
out.
man. This is a
That's a lot of X factor. A lot of options there. A lot of
Jaden,
moments
you
where
remember him?
Vitality could have won.
Who?
Dick
Any one extra kill in that situation, you don't want to overanalyze
drama
that
teacher?
spot. That comes down to the frags. Rain should have died 3 times over.
For Steven Woods?
And Zaiwu did damage
Yeah.
through the box, but no kill.
Good reaction time out of Rain.
Oh yeah.
You remember that guy?
Fake from Brokey, gets hands on gun.
T-shirt and suit guy?
Yeah. Paddle?
Secures that third one for this phase T side. But that was, again, lesser weapons.
The last time it felt like FaZe could not beat Vitality in a grand final. They played on Inferno. It was Kerrigan to go for what looked like haphazard arch wraps over and over again. He was pushing through smokes to try to catch Zaiwu off. Zaiwu was obviously in perfect form, and even though he got a couple of rounds that way, Vitality ended up winning the game and learning from their mistakes quickly. We are still seeing moments like that now with this drop back control, with Rain trying to peek into Arch on early timings. That's something that's special that FaZe do on this map versus Vitality exclusively.
Again, we get the triple bracket set up. Again, we're going to get the B-side players leaning back.
Pushing me.
Those early smokes took control of Banana with ease, right? We've seen fights queued up. We've seen Frozen fall and fire. This time, FaZe don't have to pay much for control of Banana. An essential piece of this map to go barreling into the B play with more util over top. Nate to pop the smoke as the reload comes out from Apex. This is not ideal. Now they've been relegated into the back of the site. The crossfire's been denied, but the flank is fast. The trade is quick. The box is occupied, and it catches them off. Flames, great coverage, but there's the difference. There's the FaZe clan. And yet here comes Mezzi. A flash attempt denied. It's gonna take more than that. A nade destined for Brokey to soften him up, and half his health is gone. He's got a smoke still to play with. And at the moment, he's got these 2Ts sectioned off. Does he use his smoke to block Kerrigan like Coffin was just obscured? Or he decides to go forward, but he steps into the water. Audio maybe he gets close. It's a nice clean headshot. King Mezzi looking for the clutch. Onto the bomb. Kerrigan goes out, sprays away. Get Mezzi. Oh, it's so long. It's a 10-second. And he's not gonna
Unfortunate.
get it over this line.
Kerrigan had to use everything in the kitchen sink, but he had the time to do it. No defuse kit means no round 1. Another unbelievable moment that leans the way
Said it
of
must
FaZe.
be. Go.
That was a great show of power, though. That was something, again, that's been impressive about Mezzi. was a great attempt, but now it's FaZe in the lead. If you could explain how FaZe did this, you could explain their whole careers. That's the deal. You go up against FaZe, you got to be ready for this round, these kinds of rounds.
Oh, okay. Apex is.
Maybe bring some of your own.
Keeps it clean with the P250. Pistols in all possible pockets. Robs with helping hands in abs, but they do forego control of it.
This is one of the most terrifying and unnerving situations for a T team, to go down 5v4 versus pistols on a map where you could win 5v5. Picking the site can be picking the site blind. They don't even have the ability to scout safely. They don't know what crevices the CTs have shoved themselves into, where they're finding evidence of the attack coming forward. But still, the time bleeds down. The decision must be made.
Planting the bomb. Danger, 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 danger.
Could lead them into some choppy.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say when Bin Laden's there.
ZywOo with a scout. We want that X factor.
Sorry, I'll back that.
Demand it of him. Big conversations with his name in it all the time.
Oh,
and yet on the big stage, it just feels off. And right now, they're gonna have to maybe press in through smoke with pistols again in the right positions. Can they support ZywOo? No. Kerrigan, two backs turned, made easy. Desert Eagle here from Flamesy, just off the mark, but only Kerrigan left. Not enough.
Oh my god, not this shit again.
Wow, they locked off the back exit, came down to 40 seconds, knew it was coming into the B site, put everyone in a good position. And even though FaZe thought they were getting out of another tight spot, more Vitality players showed up and they realized
what would you do? Fuck. I'll try and run away probably.
Eat
the nuke.
To keep this game
as you fucking Kim Jong-un.
Winner of this map goes to grand finals. And that thought creeps into your mind more when you're in the lead than when you're losing.
All starts with the P250. Inside of the site now, Apex dies with no second kill. It's this Flamesy Desert Eagle.
That's crazy.
Just like that, Kerrigan, it's a gut punch that just knocks it over. And playing on the skinny pillar, ZywOo nicely done from backside with the scout, also throws one in the mix.
Oh, it's in fucking Copenhagen, bro.
He's played it his whole career.
But Dubai, man.
Roki going combat mode. Oh, it's fast.
That's a bit of ZywOo once again. They're using his own plays against him.
Flames, too good.
Vitality show us a flash of FaZe winning in the fourth in the round prior, but Broky comes right at it. Apex from P250 entry up into what was Mantis advantage.
He's clever and creative and knows all the nuances.
No, he wasn't. They're all white, bro.
This back a little bit. What we've seen in these moments is immediately FaZe seeking out different map control, going for top brackets
and he's like, no,
quickly.
I'm not stupid.
And they're looking to
they're
elicit a reaction
coughing
here.
him on the stage. Are you stupid? No, I'm not stupid.
But we've got Messi on his balcony.
The fuck?
Those squads.
More fault.
It's a dangerous game right now on the B site.
I will be back.
Is there a gap that Kerrigan can find with the way that Flamesy rotates? That's the question I think he's asking himself.
I dare you.
Oh.
Through the smoke with no bomb, but no problem.
It's a good match, Archie.
It's gonna go sprinting down middle.
You know it's a good
Robs
match.
is here to keep the rotation off.
You and a dude on a dating site?
You can see him in his mind's eye. Punish the fallback.
I got real.
Who other than Kerrigan to take it into his own hands to slip
What?
forward into what was a great recovery out of Flamesy just seconds sooner.
Am I wrong?
And with that, he queues up the 5v4 lead.
Yeah. He never fails to impress in moments like that. He could have lost, but FaZe could have lost a round if he didn't make a move like that.
No,
I just think Kerrigan is so good at understanding risk.
I killed her
Yes, you could have walked through that smoke. Yes, you could have died straight up to Flamesy. But the rest of the team has abs control, the bomb in possession, and is ready to hit A.
Absolutely. And when it comes to nerves, Kerrigan proved at Antwerp in the grand finals on Inferno, where he quashed them completely. You know, where he showed he can play his best until the very end.
Grab an orb.
And he started off
Let
this game
Close
slow,
get
but he's
first,
back to it. I think it was 0-4, now 6-6.
A man of the people.
That's right.
There's no denying. Kerrigan plays
They
games.
just
He was
so
winking
working
directly
the
at me.
A.
That's how we all feel.
Brokey,
Oh, that's-
super quick entry, already with a smoke on the fallback too. The same smoke Frozen gets caught out in, but that's the kill that reopens the round.
Yeah.
There's no way around it. Kerrigan killing Flamesy
Can't get bombed
puts
out.
FaZe in the lead.
Yeah, that was both teams disguising their intentions. Flamesy finding a piece, but Kerrigan getting the last.
My dad just nailed. Food ready.
You can make 10 right moves in a row. One mistake and the round is over.
It's my dog.
Spinks just going for a nibble. Doesn't want to take the chance, and that doesn't just pull him back, but the second apartments players too. So even just any presence inside apps, seems like Vitality don't want to run the risk.
All good, all good.
They have been extremely timid here.
Mental beat up off to the office.
You know, we can see the conditioning coming in on the map. But Vitality have done a good job of not actually responding to it. They are sticking to their guns on these setups.
On duty one.
Ooh, good. Oh, no, never mind. Goes deeper.
Alright, Sean, I think you have a special brain. Needs to be studied.
Dodging flashes. First kills to the CT's Rain. Can't recover both.
Born with acoustic guitar.
Both sides of brackets.
But it activates the attack. Flamesy up to the plate.
Oh,
Again,
no.
he will be tested again. He could hold his nerve, or he could be the reason this B site falls to the feet of FaZe. That Opper's coming hunting, and Frozen comes out from smoke. Flamesy gets
This
the
is
claim.
close.
Frozen gets the headshot. Nice spam out of the smoke. Brokey, there's the warning shot, but it's also an invitation. Apex over top. Stuffs them back inside the coffins, and we go tied 5-all.
Yes, again, they tried to go for the backers control. I think it's Kerrigan expecting to get this space back at this point in the round. Trying to condition Vitality. Apex not responding. Playing aggressively in brackets. Perfect setup to deny any trades versus what they were trying to do. Get in and out. Clear out 2 Ts. Clear out 2 CTs. Get back to their B site attack. Vitality were able to whiff punish in that setup. And even though it could have come close to the B site, they had so much material left over. They could take some risks, chasing down Brokey inside the site, denying a plant. FaZe now left with no funds.
Pipe.
Again, they want this fight, huh? She's not gonna find anybody tucked in corners. Total forfeiture of Banana this round out of FaZe. And we just saw a rock-solid defense on the brackets control out of Vitality. So if you think getting funneled into this A site is going to be your solution, there could very well be problems ahead.
Yes, but when we see what's taking place.
Galil in the middle of the pack. Excellent flashbang. Zywoo's nade finds him. That was a critical juncture. Spinks empty-handed falls. And they have to ask themselves, do we have enough to force this retake, or have FaZe done it again?
It's too much of an investment, the op, right? How can they even mobilize it in this situation? There's no Molly for inside the site.
That's it.
They will leave.
That's
To
all.
Lions.
FaZe with a perfect
Yeah?
to meet a perfect setup from the last round.
Let me
of
get my
Vitality.
hockey stick out.
That top bracket control on the rifle round was spectacular, but met by FaZe, who find an opportunity to jump out halls when there's no pit players.
Wasn't joking.
We've talked about Zywoo's absence and Flamesy being on at times, but he who picked up all the slack has been Spinks.
Yes, and Spinks was the player deciding to play retake on Arch. Had to get 2 frags, couldn't get a single one. They get a haul safely, and again, that comes down to the call, right? They were anticipating a heavy brackets presence. If there's a heavy brackets presence, you don't have 6 players. You can't just be playing pit and bracket at the same time. So that's a good one from Kerrigan to answer back. This is definitely a battle of the minds right now,
Beat his ass
and it's hard to tell who's winning. Scoreline will dictate the narrative. A second timeout called here for Vitality.
We just lost the game because I'm bad.
Wade now into waters unknown. What is the next move?
So hard to get a read as to what will work or what won't, because it feels like both bomb sites have been successfully defended and taken over.
100%. We've seen it all.
Because he can't, there's no bitches.
And I think this really shows the depth that Inferno has for both teams in contrast to what we thought FaZe looks so lopsided.
And this flash, obviously,
Yo,
no chance to
what the
fight back from
fuck?
Mezzy.
What the fuck did I do?
That's the crack in the
Why are you running from me? Because I'm brown.
Shakiness as he sits 3 and 7 in a critical moment of this series. In the
So
biggest
fucking
moment
random, bro.
of Vitality's major.
Yeah. It must be said.
We
You
need
can
a
have a great one,
podcast.
map 1, but when you get to map 3, you gotta
Still
be
gonna
every
think
bit as
of
good.
fucking, yeah, Tourette's though.
Final round of a T-side you know FaZe can be proud of.
And this is one that anything can go. I don't know what's a bad idea in this situation. It's just going to come down to what gamble does he think that Apex took in terms of how they're stacking up. You know, they don't play vanilla
Real
setups
life.
where they play one on every choke point and hold.
Because we can't get no bitches.
This time it's an entirely absent arch side.
Because the bitches won't stop running.
It's been a really and having CTs
Don't even rhyme or anything. It's just funny.
This can counter some of the default control because you can see over top of an arch smoke in case there is going to be a lurk.
What do you mean it's just fire?
Just straight fire, straight heat.
Looks like they go back to draw on some new grenades as we pass the minute mark. A slow burn on this round. FaZe trying to build the pressure.
Rain sensing this presence.
Hey, Governor.
If anybody knows wallbangs and lineups, it's gotta be Rain. King of the cave on Ancient. Here's that util presence. He's gonna get the CTs looking towards mid. Mezzy with the first one, but it's all about the setup of Spinks.
Oh!
Empty-handed again.
The perfect pre-aim.
Apex at bat. Clotheslines Rain on the approach. Second kill could be had. Oh, and sure enough, he does enough. 2 kills for him, 2 up for FaZe. And 2 stand on the other side. Flames and ZywOo demanded of them this retake.
They'll have to go for it, and they might need to win it.
Right now, they are working with a kit on ZywOo, but that means the Opera's hands could be busy. And R.I.P is going to take an angle that could very well catch them off. There's a little bit of distance between the CTs. Flamesy, first contact dead. And we've got ZywOo with no trade. We've got FaZe with no problems. Because a 7-round T-side is nothing to stop at.
That's right. A wax stamp on the round here from R.I.P once again at the end of a half. One of these teams going to grand finals. And both proving they deserve to be there. This game is shaping up to be as close as it can get. And thank you so much, Copenhagen, for being with us.
Clearing of top porch, very nicely done. You think maybe that Spinks setup is what gets him in with a kill, but back-to-back empty-handed moments there for Spinks. Back-to-back feels like too much.
Oh, we got the gears turning here for Vitality. There have been some investments. We don't know how light FaZe go into this second pistol.
Utility for Apex, smoke additionally. A lot of util here for this T-side. Some kind of execute clearly getting set up in this one.
Big time. Let's see, they set up and there's almost no reason to not sort of spend at least some portion of the time looking for flanks because the map control is actually easy to come by time-wise. But it also allows for openings from the CTs who are getting frisky.
Kerrigan, this is such a committed position. He's not getting out of here now.
It can be all or nothing.
He is so committed. He is all in on it. Back turn to him. Crossfire's there, and now he gets out. Oh, with the flashbang. It interrupts them. It puts Frozen in a spot to try and take another, but nope. Smoke there, all is good. They've contained control of Banana with a double man advantage. All that utility, all of that execute, everything Vitality wanted to throw in this pistol, and now it is down to a double molly, 1 flash. But isn't that the perfect solution for what this CT side is holding on to?
Comes down to where they land.
And looky. Oh, Apex may be off the mark, but the second one lands on top of them. It gets them to move, but it also forces them into the fight. And if Frozen's hitting hard like this,
Oh my god. Oh, IGG.
and a phase that shows no sign of slowing down.
Bro, I thought it was Vitality, Jaden. We're fucked.
Bro, you gotta understand. I don't have a team I can root for. My only team I've ever cared for was Tank Top Cloud9. Every team, my love for them only goes as far as they winning. I will switch the bandwagon not even one round after Pistol, bro.
Yeah, Jaden don't got no team. He switched sides, bro.
I just love the game, bro.
Shorties. Yeah, but you don't.
Damn,
play.
Arch. The fuck?
That's fucked up, bro.
Don't chuckle like that. You
I'd say like the only team I truly care for was Mouse, and that's because I'm a I literally grew up as a Frozen fan. Like I still remember those those 13-year-old streams, bro.
How you grow? You a pedophile?
Damn.
I was a child too. I literally was a child too.
Damn.
No. When we were 12, Frozen was like 7.
No, he's like 3 years younger than us. Not 5. No, he's literally 21. He's a year younger than us, you dumb fuck. We were 7. When we were 12, this nigga was 7. No, nigga.
Yes.
So
yes.
he is a whole ass year younger than us, and he is up on this PGL stage, competing in front of 15,000 people right now. What are you doing?
Arguing with you.
The fuck? Do not argue, do not. What?
Look at what I just sent you, okay?
Bro, don't let me check your Instagram.
I'm telling you, all of your problems will disappear.
And a flashbang here to set up Kerrigan. Now he is feeling it, and he will take over control, and with that, decide what's next. Fast rush! We've got T's barreling up short side. A sudden test of the A defense from FaZe.
Yeah, but
they don't panic.
Yeah, Apex is just so far ahead of everything in the moment.
Oh,
he gets his kill.
That's why.
That's key.
Taking it into his own hands. Oh, but Frozen right before smoke pops. Sends one through, and Brokey could slip in between the two that's left of Vitality. ZywOo cut down.
He can hear him. The echo of the footsteps inside of Hall. Spinks now needs this.
He's
1-on-3. They know where he is.
He's lucky that bomb fell down on top of him. CT's molly themselves and then put it out. He sees the one slip, but he's blind. FaZe may lose their bomb site, but it doesn't feel like they're gonna lose this semifinals.
It's just too perfect from FaZe Clan. It might be too much to bear.
I like the tempo. I like the pace. It's a risk from Apex. He takes it into his own hands, but he did deliver.
This is the last game for today, Jaden?
No, there's a Navi G2 after this.
Oh, damn.
You know, where was it in that moment when he pre-aimed Brokey knowing that he would be held? Where's that first bullet headshot that you need from him? FaZe have got those in spades. Moments coming out of Apex, who is now at the top of the board.
Their last tack.
One last chance to talk. They're basically in a position to try to fend off overtime at best.
To be in that team speak right now?
Oh, it might be quiet.
With Apex?
I
don't think so. He's got to be fierce with his leadership. He's got to fire up these players. We know what Spinks is capable of, but right now we're getting nothing from him. 3 kills deep, 15 rounds into map 3.
Meant to be the electronic to ZywOo symbol.
I got cooked. That's 2 days in a row, Jaden.
Who'd you put money on?
Vitality.
You had money on Vitality?
And Spirit yesterday?
Yeah. Never betting on CS2.
Yeah, that's fine. That's why I'm just a pure fan of the game, bro.
this A site to put pressure onto Rops, who's just
when my predictions go right,
no support.
I have my head held high, and when shit starts switching up, I know I don't gotta stand on it. I can just switch.
You don't stand on business, but I am, bro. Vitality's swinging it back.
Yeah, Vitality actually is gonna have this comeback. I mean, like the way that we're looking at this round, you already see the economy of FaZe. Like they're gonna buy this next round, but they're reset after this. So if FaZe have this, or Vitality get this next round, then it's a 9-10 half, which goes back into a reset if they win that 9-10 round.
Especially not on a comeback of this size.
Or 9-8, or 8-10. My apologies.
Do it over and over again, but being this far away means Apex is going to show us.
Let us see.
Or fail trying. There is no way he's going to be able to get away with that every single time. Gotta be so impressed with Frozen and his integration, and of course you want to give credit to Kerrigan for being able to do that, and you can thank their past experience for accelerating that process, and the fact that FaZe have found finals already with him has already been impressive, but being in finals and actually winning are two different games. And Vitality, the last two times they met, they were the champions. They're the ones that ended the quote-unquote FaZe era, as close as they made it in the winter.
Honestly, though, you do catch two CTs a little off guard, right? The apartments kill, Rain not thinking Spinks would look over stairs, and then Flamesy getting the better of the rotate and library as he had nades in hand. You put guns up for FaZe, they have been hitting. And plenty of more guns where the previous ones came from. It's another buy out of FaZe, but it's all they've got on this one. Vitality win this back-to-back round, this game's back on.
That's true. I think they know that too. And I think that calls for a slower paced round, because even if they grind down 3 or more players for FaZe, they keep that money fickle.
Whoa, they're ready.
Oh, big one.
Whole pack of players ready to charge, and they're not going to stop. Kerrigan, the MP9, not enough to get the multi-frag. Rain, challenged. ZywOo goes over top, but he didn't get a chance to gun him down, so it's just the one-man advantage, and that one man hangs on to 17 health.
We're talking about 2 players on the other side of the world.
Archum's in the sky.
Oh, he uses it wonderfully.
And now the CTs, surely.
Wait.
They're going to try to join in.
They're still not moving.
That's gotta be Michael
Even with
Black.
that,
I don't know. Rob's had a full kit of utility.
Fuck.
They just were having no thought of going for this situation. Vitality win a very important round. I think that FaZe know that
Why were you
if they
yelling
lost every
KKK
player on
earlier?
this round, that can be the save to follow. That can be the save after that. So it's an economical choice. Not the sexiest, not what you want to see in the situation, but definitely might be the wisest. Now, if they were closer...
Alright, let's go. ZywOo, wake up.
not just that. If ZywOo's not planting,
Rock up,
Fountain's
Apex,
pillar,
rock up.
and that smoke gets popped open, I'm telling you, Rain's not shooting at the player by his side.
Fuck
That's
your
the thing
cross.
about planting
You ain't
real
even
colors
Christian.
is you can break open those smokes. So people are actually planting there obviously quite often. So somehow a win for both teams. I mean, FaZe don't lose more than 3 players. They can sustain to buy again. Vitality get their round. And shoot that 2 straight to stabilize their own economy, build up a little bit of a nest egg on their side. 3-round game. And things get interesting once again. Look at Frozen. CZ in hand. Kerrigan just a pistol.
A couple instances of real aggression from FaZe down Banana. Kerrigan's going to try again. But, I mean, what are you expecting?
Your bed is not
Hoping
bad.
that nobody's in that
Wake
corner,
up
that he can
in
just
a
slip into one of those spots on his own.
I gotta say, Vitality's done a really great job in this series so far of rounds like this. Where they
How do you think of that, bro? Just out of nowhere.
ZywOo for an opening kill. They've won with 1 gun.
You're actually, I don't know.
Wake up,
Yeah, wake up, you
That's
know.
why I smell like dumpster juice. This is why I smell like dumpster juice, bro.
Thought we were going to see more money to buy on everybody, but FaZe will be perfectly happy to carry the guns forward again.
Of course, right? You keep that 3-player pack kerneled towards the A site. If the fight comes to you, you've got your best bet. Like, okay, a peek down middle, and you've now lost one of those weapons.
Hey, yo, wait, yo, wait, whoa.
What, Jaden? What?
What? I just want to clarify what you meant by that.
I don't know what that means, honestly.
Okay.
Action just told me he started doing it.
Okay.
He told me recently. I think that's why he's acting up. You know?
Yo!
I'm watching soccer. Starts eating a banana on the sideline. He's not gonna live on Twitter.
Breezy, you didn't answer my question. What are you doing if you wake up and your bed's up 54 gallons?
I wanna start looking for food.
In a hurry, we are at a 2-round game, and because there's no upside, there will be no op-bot here for FaZe Clan. Barely enough money to operate.
Apex just stares at the flames. The next wave sprints. No!
Oh my god. Alive with 2 HP.
What is that?
He almost got let down on that one. Still low.
He's still doomed. He's destined for death. Frozen's not going to let him get out of there. Oh, no recovery. Not this time.
Wow, the spray transfer from Frozen. Through the smoke. 3 down for Vitality. Not even at a minute.
This consistency in the banana pressure, right? From P250 on Kerrigan to 2 players applying it.
Deep. Unknown.
A rebuy in the hands of FaZe, and it nets them 11. Worry not, Vitality. Tons of money still to play.
Yep.
The nature of their round wins have given them that, a bank account to play with.
Yeah, they weren't just scraping by. It wasn't clutches that got them to this point of the 3-round streak.
And is it enough money to run the risk? No. Or is it?
My God.
And they've got Frozen and Kerrigan to deal with.
Surely they're just humoring them.
2 players who have set up great defenses for this B site.
Shut up! I fucking lost!
Wait, he got a kill?
But his Tech 9 comes in regardless.
Come on, Vitality.
Kerrigan sat back waiting for their arrival.
Okay, I guess worried about trying to save up banana on their exit.
Just say fucking tight today! 2-2, and the other team is getting relegated.
Now, of course, there's still some money left for Vitality.
They had 10 men, or they were short 1 man, and they couldn't get past them. Oh. 2.
I shouldn't have brought up Chelsea, my bad.
I lost money on them also.
Oh,
what a treat we have in front of us.
Bro, I'm just losing today. What a fucking great Easter weekend.
This has been specifically Frozen's team, right? In these finals going up against FaZe.
Money back by
Even
robbing
though it's only the semi now, this is what's kept him out of getting his first trophy on FaZe Clan.
Come on, Vitality. Don't do me like this. Why you bully me?
Speaking of first trophies, Kerrigan in Denmark. Every time he steps forward in the Royal Arena, the whole team talks about how much he wants it, how much it means to him. And this would be another chance to take it down in another grand finals, but it's been so elusive.
So elusive for almost all things, honestly. So the curse of support on it, maybe. It's the Danish teams who have stood up to the adversity of crowds around the world, but when they've come to play in front of their own, have definitely struggled.
Just start putting up my random
That is very true, but it is also safe to say that I have not seen this many days in the Royal Arena. And as we get late into this 3rd map, I ask
Random
you,
thought of the day. What's the reason to go to that mall and get your shoes cleaned?
Yeah, let's turn it up.
Counter-Strike at its finest. FaZe rounds away. And Vitality, a great challenger. What's going to look different? What's going to be the pace? Because when we've seen those rapid hits towards A, those are the 2 things that ended up working for Vitality's D side. That quick switch.
Vitality have found some pretty good duels. It hasn't really been major mistakes. It's been a cascade of smaller ones that have cost them good positions. Getting B is huge for FaZe.
Great flash, but he doesn't clear. And then they get
Yes, Messi!
It's a turnover.
No, Kerrigan.
Numbers here for FaZe nets them this 4v4 at an instantaneous fallback.
He had a window of opportunity right there. And look at the CT shuffle right now. As we cross the minute.
Look at how smart these fucking FaZe players are. Get the one pick and immediately rotate A.
They're worried about the quick transition. Anytime something goes poorly, it's usually Apex moving into A, so Kerrigan puts pieces ahead of the hit.
It's a great read.
He's reading it wonderfully. But right there on the brim of mid goes swinging Rain into Apex's crosshair.
But there's still more support.
They're back to back. It's Brokey and Robs holding on to short. A perfect dodge. They trickle down into the pit, and the offer only stops the one. Robs with the glance down mid, trying to catch some kind of movement. He will.
Oh.
Again, it is Zywu with nothing as he falls, crossing out from Ab. Apex is dead, and Flames with 2 kills ahead.
Robs.
Not fair. Great.
Tell you what, you can never doubt FaZe when it comes to playoff stage.
You can never doubt
to see those plays.
Because you know why? They gamble.
That is gut-wrenching for Vitality. A perfect setup, but the rotation call to go to the A site was beautiful from Vin. He was responsible, he was correct.
Calls on their stock.
And even though they came out of halls and there were no pit players, that's right, Kerrigan.
He knows.
He knows.
Back to the action, fast and with the pace. Kerrigan barreling forward.
I'm draining it on G2. Y'all think? I'm gonna put 9 mortgages on G2.
It is bodies lined up at the base of Banana.
And FaZe were never able to beat Vitality in these finals.
Yeah.
But with Frozen, maybe there is a little bit more clay.
This B site's been so solid. They've had to dig so deep.
Keep pushing, keep pushing.
And with Kerrigan watching on from the wayside, the 3rd major grand finals for him and Rain queued up. All you have to do is stop the French Foreign Legion. Flamesy, Spinks crawling back towards mid. And Brokey, who stood up in the round prior, cheered with all his heart, is here with Op and still he remains patient. Map, match, and a grand finals point. But with that hesitation over towards A comes this slow movement back. 2 smokes to block things off, 2 flashes to get them in, no Molotov to disrupt these positionings. It is Frozen and Rain.
He was tucked down.
It is Frozen and Rain to keep FaZe this close to punch that ticket to grand finals. We get the climb over top and a clean headshot, but Rain always stoic. And if you let your guard down, if you do that, you'll fall.
GG's.
Look at it. That's the glory of the FaZe clan. The founding fathers of CS2 signed Vitality's death certificate. They lock in grand finals.
The 2nd team to beat Spirit this year. And finally, revenge over Vitality. Denying them a 2nd chance to win a repeat major.
4+ messages.
FaZe in grand finals.
To dispatch of tournament favorites in the opening game. To be this continuous boogeyman that is the playoffs for all up-and-comers. And for Kerrigan to yet again get a chance in the Royal Arena. Another major on the line, and to do it in front of a crowd that chants his name, that cheers for his team. Heartbreak on the other side.
Everybody knew.
Has to be said. Great back and forth between Apex and Kerrigan throughout this 3rd map. You see a little weakness. It can't be understated. That
The Fortnite clip you sent me.
FaZe are not perfection, but they are unarguably grand finalists.
back to the spot, but you've done it again.
I mean, focus on next game. But listen to this. I never thought I would get so much crowd in Denmark. I always thought Astralis would destroy everything, but here I am, and whole Royal Arena is behind me. It's insane. Thank you, guys.
Now, Carrigan, this game. Well, you get it. Despite having struggled even against them before, right when you faced off against Vitality.
Why you send me a video of a girl shaking her tits?
Desync. One word.
I think
This nigga said why you shaking? Why you send me this video of this girl shaking her at V-Sync? Just think about it.
Desync. I said desync.
Desync? Oh. I thought you said V-Sync like it was calibrated.
I sent you a video of this because I said, Breezy, watch this video because it will make all of your problems go. Did it? Did it?
Oh.
For 2 seconds, did it?
Yeah, it did. Yeah, it did.
Bro.
No.
There's gonna be so many kids.
Go on her profile. Go on her profile. She's a thirst trapper.
Yeah, she's fat. I know.
She's fat like she's got a gap, or she's fat like she's...
Like a little bit of like on the Humpty Dumpty fell off the wall, Humpty Dumpty no longer fits on the wall kind of vibe, you know? Bottom bit. Cross mid doors, I'm mid doors.
I like how he's doing all of this in the midst of playing and still needing to give comms.
Nobody is angry. We just keep focused on next game, next round, and that's why we are so far.
I do this. Could be a pulse, could be a nest, no?
Anyways, get ready for another 45 minutes, Neil, until the next match starts.
Holy fuck. Did I put 9 mortgages on G2?
Yeah, if you want like a fucking squad of 30 people to just bomb rush the stage again.
You think?
Did you haven't seen Twitter? I've been just posting shit from Twitter. Like, Hooksy made a statement saying that they're going to be limiting fan interactions because of yesterday's concern, which is fair, but it's like, did you see what the stage looked like yesterday and what it looks like today?
You told me, but I didn't see.
Yeah. Pete the fucking general. Wait, did I post it? I didn't post it in general. Never mind.
I'll take it, bro. I'll take it.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can find a photo from today and yesterday.
I'm mid. That's spike. I picked my trip up by accident. Up nuts. Elbow. Can you put wall down? Yeah. Russell's elbow. Elbow. Pushing up to get a gun. Still there. Nice.
Playing it this round.
Oh yeah. Can you hold my window for a little bit, Yoru?
I'm ulting right away.
Alright, good. Elbow, elbow.
Someone's here. KT back.
It's two.
doubled.
Up nest. One's in their spawn. One's in our spawn too.
Alright. Peep General Neil.
That's in our spawn.
First, top
Who's
one.
Neil, by the way?
No, I missed. How the
Yo, Peep is Sanjay.
I'm not Sanjay, I'm Sandeep.
Sandeep. Wait, what the fuck? Why is it not working? Why is it not posting?
Is there a fucking dude smoking a fat ass cigar?
W80. Yeah. The first link is from yesterday. And that's like, you can see how much of the stage is pushed out to where the crowd is.
Yeah, I see.
And then the second one has the barrier.
They're gonna hop that shit like a monkey.
You said that, not me.
April 1st, bro. Everything deleted. Make a new account on Kick. Come on, bro. Kick, we can say whatever.
Yo, Kick is not viable.
Let's say one of us become a millionaire in the future. Some prick is gonna go through your YouTube channel, bro. Video for video.
If there's one thing to know about Turkish CS, win or lose, expect death threats on Twitter.
The fuck? So yeah, Jane, what do you think?
I think we just need to block this dude, and then after we do that, we can clear the VODs. Either that, or we just need to like perma mute him.
Archer?
Me?
Huh?
Habibi, I am your content. Without me, you have nothing. You literally...
Content? Your fucking jail time. What do you mean content?
Fucking jail time.
We're hitting B.
Yeah, go fucking play your Valorant.
Yeah, let's just hit it hard. Let Mike Long go first.
Now my kids can't eat. My baby mama ain't gonna get that child support. Thanks to fucking Team Spirit. Thanks to fucking Vitality. Great. My kids eating fucking noodle cups. Fuck them kids, man. They don't deserve no chicken breast anymore.
I'm feeding my kids rice and butter.
Damn.
Mid.
Told them kids to put ice cubes in the Nesquik.
Yo, I told them they want a snack. They want a snack. Dip your ice cubes in sugar.
For real.
Yo, I laugh, but this shit is real, bro.
Get that fucking sliced cheese and a fucking wiener. Put that shit in between a piece of bread and fold that home.
Yo, tell you how fucking bad. How many times I went to my cousins, going, they say, yo, we gon' grab some junior chickens. You want one? I say, yeah. They going big fucking chicken sandwiches and then use regular plain toast.
Still got the ace.
As a chicken burger bun?
Yeah, bro.
I know those ones.
Be fucking fighting. I be
know that guy, Archum? The autist? Chicken burger. The Australian guy. Yo! I didn't think you knew that guy. Did you know that guy? Chicken burger.
I can't fucking do this, bro.
Yeah, Jenny, April 1st, bro. April 1st.
I'll be back, bro.
So what do you think? G2, maybe I can get some Swiss Chalet for the kids, or what?
You have to go G2 just because.
No, bro. So that means don't go G2.
Listen. What is your mind telling you?
G2.
Alright, Navi.
Navi with no simple?
Is that what? Like,
wonderful.
Fuck wonderful.
Who needs simple when you have XQC as your opper?
XQC?
Yeah. You're seeing him with the blonde, with his natural hair, but he was dyed blonde before. He was literally XQC.
You talking about the Overwatch?
Yes, the Twitch streamer who made $100 million off of one contract.
Bro, he does not play for Navi.
He plays for Navi.
He's my favorite player.
Search up Wonderful, bro.
McDonald's Nest and
QCK.
Flank one.
One main. One
tunnel flank. Oh, you got 30 on 30. I put a perk 30 in my bunda.
My bunda. The fuck? Oh, is that static from me? It ain't from me, bro. It's from you, Archum.
That time it was from me. Rar.
Yeah, the green dot, best crosshair, bro. I'd be.
Green dot. Colorblind ass motherfucker.
What? It's not green.
It's not green.
What color is that? Cyan?
Light blue. Punk ass.
Fuck you. 1024
you need them colorblind glasses.
Yeah.
Hey, somebody telling me this now. I can't see. Oh, I got fucked. Backside. One more tunnel. Flank, fast flank. Flank that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. You don't know where anybody is. Hey, Breezy, I got a video for you, just for you. Chicken burger. I'm going to hell, but at least I'll have a chicken burger. I'm tripping. Pimping these hoes.
What's up?
Hey, Breezy.
I like that plan. I like that.
Yeah, you didn't have that plan last game, did you, though? Yeah, you ain't had that plan last game, I'm gonna be honest, though.
Well, we got it this game.
I sure hope so.
I hope so too.
Pray to God that yours is not on the other team. Oh shit, it might be the same dude. He's here, close.
Egg, one heaven, chamber heaven.
Keep it away.
Close up.
Right click in the air pocket.
Daddy Yankee kill. Alright. She even got me on the counter. It wasn't me.
I'll smoke up catalog.
Keep it cool. That's how you survive.
One minute.
There's three. There's one market, or two market, one pizza.
He's droning main right now. Bottom mid.
Two more mid.
Last player.
It's fun to.
They're just rotating 3 off noise. You can just run it down somewhere and then go back.
Fun to stay at the YMC. It's fun to slay all them. Obama be like, it's fun to send drone strikes to Afghanistan. I'm gonna molly cat.
Placing swarm grenade. I have the spike. Swarm grenade out.
You're done. I'm gonna smoke your tree.
Oh, he pushed cat through your smoke. One tree.
Clear hell.
As soon as this door opens, you want to break the door down? I can.
Do.
Break the door.
Cat. Cat oven. Seven bullets. Nice, well played.
Chamber's on at 8. Let's just go beat them.
And they got there as well.
Yeah, they got like the float was probably like mid side, honestly. Yeah. I mean, Reyna Sova towards B. I'll just smoke everything off. We could try to.
They've been pushing main to break my turret. Okay.
Ah, okay.
Close.
Smoking up main.
Stairs.
Smalling market.
There's a few here.
CT. There's 3. Close, offer right. One more, dude.
Reyna's 105, no heal.
It's that CT.
Last on site. Not low. Mr. Bombastic. 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 Bomba is. That's on our own, we should lose. I think we just want a little drop. Maybe slow it down a little bit.
Let's say, don't force. Smoking off catwalk.
Starting bottom mid.
Pushed up, I think.
There's two there. Wait, there's two just sitting A main. Yoru with a judge.
No, he just runs at me. Okay, that's a good play. And amen.
Might grab the rifle.
What is this?
Both B players, both B. Smoked your tree off.
What's good, dickheads?
10 seconds left.
Yeah, Arch, I'm losing Elo as always.
Thornhill man fatally shot in North York as a part of a tow truck turf
I
war
seen that.
battle.
Flash out.
I'm that nigga, I'm that.
Why stop yourself if you say it?
All that jazz.
Huh?
The bro said it and then stopped after.
Mall.
I'll try to
Mulling market in CT. Hey, he's close. Oh, okay, I'm brain dead. He's done that every round.
Okay.
Oh. I think we just hit the good old offline. That's what I get for.
They have to read every fucking time.
For what?
We just can't run in. We gotta default.
Don't overthink it.
We're dying every time doing that
I
shit.
think it's just because the Yoru's TPing and then they're getting 3 on site every time.
The Yoru's not there.
He was there last round.
Was he? Oh, fuck. Reno pushing mid.
Probably gonna push cat.
Yoru's down.
They have one more.
101,
Spike down mid.
50 clove cat, 101 euro. There's 2 mid. One shot.
Player standing.
9.
Maybe an item 105.
Oh, he has a C, sorry.
That's close.
Remaining.
Flash away.
He is out.
He's opping B.
Dropping smokes.
Indeed. Gotcha.
They had 2 walkout B main. Silver chamber.
And I've had my ult for a while. I think we take a main control, maybe try take A, or fake it. Up to you
I think we
guys.
just always need to have somebody like mid or cat. Something. They're just taking space everywhere right now. Big ground.
One got cat.
Jen! Heaven.
Just playing all hold. He's gonna wait for me to die. I'm trying to get the KO.
Good try, good try. I have to do everything for this team and then we just die.
Was that good double spray, man?
There's not much more can I do, man? No, you cannot put Slurpee in the double gulp. No, you cannot put Slurpee in the
You cannot double
gulp.
fuck me.
No, you cannot put Slurpee in the double gulp cup.
You want to play? Let's play.
Dumbass fucking drone. ¿Qué pasa?
There's 3B.
Wanna just take the bomb with me?
About to break this trip.
Smoking off heaven.
Clover's just
Heaven.
running down mid.
Looking for us, I think. So vaulted.
Turret has next for heaven. Oh, I'm trolling. 73 on Sova.
You have all.
The fucking clove, just stop picking, man. Just let him come out. Wide.
This fucking glove, man. Stop picking, man.
I've been watching too many Filipinos playing this game, so or too many Thailand. Singapore. I've been watching a lot of Jing Forsaken. He talk like that. Jing especially. Oh, Jason, what do you do, Jason? It's not racist. It's not racist. I love Singapore.
Bottom mid here.
Singapore doesn't love you.
Singapore love me. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing like that. Don't ever say nothing bad like that. Singapore love me. Reina mid. To mid. Don't ever say nothing like that. They love me.
8-1, bro. Stop calming.
He was mid, he spammed me.
It's 17.
Come on. Let's get it. I've got a proposition for you. Breezy.
What is it?
How about you trade me a 54-gallon dumpster?
Mm-hmm.
And I give you a fucking bed for a trade. Alright? Dumpster for bed. This guy's an actual dumpster.
Bad trade. Me have a bed.
2 times.
Me have storage. Me have a house. I'm not trading my dumpster for a bed. I have everything built into the dumpster. Food, shelter, bed. Check IG.
Fucking 3 clutches on.
That happens. I'm not going to say anything. I'm walling cap.
See y'all in the shadow world.
In the smoke, probably through. We're both B. 110. Probably healed. Actually, no, she didn't.
Pulling up heaven already.
110 on clove. I killed this stupid skank.
What the fucking Christ, so
The confidence in the lineup and the execution was spot on.
I can drop a rifle for someone.
This is fucking hilarious. Paul Breezy Dream Job 7-Eleven. You can't even get that one. What's wrong with you?
Every time I go to 7-Eleven, they know me.
Yes, they know you as the unemployed man who come to buy Swiss sweets for discount because they're expired.
I would still buy them.
Yes, they only sell the expired Swisher sweets to you, Breezy.
Shut up. Get 13 2'd.
yeah, it's kind of looking like it.
But yeah, let's pick it up here.
I mean, we're technically better off than when we started. We have 2 rounds instead of 0.
Yeah, but they got 10.
Yeah, but our Jet has gotten 2 kills in 12 rounds.
You know? Fine. We have to get to 13. What they have doesn't matter.
This guy said we won 2 rounds since the beginning of this game. Okay, our Jet has killed 2 people since the beginning of the game.
Hell yeah.
I envy you.
That might be bad.
Amen, amen, amen. I'm gonna keep all my util up on B. Kirk out.
2 more in the smoke.
In it.
There's one more. Reyna's in the open.
Getting head through smoke.
Main last.
Man.
You don't have bomb, I don't think.
We do not. Is there a ghost anywhere? 10 more rounds and then I go to McDonald's and get a double gulp cup and put a fucking McFlurry in it.
The fuck
So
is wrong with you, bro?
Game chat too. 10 more rounds and then I get a double gulp cup and I put a fucking McFlurry in it.
You're actually retarded, bro. Clinically proven.
No, you're clinically proven that you're a fucking twat.
Clinically proven that you have a micro.
Mid, up that one.
Nice.
Breezy, everybody knows you're a flippin' fucking twat. Everybody knows this. There's no hiding it. You're a twat. Breezy.
I'll blow you up.
If you were a transformer, your name would be Twatimus Prime.
The fuck? Twatimus Prime?
No, it just be Twatimus. No Prime. They fired you from Amazon. Drinking on the job. Ooh, I'm too funny.
No, you're too stupid.
Oh my bad, bro.
Chambers, main.
I'm gonna smoke off main. Break the door down. Break the door down. Close. Main one. Side one. Gen.
Kirby.
You want this back? Now, Breezy. Say hypothetically. You wake up, okay? Never mind, I'm not going to finish whatever. Pass me it.
Out. I'm decaying main.
Long.
Main. Yeah,
Last main.
Main last.
Yep.
Yeah,
I think I might have no ammo in it though.
He's either... Nah, never mind. He got it.
Nah, you're good. Good try. Like a good neighbor, Stefan is there to shag your wife when you're not at home and you're off to work. That's why they call me Jake. And not your wife.
Can you go wide, Jet?
Smoke up mid, careful cat.
Yep. I'll re-smoke your one way.
Close cat. Nice. Brandon was there as well.
Chamber up still. Top mid.
Top mid. They're both fucking sitting in spawn. Pog.
Well, she was Rosa's side at one point. Came from like tiles.
Seconds left. One enemy remaining.
78, hit 80. Scaling that much.
Your Honor, I have come to request an honor ban for posting racial slurs. Where would you like to be unbanned? Post more racial slurs. This is why I'm still single. No woman love me. They all just run away from me like Usain Bolt.
Might just your roll something here. Just watch out.
Who's next? No. So it's B.
B? Okay. Good luck. I'm ready to smoke the
CT. Out. Close market one. Last under market. Logs.
Oh my god.
Why do you?
I did what I could. Unlucky.
I mean, I think we just hide from her. She's ulted, no? Just run away. She can't do anything. Even if she plants the ball.
I'm already that wide though. Yeah, at that point it was too late. Aim in a few.
Both aim in.
I get spam pod. Two there. Throwing decay at them. Spamming me out. Can I get a drop?
Can you buy silver?
Thank you.
I would ideally be able to pop. Smoke mid. Care cut.
Up cat.
3.
Top mid, chamber. 2 tree. Top mid.
I'll stop mid. You are on it.
5.
What's up, prick? Tell me why.
Tell me why Abe Lincoln abolished slavery. Tell me why I could have been at home and free. But no, that man said that was bad. Fuck that.
Shoni, can you break that?
Top mid one.
Chamber B.
I'm trash. One B main, one top mid.
Smoking your B main.
Me dying there? Big no. Big boo boo. Breezy, I watch you do. You bring yellow mom. And a pum pum lips look like a Subway foot long sandwich.
Mr. Lit.
What you hit? Just the lip?
Mr. Lit, the Italian herbs and cheese
Chamber B
regime.
main.
Smoking your B main. One site. I think one site.
Nice.
Okay.
How come you're the only one that died that round?
2 more rounds.
See, remember when we were at 10? Remember when we were at 10?
I like that plan. I'm sticking with it.
You are fine. Albert Cologne.
Roll today?
Yeah, on Jet. On me. On A. I have ult.
Don't peek the hole. He's gonna push you.
Wait, I'm a fucking idiot. My bad. One more entertained outside.
Smoke in.
Okay. No.
Oh, that's fire. Ooh. Mm-hmm. That's fire as fuck, bro. It's just panna cotta.
I cannot stop taking L's.
I'll be back.
Don't come back.
What?
Don't.
Bro, I'm so fire. Holy shit.
We don't want you back.
Fuck off, prick.
Oh god, I'm scared to look at. Oh, no, that's not actually too bad. Never mind. Oh. It's 500 calories right there. That's crazy. Yo, Archum. Yo, Archum.
What?
Archum.
What?
How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if woodchuck could chuck wood? I got him stumped with that one. Your wood. Your wood. Damn, I just went to the flea market and grabbed some. This guy was just selling fresh bakeries, fresh baked goods. Grabbed 2 panna cottas for $8. That was fire as fuck. Absolutely fire.
I got lotion on my shit right now. I'm stroking.
Can I see?
No.
In terms of a win being a win, you continue to win over G2, but you must expect it to be a much tougher game on the stage right now.
It's always been tough, as I said. Many games could have went both ways. Still managed to be... They managed not to beat us, yes. But we have a couple aces up our sleeve, and I hope we're going to continue this streak.
Ooh, a couple aces up your sleeve. Do you feel like you're in Hooksy's head a bit? Do you feel like you're in Hooksy's head?
I don't know. I don't know Hooksy that well, but I don't think so.
Okay, okay. Respect is being shown. Hooksy. Well, it is still Copenhagen, and yesterday this crowd was really on your side. But guys, is Copenhagen behind Hooksy? You are getting some love in there, but your team talk a lot about mentality, right? How is that mentality right now, where you said yesterday that it does feel like your best chance to lift this trophy?
The mentality is great right now. I think that we thrive when we're in front of such an amazing crowd, and for me at least, the nerves are completely gone. I just enjoy it, and yeah, well, you cannot do anything else but enjoy this, so yeah.
The nerves are completely gone. Did your own individual performance help with that a bit? Did your own individual performance help with that a bit?
I don't know. Maybe if I won the first round, it would have been better. But yeah, it was acceptable.
And do you think that you've worked out how to take down Na'Vi this time? Because you have struggled against him.
I don't know if I can say that since we lost the last 5 times. But Nico said it yesterday. I think that if we win today, it's even ground.
It's even ground. Well, let's see if it goes down that way. Shake hands, bump fists, whatever you want to do, and take your seats. Royal Arena, are you excited for this one? Let's test this out. Who is going to win this match? Is it Na'Vi? Is it G2? Na'Vi? G2! Well, it looks like G2 win it. Let's see if they do in the serve.
Let's see indeed, and thank you so much for setting up a very important point that we are yet to touch on after all of that, being the match history between these two teams and the fact that Na'Vi is G2's kryptonite up until this point. So what does it come down to? What does Na'Vi always do, or is it always different, or does G2 always crumble? What's going on?
I think honestly, in my mind, it's been a lot of a diminished G2. It's been a G2 that hasn't been striking at full power. They haven't reaching their full potential. Integrating Nexa in, I think, obviously has been very shaky at times. Hasn't looked as good as they probably would have liked it to. And I mean, you have a team that's been on the other side on a rise. The question's always been, what can Na'Vi actually get to? What can they reach? But everything's been on a positive trend, while G2, it has looked extremely shaky since the addition of Nexa.
Yeah, absolutely. But you also have to have a little bit of context, right? They have lost, what, 5 series now, back to back to back to back to back. 4 of them have been group stages, 4 of them have been in studio. They only beat them in an arena in the World Finals, which is over a few months ago. That was when m0NESY was the only carry on this team. That was when Nika was struggling with CS2 coming in. That was when, as he's pointed out right there, Nexa was having a little bit of a rough time trying to fit into this team. This is a different G2 coming into this matchup, FJ, even though history says otherwise.
But I mean, I think a big reason why they've been able to do it is this guy and the coach behind him, Blade, being able to set up amazing game plans to really just put these players in a great position to actually exploit this. I think the improvement and of JL, the improvement of Wonderful over time. Like, Wonderful's a guy who, when he came into this team, it was kind of like, what are we going to get? It wasn't quite the explosive introduction that we got from m0NESY when he joined G2 originally, but it's just been getting steadily and steadily better. And here at the Major, it's just eclipsed everything. It's been absolutely insane.
It has, and it looks like we're primed to see kind of, hopefully, a perfect semifinal in that we have an Alexi who's feeling good. You hear it there on stage, a HooXi who's saying, I'm not nervous anymore after yesterday, but we'll have to see. Let's start talking about the maps before we see the veto, and where do you guys think this is going to go?
I mean, G2 are a team who try to, flex a 7-map pool, so to speak, but we're not going to be seeing Mirage coming out here. They're going to band it out, and obviously for Na'Vi, it's not going to be Vertigo. This could really go anywhere. I think they share a very, very common map pool, so to speak. Na'Vi, they have Nuke as an edge. I don't really expect anyone to go for Anubis pick, because an Anubis pick, if you ask me, it's too risky. It's just too risky as your pick. Maybe he's a decider. This could legit go anywhere if you ask me.
Yeah, they have a lot of maps that they both share that they're both going to be happy to play. So it's just kind of what sequence do you want them in, and that's going to be the interesting factor. I expect we're going to see Nuke somewhere in the pool. I think we're going to get a rematch from that elimination stage game as well, and we'll see. Because again, this is going to be such a cool series in terms of the in-game leaders and how well they're putting them up. So there's the Mirage ban from G2, and you expected Vertigo to be banned as well?
Yeah, there we go.
And let's see what now pops up as the first map we're going to see. It's Anubis, Black.
Okay, all right. We saw this in Cloud9 where they allowed it through. That being said, FJ, Cloud9, whole different team altogether. It's their best map after all, so maybe G2. They did look pretty good later on. New pick coming in. This is Alexi B saying, HooXi, I'm in your head. I have your number on this.
I don't know, that's a really dangerous pick, I think, from Na'Vi, considering the way G2 is actually looking dominant on that map in the elimination stage. The comeback that was required out of it, which is obviously going to be very well dissected by G2 heading up into this series, and we're going to be finishing over on Ancient.
Oh, baby. All right, listen, I'm going to say this. I'm going to put it out there. I might have had my doubts about Anubis coming in from G2, but I feel Na'Vi should have just gone with Overpass. I feel Overpass is a map that, despite the fact they lost, they completely capitulated Cloud9 earlier. They have otherwise looked very good on that map. It's a map that I don't think G2 played that much. It's their kind of second band, so to speak. I think that's a missed opportunity coming in here from Na'Vi.
I just like the first map of Anubis. I think it's going to be an amazing map to get this series started on. When you consider we've talked the praises of both of the in-game leaders, HooXi, how he's had this team mentally prepared and how well they're playing and how assertive they're playing versus a very strategic-minded Alexi who's got to move his pieces around perfectly. Anubis is a wonderful map for that. It gives a lot of strategic variety to it. You can play fast, you can play tactical, you can be explosive, you can be slow-paced, and we're going to see how well these in-game leaders can call around each other on the most T-sided map we have in the pool.
Yeah, and what the approach is going to be, and if Wonderful is going to feel as comfortable, if m0NESY is now, he's never not done it when it's been on a big stage, right? We know him to be consistent, but Wonderful is going to have to match that and more. I'm not saying they're going to be up against each other directly, but as you say, in terms of the plans that the IGLs decide to field every single round.
Like, especially considering that these two players are the talismans of these two teams, right? Wonderful obviously being the MVP for Na'Vi. m0NESY, the highest rated player so far at the major, still standing, mind you. He's going to try and beat everywhere, because once he lost to Cloud9, you look at the other games that G2 played on Anubis, it was m0NESY just being in the right place, the right time. He said in interviews as well, he's been given the freedom by HooXi saying, yo, if you're feeling it, if your intuition's telling you to go towards B, go B. If you feel like it's A, just go for it. It's given free reign, and that's why they're winning on this map.
I think if we get a G2 that we saw yesterday, that same G2 hits the stage, and we'll probably be able to tell in the first 5 or 6 rounds of this opening map. I don't think Na'Vi have what it takes from top to bottom of that roster to withstand it. I think if we get that G2 from yesterday, this is going to be a nice blowout for the G2 fans.
I've heard if so many times, but maybe it won't matter today. I love that we have two historical organizations who had a rivalry in CS. They are now carrying it into CS2, and they have a chance to get their spot in the grand final of the PGL Major tomorrow. And we, of course, have two fantastic maestros to lead us through it in Machine and Sponge.
Thank you very much, F. You're here. We are, chat.
we go.
G2 versus Na'Vi in the playoffs of a PGL Major. We've been here before, but this time it's a Royal Rumble.
A Royal Rumble in the Royal Arena. The Major is always the pinnacle of competition. For over a decade, 20 installments of an ever-evolving competition. No one knows how this ends. Let's find out together, Copenhagen!
And we're back. Map 1, match pause. Fucking hell.
No, man, no, absolutely not. Because the first Major on the new engine. A playoffs bracket of the fandom's dreams. This is what we've been waiting for, dude. And this only happens once.
Come on, man.
Na'Vi versus G2. Two legendary organizations in the new game about to lock horns in what I hope is 3 maps. What I hope is all the rounds. Is that what you're hoping for? I want headshots, I want clutches, and I want to hear you guys every step of the way. Let's get it on!
Well, some confidence out the gate just in the veto. G2 starting on a
My door had to be completely swung open for my dog to just peep into my room.
I don't think there's anything more difficult in Counter-Strike right now. Might attest to a little bit of confidence from Hooksy. A slow start.
A slow start indeed.
Na'Vi just feeling out any G2 aggressions, and that is going to be par for the course on the T side. What are G2 going to throw their way round after round? This is the type of map where you need to make moves. To stay dynamic. The T's have a lot of advantages, and as we see 3 parked outside B2 coming through Canal, and the U-tilt hits the sky.
Hooksy, can he start strong? We know how important these pistols are. Nico with his signature flash. He throws it. It may be premature. Forced out by the flames, and JL puts him on the floor. In with 1. P250 finds Hooksy, and it's already problematic for G2.
Well, we know this retake's going to be difficult. Nexa and Monacy in combination.
Oh, he's taken off the silencer. He wants to get loud.
This is very tough now.
It's almost impossible, Jack. With 4 players breathing down your neck, holding the crossfire and hitting your shots. The Brotherhood, Bit and Monacy, forced to turn on one another. And there's Ime for the cherry on top. Na'Vi off to the races on the T-side start on Anubis.
Yeah, that's perfect, right? For Na'Vi now. Just have to hold them at arm's length. The CT gun rounds, they're going to be the more difficult for G2. They were hoping, praying to pick that one, see if they could build a nice little nest of CT side rounds. We can probably start addressing while we have this technical timeout again, just some of the head-to-head matchups that may come into play.
Sure.
He's going to be the A anchor, right? Bid is going to be the individual task with trying to take that territory off of him. So as we see those 2 lock horns, Nico will be the first responder from middle. You're going to have Hooksy and Hunter over towards that B site, and then Monacy, the loose piece, the AWPer. Right now, I would say the best AWPer of the Major. I don't think there's too much of an argument about that, but maybe something that could be a little bit more controversial is Wonderful's position in that conversation. Brokey's been great, but for me, Wonderful's definitely up in the conversation. So we might have, if you'd let argument's sake, the 2 best AWPers of the Major going toe-to-toe today. Wonderful taking on Monacy.
There's something about the way Monacy plays and approaches this game. It's so fluid, it's almost like he takes every single opportunity in every frame to try and pursue that victory. He's very quick with it.
Nice.
You know, a lot of people
Very
are
sexy.
discussing it. Have we been kind of underrating Wonderful? Has he not been getting his flowers, or is this the run that ensures he no longer is mischaracterized?
I feel he's had to put in a few more carry-type performances within this roster. Obviously, a lengthy conversation regarding Ime.
Yeah.
That one's been done to death, so we'll wait and see what the results show in the server today. You've had JL step up to kind of fill that firepower role. So for Wonderful needing to deliver on the AWP, and not just the AWP, he's been great in clutches. Out there in campaign this year.
But Anubis as a first map in this best of 3.
Yeah, and I was touching on it just before. I think for G2, this is the opening map. If this was the second map, and okay, we're already warmed into things, you're coming in cold to a semi-final on a map that is heavily T-biased.
Right.
But G2 chose for this to happen. They knew exactly what would happen, which tells of their confidence in this map. But this is speaking of the you wouldn't let you could have gone in multiple different directions.
A lot of different ways.
So this is something that they obviously feel confident in. Now, you need need to make sure that either you're happy to stand and bang when the executes come your way, or you have a plethora of different CT aggressive maneuvers. Doesn't have to be out the gate, doesn't have to be immediate, but needs to come into the round at a certain point.
We know how it looks when a CT side doesn't act proactive.
Claustrophobic.
Yeah, it's horrible.
They so call you utility.
Chad, a second round investment.
All right, well, G2 want to fight for the right of the economy right now. Side under pressure towards B so far. A molly and a smoke with a deep dark smoke as well. They're going to push mid. What can they find?
Ooh, good flash. Alexi's going to be coming a lot. Spotted out. Can he find Nico? Yes, he can. Quick response from JL. Finding Hoopsy. Some damage, but it's nothing to be
good damage,
about.
good damage.
The site is lost. Big headshot from Nexa, but the rest swept under the rug. They put all of their pennies into it and get nothing.
Quite direct from Na'Vi, not allowing G2 to play into the round. They're the ones setting the tone. We're not going to default. We're just going to go towards B, apply a lot of pressure. Alexi and JL in combination, dealing with the mid slip. And that's another head-to-head we're going to be seeing on the mid defaults. Alexi taking on Nico.
Right.
And now we just have Monacy, who would love to hold on to this Deagle or even find an upgrade to take into the next.
He's not going to be able to find Wonderful. Wonderful's corpse covered by the bomb.
And this is the thing, we talk about G2 and some of their individuals as big game players. Hunter especially has been having a bit of a wonky time. But if he can show up in a match like this, he needs to be given opportunities to do so. So if you're Na'Vi, you want to make sure you keep things tight. Don't give away a free AK. Don't overpeak the mark. Like, keep the comms as clean as possible and play some by-the-book Counter-Strike to hold G2 at arm's length. Now, this will likely spell full eco from G2. I think they're not even that crazy.
Yeah, but right now, in terms of game plan, in terms of how they visualize this going, for Na'Vi, this is perfect. Smooth sailing, dealing with the force by an economical to catch your breath, and a 3-0 stun. Now that's the cheeky smoke. We'll be seeing that a lot. Deep into dark.
Gonna force a player down there to either play in front of it or to completely respect it. And Emma, another kill from him. This is very positive signs. And more just aggression over towards B. As I touched on earlier, this will be Hunter and Hooksy's sign.
Monacy's joined the party, but he's quickly removed. Hang on, in there. It's going to do a lot for his confidence. You know, we always say it and people assume in jest, but some players, they need the early frags to get the juices flowing.
Even if it is just on the pistol or against the Eagles, just on the pistol with such an influential round, but for sure. And if he's feeling hot, then he'll be willing to take more risks throughout the game.
Sure.
And those risks, right, they can be classified as a mistake if it doesn't work, or can look like an absolute genius. But this is quite a spotless 3-0 start from Na'Vi. Bomb down again. Cash can be flowing. Plenty of residual for the majority of the members. And we are about to get into that first gun round, which will be a tone setter. Did G2 go aggressive? That's the big question for Na'Vi. And in these first few, especially against the force buy and now the lighter investment, it has been very direct towards this B bomb site. So we have to see what Alexi, who said doesn't think he's in the head of Hooksy, but he's definitely got him in the pocket.
5-0, dude.
Yeah, the record speaks for itself, doesn't it?
He doesn't have to say anything in that interview. Yeah, the record does all of it for us. And there is Romanian presence in the arena. I'm seeing the flags. Imet representing an entire nation. And there's a lot of Counter-Strike fans from there who everyone has traveled a great distance to be here today. Some just down the road, sure, but majority, it's a plane, it's a boat. And here we go.
All out for Monacy.
That's going to be an important trend. Monacy on the AWP, keeping it dynamic. He tells them where he's going.
Lurk smoke towards B quite immediately. You just saw that get deployed. So question marks for this B defense where Nexus starting traditionally the A anchor.
Anyways,
this might be a
Toby.
Shock for
Oh, you can't see him.
Pokes his nose into trouble. And just like that, Monacy connects his opening contribution for G2.
It's my laptop that he's standing on.
So they're playing on both extremities.
He's just casually, you know, putting half of his body weight onto my laptop.
Rattled, and just 4 HP, hanging on by a strand. He lives on, and the man advantage, which could have been 2.
I don't know.
Almost corralled them towards Canal and middle. Like the fact that they've shown the AWP towards A, they've been aggressive out B as well. Really leaves Na'Vi only a few choices.
She killed me top ramp. Nico's mid fights go. And this is his first test. It's wonderful with a Galil.
That's the bait and switch setup. Next is meant to swing and mop up the mess.
Yeah, but Alexi was ready. He was so ready. And now that man advantage, it's
squandered. It's gone. It's lost. Monacy under so much scrutiny, and he's losing players left and right. One back from Hooksy. Monacy alive with 2 bullets in the mag. If he can connect.
Oh, GG's. Round over.
Right now. And a 1 versus 3 for G2's IGL. Oh, damage. Significant damage. That's the same as when he found Ima. He still hasn't found the lethality he would hope for. Solid crossfire. JL strafes out. And you got another.
Going for that retake is
What the fuck was that?
It's a tie for the round, but even with a number advantage on the CT side, you're going to have a tough
Reezy, what the fuck was that?
Was Monacy going to get out
What?
though? I mean, that was a lost door.
Sounded like your shit got smacked.
Yeah, right.
I said yo.
He said Joe, and then there was just this loud clap. Sound like you sound like you. Never mind.
I'm not the only one that hears that then.
No, it always happens.
Still a spotless start.
But that was just like that was a different sound than what normally occurs.
On this CT side, they will be happy with that. So Na'Vi going through the paces, but
Yeah, this man's mic is hella fucked up, but like I don't know, it sounded like he just got slow lapped across the road, bro. That shit sound bad.
I mean, this was what G2 knew was a possibility with the Anubis pick.
The problem is they played that round very well.
Right.
And they still weren't able to convert it. Missed smoke there, just highlighted by the ops team. But
Tribe can get fined for
no real worries. A main control.
G2 Na'Vi matches.
See, Big got dealt with by an AWP on his first A main control gamble. Right? You want to try and apply pressure towards Nexa, who's going to be there, but wasn't. So we'll have to see if
I'll stream it though.
these games are moving these CT pieces around will continue. You need to stay dynamic. You need to stay fluid on the CT side. Keep your opponent guessing. But so far, RV, this is a stroll in the park.
Interesting flash. It's just to clear out A main close. So Bit will hear that. Nico, what on? Well, that molly caused him a lot of strife. Has he got the nade with Nico's number on it? It's not far off the mark from Alexi. Searching A is Bit. No AWP this time. He knows that
Bit gets 2. No, the jail is immediately with him.
Monacy nails the Deagle headshot. Maybe there's more to be said here. The pressure in mid, Nico trying to provide support. The smoke's off for the moment. And 30 seconds, the pressure is on that bomb carrier. Wonderful. What's the go? What's the decision? Alexi. Oh!
And isn't that crazy, bro? Ime is the one that's top fragging for these guys. On Na'Vi today.
2-on-2. Wonderful on the bomb. Into the open A site. It should be Nico. Down and out. And Hunter yet to frag. Heading the wrong way.
Honestly, did an awful lot there to make that round competitive, but just getting caught between the extremity and having to deal with middle. So far, he's the only one to put up what's felt like resistance in these rounds. I know we've only had 5 play, but there's a multi-kill for him and the AWP kill. So those are tone setters.
Oh, he saves the AWP. That's insane.
Scavenge, Hunter, ever resourceful. Will be able to hold on to quite the prized possession going into the next round of play. So far, the Romanian on a bit of a rampage. 9-1 from Ima.
Can you speak to the form he found in Paris? I mean, everyone talks about it like it's this mythological beast.
Well, that's why he's on the mythological beast of Na'Vi.
Right.
That's why they spent so much money to pick him up. Same with JL, the prospects of the Paris major.
Are just sky high.
And look, they took the gamble on them, and apparently it's paid off.
Score.
You won this.
Tactical timeout called. An opportunity for us to discuss the coaches. Blade, puppet master of Na'Vi on one side, but this one's been called by Taz, a legend of the game in his own right.
Yeah, the pilot of the plow.
What's his contribution going to be? Or is this just to allow the team to have a bit of a breather? 5 rounds. They haven't been the quickest of rounds, but it feels like it's gone in the blink of an eye if you're G2. You haven't really been able to contend thus far. The first gun round, it started fantastically, but fell apart before trading in middle.
Yeah, you're right. That first gun round felt like it was a really good sign of life out of G2. Everything was working. Hooksy had the space. Monacy got the opener. The smoke landed. Hooksy get the dink on Ima.
It makes that kill. It's a whole different round.
Okay, yeah, it was a 3v5 if he hits that, and it's awkward for the remaining 3.
This is an aggressive maneuver highlighted here. Hunter with an aggressive smoke towards T-stairs. So let's see if they push off the back of this.
Oh, it's smoke and mirrors. Let's find out. Flash as well from the dark position. The smoke lands. You can see their options are limited. Do you cross through it? Wonderful thinking about it. Bit occupies rugs. A nade on the smoke. Forward of this deep dark smoke. So honestly, he's forced to commit to this. Both teams using evolutionary smokes. Looking for that opener. And there's JL giving it a look in. Monacy, an unusual miss, but he comes back for more. Rewarded for the greed this time. Two men set up. The Balkan brothers in arms. It's Nexa and Nico.
You should be sticking it regardless,
Holding
yo.
onto the A site. They repel the invaders and in the same breath, take B.
And this is exactly what G2 need to be doing. Keep moving, keep playing for space. And
He's gonna kill you.
There you go. Hooksy will get the better of it this time round.
Me, then I can't
guess,
get what I need
Alexi's
to do.
in a power position, Chad. There's something here. It's not
I don't know.
much.
Look how active they are.
Nico looking for trouble, captures it. Kalashnikov on Alexi. Has he got another? Nexa denies. That's important for the 2v4. Will G2 convert this one?
Again, staying proactive. They keep moving, keep searching for info, never allowing Na'Vi just to stay stable and set up. Bit low. Orp on
You're the
Orp.
worst, dog. You are absolutely the
And he's
worst.
taking him down. The head-to-head right now favors bit between the two of them.
They know Nex is around.
This can't go wrong, can it? Wonderful. Dead to Nexa. That's the round, surely. Bit with no HP, no hope, and no health. G2 are on the board, folks.
That one's going to feel good. Danish representation in both semi-finals, and I'm sure the crowd would love to see Hooksy and Carrigan locking horns in a grand final.
It's almost too poetic.
But that's essentially a round that's attested to everything we've been discussing with this CT side and what's necessary from G2. I think Monacy is given the green light to play. He is an absolute monster, right? If he overpeaks and dies, so be it. But he is the difference maker in a lot of their rounds. So the fact that he stays stubborn and is able to find that opening pick, you're going to need plenty more of that.
Different smoke.
Yeah, different variation, and softened by the nade JL. The back and forth of the utility. Maybe they want to try and pressure Nico in middle. Yes,
Put that on my Yankee. I'm a gangster. Fuck gangster. Where the ladies at? Where the hoes? Where the bitches? If you read.
On that flash support setup. Deters Bit's progress on A. Alexi Cook in mid.
He'll be under pressure in a moment.
Monacy's having a look, trying to catch the right window of opportunity. Turns the flash. The molly will subside shortly. If he peeks into this, Wonderful should have his number in the AWP head-to-head.
Alright, come.
Both of these players, both of these AWPers are a spectacle to behold. And they both seem to come alive on the stage. Down goes Wonderful. Nico builds upon it. It's a massacre in mid.
Well, that's more like it. That's what they were hoping to get out of that setup earlier in the piece. This time, Monacy and Nico, the star power of G2 in combination. Snuff Na'Vi out to post what should be a second round, and the first time they can post consecutive. There it is. Nico on the march. 5-2, a 3-round difference as they whittle down the finances of Na'Vi now.
Does it feel to you, Chad Birchall, that Nico's starting to get a bit more comfortable in this CS2?
Well, his tweet the other day didn't fill me with too much confidence, but I think when you're on the stage in a match like this, you forget about some of the issues that you've been caused, and you can just go for fights. Take the jewels, use that aim.
Widely regarded as the most proficient master of the Crosshair.
I'll take a look at this. Na'Vi have been able to buy back in, but a few omissions in the firepower. Alexi and Bit having to stomach something a little bit lighter. Not keeping it direct either.
Oh, hello. Hunter's giving it a look in. It's JL, spots him out, and he's seen enough.
It's better going for that.
A lot of early pressure, though.
Well, they need to continue with these jarring CT aggressions. You see this time doing it. Molly jiggle combo over towards B main. Monacy also starting to edge over for a pick, so they're looking for info.
So dynamic. Will Immer be ready for this? He's holding that sliver gap. He's just fallen off. That's a hard shot to go for. Wasn't too far off. It whistles past the nose of Immer.
They know where the AWP is now. Do they try and respond to put pressure on towards this A site? They're regrouping. They have baskets control.
Okay, next, big test ahead of you here, and he's got Nico in support. You can see a lot of communication for G2.
And Hooksy's not too
I'm
far
just
away.
default, man.
Hooksy even has a HE, a flash, and a molly.
Nade forward. And a forward stance from the defense, ahead of any flashbangs. The nade on the smoke. It's about to be a bloodbath! Unbelievable spray! Sends Na'Vi back to spawn, tail between their legs.
Right now, a bit sheepish at Na'Vi. They're being herded around the map by G2. All these little aggressions, they're making it uncomfortable.
never just get the control you're looking for. And I wonder if this flicks a switch. I wonder if we see a Na'Vi timeout before the next gun round, and they try and just go with tempo, with pace. As it is just wonderful to try and retain this AWP. They're attempting to cut him off with the pass. He would love to be able to hold this, but...
Oh my God, they're hunting him.
And this is perfect, the fact that they're doing it together.
Yeah, the Bloodhounds partner up, nose to the ground, looking to take him down. Hooksy, he will be a victim to the AWP. Has Wonderful gotten away with this? He just rounds the corner. The whole squad are hot on his trail, but I think Wonderful has done enough. And he gets away with it. That could be a difference maker. Another round for G2 though, chap.
But you want to try and set up... we'll check this one out again. Beautiful stuff, right? The two of them, again, just staying active, getting in the face, not allowing the execute to play behind it. They're the ones making sure that they're ready to take those duels.
And you can attest, don't you feel a fool when you clear the smoke and you're the one that gets owned?
Just these eyes with big guns staring straight at you.
Yeah.
You don't even look in the right way. Well, you've got to... Oh, run boost.
Go on. Oh, we might go Dark Peak. This could be spicy. Wonderful. Looking for a quick pace change. Looking to make impact with an opener. Smoke obscures his view. He'll have to think of another plan. A tut of his tongue as he backs away. Hunter with a early spray. Doesn't connect.
You're a bitch.
You're a bitch.
You're a bitch.
You're a bitch. You're a bitch boy.
All-on-all action.
It's a strong angle. Wonderful. Down and out. It's m0NESY in the feed first. The orb, the potency, muted. Progression, Hooksy, aggressive. This is brutal. Bomb, gone. Imet, next victim for Hooksy. He's got bullets to spare. I say that, maybe he doesn't. He calls upon Hunter. 5 alive for G2 to continue this run.
Yeah, and you can see how desperate that was from Wonderful, right? The opening pick towards Dark was their way in. He had the AWP on his own. Bit had to head on over late to pick that up, and m0NESY getting fired up now. This is starting to look like a very, very tidy CT half. And the fact it's consecutive. Remember, the way we got here was off the back of a timeout. And speaking of timeouts, now we'll see one from Blade. As discussed, when the guns come back out, do we see a pace change, more direct play from Na'Vi? These defaults are being forced, being pushed. So if you were hoping to play out the map, bait out utility, Hooksy has an awful lot of answers.
G2 certainly do. And we see Blade on the mic.
Nice.
Blade and Bit, the only remnants of the Na'Vi of Stockholm. And the timeout called, the first for them.
That's huge, getting that.
Fans reminding us of some of the G2 victories with Hooksy at the helm.
Yeah, they haven't got an empty cabinet.
No, definitely helping Nico etch his name in the history books.
Yeah, but the elusive nature, Chad.
Oh, well, you'd love a third crack at it, wouldn't you? This time against Carrigan and Rain.
Oh, come on.
All right. Well, the weapons are out. Na'Vi took the timeout. What is going to be the change? Early smokes towards B. Honestly, trying to set them up for aggression with those flashes. Imet needs to find a fight.
He's looking for one. He has eaten that flashbang. That's a full duration white screen. How has he still not seen him? They don't clear him, and 3 in the feed for Na'Vi. Off the back of the timeout. Blade's call takes a slice out of the G2 defense. It's got to be curtains for this round, unless Nexa comes alive again on A. This anchor grounds Na'Vi.
m0NESY needs to get activated somehow. There's so many question marks right now for G2 in this round. Sure, Nex has made it somewhat interesting, but if he goes down, it's over. And yeah, there it is. So Alexi will sweep through middle, clear out that problem. But where's m0NESY gotten off to? That's the next question for Na'Vi.
He's in so much trouble, but m0NESY's having a look.
It's on the timing.
This is what he loves.
I'll be able to squeeze through a gap. Oh, scope hurt, I'm sure.
Oh, he's a dead man. Yeah, the late lurk out of Imet seals the deal. Na'Vi, off the back of the timeout, return to their winning ways. It was a run from G2, and Alexi going to be very happy with that one. This is T-side and Nubis, Chad. You already set the bar around 4.
Yeah, they've managed to hit that. So if G2 can continue to push the issue and grab a couple more, they're going to be happy moving in towards halftime. But thus far, Na'Vi with 6 to their name. At least tied the half. We've had pretty decisive rounds on either side. It hasn't been a tussle, there hasn't been any crazy clutches that need to come into play
no
huge heroics just yet.
Now you feel good, huh? Now you feel good. Your whole face has been brushed out.
Yet again.
Okay,
well, let's see how well trained it is.
Lovemeister.
A lot of the most proficient riflers in the world love
Yeah,
to play this
Meister,
role.
huh? Yeah,
They've got the
Meister.
info and a leg shot onto Wonderful. Nico, electric from Alexi.
Yeah, just work, man.
Now you get to
Loses
enjoy
his
it.
head, and now, honestly, eats the flash, the quick panic from the rotation. You can see 3 players just magnetized to mid off of Alexi's find.
You have to push extremities now. You can't just bunker down on towards the sights. Losing middle puts so much pressure on the CTs. G2. You just hope to block with the U2. You've actually held on to a decent bag. Couple smokes, couple mollies.
Talk about the importance of middle. Nico's going to be frustrated to have conceded that one.
Head-to-head against Alexi, I was discussing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to do this literally in an hour from now because I cry so much.
And saw another damage, but no frag. That's 2 tags.
Just him here.
From Monacy, the whole squad barreling towards the AWP, and Alexi just handing out haircuts to G2.
The entire round essentially on his shoulders right there, and he's going to be kicking himself. The fact that Wonderful and JL are both walking a little bit funny. The problem is they're still walking.
Yeah, their hearts are beating, and for G2, you might have to just put the fishing rod in the water, see if anything comes your way.
Well, this is what they like to do in a lot of these retake rounds. They hang around, they try to get a little bit of a nuisance. If somebody from Na'Vi will make a mistake, then they could justify a retake. And if you lose all these rifles, it will spell trouble for the remainder of this half. And well, speaking of remainder, there'll just be 1 round left.
This is GG's battle
Alexi's communicating.
for this round at least.
Try and twist the knife. He's being baited in by bit spam, plays the fade, and now Hunter looks away. They are coming for these rifles. They want to take it all away from G2. They want to make this hurt. Well, there's a trajectory that implies beach is occupied. They all get away. G2 preserved 3 rifles, but it's a 7th round for Na'Vi's T side.
Okay. Holding on to their goods, making sure that there aren't going to be any emissions within the buy. Plenty of cash for everybody to get out what's required. Is there enough to get the AWP in the hands of Monacy? I'd say so.
Tell me what stupid ice on.
Vidas discussed the stats for Alexi. Not being great, being pretty miserable. Well, I think it's a good time for the in-game leader to have a good game on his birthday, no less.
There tends to be volatility in an IGL price.
Yes.
You know all about that.
That's for sure. There's no question mark. But Alexi can definitely have pop-off games.
Can have pop-off rounds when he gets eco frags, but I don't recall Alexi being like the reason in terms of fragging. He's ever been the reason why they won.
Nico doesn't shy away from a spam. Now this combo of smoke and molly will force his hand. He'll have to play back. We'll see. This time he's in the right place. Will he find lethality? These leg shots were insufficient. And oh, wonderful! Oh, and a second, he builds the round and then tears G2 down. Click of his mouse, only Hunter, and JL ready for it.
Wow.
Comfortable on the semi-final environment. An 8th round for Na'Vi secured. I say that as I still see Nico edging closer.
Well, they have to.
He's given it a go.
Final round of the half.
But there's nothing here for you. There is absolutely nothing here for you but misery and another death in the column. A nade to the face puts him down. 4 frags in this half from Nico. He makes it 5. Time ticks. Support arrives. Nexa with a kit and a smoke, maybe. Alexi B has locked it in for the 8th, and there we have it. Wonderful.
8-4. So Neil, who do you think is going to win this match?
That shot that he hit honestly must have been something.
I don't know.
Shot
I didn't
first,
put any
through the wall,
dollars on it. Said fuck it.
That essentially secures it. But the people of the Royal Arena have been hard at work.
So you just made 1 gamble on yeah, but 2 gambles out of 4 games. I don't get it.
Well, you want me to do everyone?
What did Bank say? 16,000.
Wait, are they removing the fucking? Wow, they're removing the snake. I mean, I don't know. It's whatever.
Here's that shot from Wonderful. Oh, Just working with the legs.
Nah, V gonna win. Looking like they're gonna win this map. With T-sided map.
He's been having a great tournament, and I guess that is a very positive sign for Na'Vi. Here we go. This is a through. U-tilt for Nexa. Dual Berettas in the hands of Imma.
4 rounds might be everything here.
Oh, drop. You'll hear this. And lose his head.
But it's a fake. It's a fake. The bomb's
It's
still
all a
middle.
fake.
The bomb's still
It
going
will
through
force a rotation.
Yeah.
Expecting this. Alexi. Oh, what a shot. Takes down the bomb. Info flows. Big one from JL. A double kill onto the G2 star.
Oh, this gets awkward now for G2. Do you go A or B?
Hunter's in. He'll be getting the bomb down. Smoke towards A main. Maybe Wonderful can catch a timing through it as he punches in the code. No one's looking. He's already through. Up towards the pillar. Hunter, a quiet game. Him and Nico, the cousins. The Kovac cousins. And now only Nico. A 1 versus 2 to set the tone. It's wonderful again.
Bruh. I don't know what's happening at this. Right now it's...
Static?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I don't know.
Monacy, 2 names for the future. Playing on the major stage now.
Tony.
It's not too bad though.
And Wonderful
Oh.
with the impact.
Hey, yo.
The tail end of the half now into the pistol round.
He hit the post.
The bomb goes down. So for G2, the round salvaged.
Oh, I forgot you're watching soccer on top.
The bomb gets tossed forward immediately. JL with some bangers, and Wonderful just with the icing on top of the cake. JL getting fired up about that one. But as mentioned, the bomb went down. Hunter secured that. We know that means rifles. An AK, some Galils, a MAC-10, a Deagle in the hands of Nexa. And some util to work with.
The scoreline, it may look alarming. But this is T-sided.
What'd you say, Archim?
G2.
I'm going insane, genuinely.
But this is an all-in shove.
You're like any bot?
If you don't make this one work, it's going to be 10 to Na'Vi. You don't keep it close, you don't get another plan. Likely 11 before we see G2 buy again.
What are you doing here, Hooksy? He's going for a bit of a crazy one. Through the smoke into Imma. One hell of a frag. Alexi claws it back, keeps it level.
Where's it going?
Pressure applied, nades in the sky. Wonderful.
Where's it going? I don't know.
Limited vision. Monacy versus Wonderful. Does it continue? It's Monacy's turn.
Oh.
This force fight. It's found legs. It's found its footing. They're into the site.
Oh.
That's his second frag, Chad, but it sealed the round.
Grr, bitch, grr.
Saying a big game player at the start of the
Such a big gun.
2 kills.
Yeah, big gun.
A bit likely to try and retain this M4, but that's exactly what we were discussing. If G2 weren't able to break through,
You streaming, Jaden?
going to get dire.
Mm-hmm.
Now there's a real chance to start the
How can we stream on
conversation. Just have to
Discord?
deal with this save and whatever.
Stream on Discord too.
Into the next.
And you have to admire
Alright, I'm watching on
Yeah,
Discord.
He knew he had to take a bit of a risk, right? Coming through the smoke, catches them on an off timing, breaks the way in towards B, opens the door, and then his team comes through and follows through.
Oh, stream shit or something?
4-round gap.
No, it's fine.
What's available to come around this A1S?
That's cute.
Just going to be the pistol upgrade, so nothing crazy. Deagle for JL, 5.7s in the mix.
These can be some of the most scary rounds though, Chad.
Wow, with the smokes in play, it depends on how quickly G2 want to operate within this round. Na'Vi are going to try and block them and push them in towards the stacks. Lick of nade damage on top. JL will have to back away a bit on top of the boost.
Mama, I just hit a lick. Mama, I just hit a lick. Woo. Mama, I just hit a lick. So
This is where you do, as you said, have to try and keep track of those smoke grenades. If you run down the clock a little too much, if you're a little too cautious, time can get away from you. Proactivity and a double molly.
Standard protocols to clear out these close corners. Mid completely secure. Hooksy leading the charge again with the MAC-10 in hand. Mid could be the difference maker.
Oh, Nexa, that's a fumble. He's lost out on the opening duel.
They can't really react off the back of it either. Look where the bomb is.
Look how much space he's got. He hears Alexi here.
Might have been spotted on the jump.
It's possible, through the glass, yeah. Alexi's holding his line. If you try to smoke, you're going to be at a 2-man disadvantage.
Oh, this is tough for G2.
This is really uncomfortable now. Hooksy, how good's your clear, bro?
180 degrees. You never want to push through a position like that. Having to assess within this mid-round. A player down, so many unknowns.
Alright, I gotta mute
time
this.
against you.
And the rifle was seen B. Regardless, the
I'm just gonna deafen because I can't deal with it, bro. It keeps coming in and out, bro. I can't deal with the static.
Down
It's
goes
shit.
Alexi. That's a big find. He went looking for answers and he just gets bullets.
Oh, Monacy would have went top. Holy shit, that was insane. Nico dies though.
Wonderful back. Hootsie flanking. Imez gone and G2 with 14 seconds to spare.
Wow, what a crazy shot. Not gonna lie.
Impact, sure. None of the craziest still kills, but the way that they changed the shape of what could have unfolded.
What could have unfolded for these guys?
Keeps G2's head afloat because that was worrisome. The clock was ticking. If they didn't have to worry about the mid to B split, right? The rotation from Alexi could have been there. Bit and Ime could have kept their attentions towards Dark as well as B main.
So just by virtue of not pushing into Temple, Hootsie gave them something to work with.
Good stuff from Hootsie. Well, 2 rifles to be retained as JL. And wonderful. Well, they've been able to pick up some prized possessions. G2 claw ever closer. It's a 3-round game now, working back into things. But it's still not going to be an easy round. There'll be some pistols that can be dropped. Right, it was Bit who saved the rifle in the previous. That means that Wonderful and JL, not only do they get upgraded to rifles, they still have the residual pistols. So there's 4 booby traps at a minimum to deal with as you move into the next round of play. So they're going to have to do this the tough way, G2. These aren't going to be easy. They're not going to be given to them. Be more tough decision making. And this shot from Monacy, check this one out. Bang! Bit in a power position. The molly would have done the job, but the bullet did first. Navi will be feeling quite happy that they still have a chance to contend for this round. But this is a little bit more direct. Take a look at the pieces on the radar. G2 moving in one direction as a unit. It's not the default spread. They want to try and go for a bit more of an uppercut finish. Good block on the smoke. If an info play comes out for Navi now, they can understand where the finish could be likely. Sticking to the gun, sticking to the call. And Navi are gambling.
Full exec, look at this. Everything, single spot, a smoke, a Molotov. It's diligent, it's clinical, it's beautiful. It's definitely Counter-Strike, and it's going to lead to a full cleared site 5v5.
Well, the conversation changes. Damage on the agenda for Navi now. How many of these rifles can they take away? How much financial impact can they inflict on G2?
You have to strike a balance, right? You don't want to be giving away anything to these CTs. But Monacy, he's happy to go looking. Doesn't really have support here. And JL loses his rifle. Monacy going around the world bit. Spotted. Look how sharp this kid is. He's not scared. He's not shy. Takes down some of the rifles they hope to bring through to the next.
Oof, I could have used a couple of those, really. Only 2,400 is the loss bonus coming into this one. We'll have to see how they make the buy work, Navi, and how that's going to limit their options on this CT side. But Monacy continuing to show that fantastic form. Get fired up. This is what his dreams were all those years ago, but now he's on the big stage, on the major stage. You know what it takes to lift a big trophy, but not a major trophy, and he'd love to get himself in that grand final.
You know, for him as well, just a trophy in the game.
Well, take a look there. There's Kenny S in the crowd. He made a tweet before this game went live, agreeing with the desk, the head-to-head, this wonderful Monacy matchup could be a deciding factor. I think he said would be the deciding factor for who picks up this series.
Well, he knows very well about orbs and head-to-heads. Likely a large inspiration to some of the Orpus of today.
Alexi taking the bitter pill of the FAMAS. The rest are going to get some tidy rifles in their hands, and even Wonderful's AWP in the mix. The same can't be said for Monacy.
This is aggressive. Look at JL. There's no way they're ready for that. Hootsie blindsided by an aggressive JL.
Feels like they're forced in towards B. They have to go.
They know there's less players here. He's gone pushing. A nice shot from Wonderful. Takes down Nico. Bit another. Nexa, the difference
difference maker. He's found the double. Extinguish required. Wonderful under scrutiny. Just the Glock. No reload. Can he really do more? Go on, Nexa. Triple kill as G2 one kill away from making this a one-round game. The impact we've seen from G2's newest addition here in the semi-final is already impressing. A fake plant in there. He's had a strong game so far. A winnable clutch and plenty of time. Now, he heard the plant. The smoke will fade. Another one takes its place, this time on main. Hoping to be overlooked. Hoping for a misstep from these two. Time limits his options. The crossfire is strong. The weapon is perfect. Nexa! Fourth kill! Incredible work from Nexa.
9-8.
Was that a 2v5? It all happened in the blink of an eye. Was that a 2v5 that they just pulled off?
Wonderful gets another on jail. Bit gets another one. I think you're onto something.
It was just a brawl. Quick. It was just an absolute biff on B, right? But it all just quickly fell back in the face. Look at this. So wonderful bit. Yeah, 100% a 2v5. Right, because it was just deathmatch. Well, this is where you want to put him. Nexa and Monacy in a bit of deathmatch to pull out a 2v5, a massive round to win.
Unbelievable work.
And that's a tempo setter. That's Na'Vi trying to dictate the pace of the first gun round. We were talking about the CT aggressions, G2 doing
Broken
the same
economy.
thing. But look, we've had both of these teams in first gun rounds have number advantage situations, but that was a 2v5. That was nowhere near the same as what G2 were dealing with. There's an opening pick and a dink. That's all they had off their aggressions. That's huge.
Oh, Hooksy.
Well. Hooksy continues to be a menace towards
Ime has not gotten a kill the second half.
So now you've got the advantage. It's about
Ime has not gotten a kill since I think like the 10th round.
Yeah, and understandably, Na'Vi want to just hedge their bets, right? You want to put these pistols together, strength in numbers.
G2 on a bit of a roll right now.
I mean, who isn't going to?
It's kind of rough that JL and Bit are both your. I mean, it's kind of expected that Wonderful will be up there, but you know, I'd expect JL to be over Ime and Bit just to be maintaining like impact, massive impact kills.
They're the ones applying pressure.
There's something for Alexi to work with, and the bomb is maneuvering towards him, but he has no support. And he Monacy makes him dead. It is getting problematic here for Na'Vi. This is going to be a 9-9 game. This T side is flying for G2.
Difficult for Jao to overstay his welcome there again. Lost bonus built now. Na'Vi, of course, getting into a buy into the next. This will be a damage, saving weapons, but G2 are now in control of the game. This is going to be a 5-round streak with Monacy and Nexa. You mentioned the newest edition. Let's call him the newest old edition.
Oh, my bad.
Reunited on the march to another major final.
Yeah, they've been there before, though.
Yeah, against Na'Vi.
No less.
Back in Stockholm. That's where they had that loss, a 2-0. Na'Vi, a completely different looking roster. Bit and Blade, the only two that reside.
Speaking of Bit.
Cleaning house, just JL. G2 tying things up.
Friends turned enemies.
Look at the smile on his face.
He was built for stages like these.
That's the infectious joy of a kid who gets to play on Counter-Strike's biggest stages, just having fun.
Both of them, both of them. But Monacy has the edge right now. It is undoubted.
We still haven't had any crazy tussles of rounds. I would say that is probably one of the first, really, that looked like it was going one way and then ended up the other. A real back and forth. The 2v5 is now the buy again. Himmer having to operate with a FAMAS after that hero M4.
Told you, Neil.
Couldn't make a dent with it whatsoever.
What?
Here he comes again. Hooksy.
4 rounds was enough.
For
oh, why the hell not?
For G2. It was an 8-4 half on the newest.
Look at his crosshair placement. He is ready for the Hooksy. Oh, but he holds his nerve, holds his spray. Full white screen. Ime gets away with 10 HP. The nade, the flame. He could go down here. They fumble it. It's actually the nade from Hunter that does its work. They managed to throw that in from B side.
I still do want Na'Vi to win this though.
So it makes it a 4-on-4. Wonderful.
I think it would just be sweet for Monacy to be able to pick up his first in Nico in CS2, you know? Fuck CSGO. CS2 or the rain, start of the rain.
It's Nexa in a safe spot for now.
Well, they're hitting the pause. They're waiting for these CT reaggressors at G2 after they've levered up the field.
but they're rotating. This is not in their favor for the Na'Vi side, unless they push mid now.
Nexa lobs one high in the sky. JL will have an awful formation.
Well, that's an intimidating set of smokes. A wall erect on B now, and wonderful turns his attention. Oh, the timing! It was there. Nexa, he will convert.
And JL left. JL left.
Wonderful bomb to be planted. Bits rotation.
Bit doesn't look for him. Oh, he gets a. Okay, 2 picks.
Maybe there's something to be said here. G2 defending it. The cousins at arms. It's Nico and Hunter. Double swing. And a double kill. He knows where they are. He has the kit. How can he isolate these jewels? He's got 19 bullets, everything he needs. Do they double swing? It's going to be Nico down first. Hunter knows it's planted for him. Does he swing off the nade? Jiggle bait.
Nice. Nice, Alexi B. And he's going to be able to pick the off.
Disrupts the cousins and takes the tech by 4.
Great stuff, Alexi. Great clutch, great recovery, and that was necessary.
Takes the jewel. The moment getting the better of him, and the birthday boy picks up a big one.
It's planted for Dark.
Next up, a great round from him. You think he even had the third there. That pre-fire does come back to cost him. Hunter with a great round as well, putting the pressure. There was the nade, there was some shots, and then Hunter with the commit. Thought he could get the better of him, just
yeah.
play the clock.
I felt like he was going to get the better of him in that peak. I try to do those peaks way too often too. I feel like the spray starts to get a little bit too loose, and then you just jiggle and get the one tap. Like maybe like 3 shots. 3 shots you need.
An unlikely gun round. G2.
I just don't think he was expecting Alexi to hold the spam, but he was overly peeking.
They win this one, they put Na'Vi back in a hole. Those type of mistakes in MR12, those echoes, those regrets, see if it come back to bite them. Default spread from G2. AWP being called back off the line. Hooksy moving his pieces around. Monacy scooping up that bomb outside B. Hunter again. Next up. Looks like a similar round in terms of the individuals. Hooksy didn't have the successes. See the smoke and mirrors being blown open. JL clears top middle.
Okay,
I feel like they're hedging on an A play. Look at the radar.
Ooh, you're right.
You know why we wrote the song Ninjas in Paris? Because ninjas were in Paris.
Too late then. Good smoke.
They can nade it open and go.
I took the ninjas part out at the end there, because, you know, for authenticity.
I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it. I just talked over you.
Yeah.
We clear tomorrow's. We clear today's clip. VOD.
Yeah.
Starting April 1st?
What?
Starting April 1st or starting today?
I'm gonna just start a new stream.
On Kick?
Come on. Restarting your stream now.
Restart stream right now. It'll just clear everything.
That's cap. It's in the cloud. I'm telling you, Jaden, bro.
Yo, this man here is I'm streaming and doubles down. It's crazy.
What?
What
type of remix?
Where the hoes at? Yeah.
He was the only defender on that alongside Hooksy with the kill onto Alexi.
Nah.
The fact he knows he needs to make a play. Brilliance. With a bit into the AWP for the trade. Immediate. And Alexi's happy with that one.
Navi's about to beat G2 potentially.
Yeah.
In map 1. Meanwhile, this man is. Oh, Monacy with the insane double pick. What the fuck?
And I'm speaking.
I didn't even get to see that. Can you shut? Just like not shut up. But would you mind?
I have to pull up your stream to find out exactly how much you fucking weigh real quick.
The fuck?
This guy has his weight displayed on stream.
What?
It's very top in the middle of the stream. 247.8 pounds, baby.
Does it actually?
Yeah, bro. I'm doing my morning weigh-ins, bro. I'm doing my morning weigh-ins, so when I stream, I show it.
You're one of my only subs.
It's really trying to expose, eh?
I'm not exposing you. It's just like
That's funny. That's funny.
it's funny. You don't ever see a man put his fucking weight in his stream. Let alone if he's 248 pounds.
What does that have to do with anything, bro?
Overpushed the issue. They took their time. They
got nothing to do with it, but I still
see his corpse there laid on the side. They'll even be able to throw that all
You Jaden, bro.
Bro.
April 1st.
What day is it today?
It's the 30th, bro. There's still tomorrow. It's the 31st.
No one is anybody watching. I'm talking about the semen demons in the mirror.
Why?
Giving you free content. What are you talking about?
Yeah, this is
free content.
Like this is TOS on YouTube, bro. This isn't free content. This is demonetization.
Bro, just
you're taking my money. You're taking my money.
You don't need that.
What
money, bro?
I'm
literally your only viewer most times.
That said we're giving you free content.
Respects.
Get some head.
Rubble.
That's free content, Archo.
Converts an important frag, keeps it level. That's another from
there you go.
11-10 though. This is an insane.
This would be one way for Navi to get 12. It was a brutal and broken buy. It wasn't a full investment.
Half of them don't even have Kev. Im's done that without. How is this falling apart? Modesty to bail them out. He misses the shot.
Oh, but JL gets away. JL gets 2.
Only one left. JL with the triple.
Now, please. You never told me. Oh, you did tell me. You know, give up the 52-gallon dumpster for a bed, right?
Cause a dumpster has everything. A bed, food, shelter.
A bed, pool.
Everything.
You can't bank on getting it done with a couple of saved rifles and a scout upgrade. Immo went from hero to losing a frag to hero again.
Yeah. The B site so far is in his domain.
That was with the Monacy opener.
Yeah.
So that push
I'm going to size
onto Nexa, as I said, it shrunk the map.
I got a shank
So
bigger
much
than your
pressure,
body.
and they were just condemned, and it's Nico and Hunter, the final two remaining. And those two have been having the toughest time for G2. Those two are the
Brother, are you good there?
I have to pop my knives. What do you want me to do?
When your parents aren't home.
Yo, it's literally 40. It's literally a 4-5 scoreboard. About to be 4-6.
They want to try something like that again.
Chill. Daddy, chill.
Early out the gates. Monacy again posting up with the AWP.
What the hell is even that?
3-player B start.
You don't know Daddy, chill?
Isn't that what he says after? What the hell is even that?
Oh shit, I don't even remember.
Ahead of the smoke. That might catch JL off with
Is that?
They're already through the doors.
Yeah.
Nico,
I know if there's anybody
right now would be massive.
That smoke's got him worried.
I have
They've manufactured this gap to perfection.
Outlaw.
Nico takes down Bit. One more to find. JL cowering in the back.
Oh no.
We're not going to shoot the gecko block.
Monsi on one right now. This man is just at his peak.
Back in the save territory for Navi, but Hunter, the namesake, already up close, already ready to rip this out of their hands. Wonderful.
I
And Alexi.
Shut up!
Right now.
Dickhead! Gap like that.
Wow, it's a crazy call. They took the time out and they just walked two players and Nico and Hunter straight through the middle. They literally just walked through the middle.
No context.
Yeah, they're worried about it. They're worried about it. Well,
no, because I died and this one said nice. Like, shut up, dickhead.
Alexi gonna get away with an upgrade.
Fucking end it, bro. Why are you being a dickhead, you bellend?
One more round and we go to overtime. This is how you want to kick off a semi-final.
Oh fuck yeah.
feels like we've been given the gift of just incredible games here. The first major on the new Source 2 engine, and it feels like these games, they just deliver, they pack a punch, they consistently surpass expectations. But this can still end in regulation, chat.
He's taken the 30 seconds, the last tactical timeout, and see him right now with my very live pacing back and forth, looking directly at Alexi's screen. A conversation to be had how they can close this down.
He's really
saved
bad.
AK and saved AWP.
Probably winning a try.
That they're going to be able to bring into the round behind them. MP9 for JL. Silence Den 4s for Bit and Imma. Plenty of util kits are in play. We're going to lock horns with everything.
Brother,
both teams
we're 20
require.
seconds into the round. It's 3v5.
We go to overtime.
It's
Navi
4v5
pick it up
to begin
13
with.
to 11.
All you need to do is just get one kill.
As we turn to nuke.
This whole TOT.
1 minute 55, anything can happen. Every decision further towards victory or defeat. Monacy on the scope.
Never mind love.
Really going to tussle with Imma. He's had an impact over towards this side of the map. Sure, he's been pantsed a few times. Needs to harass. Not going to hit the mark.
I pray.
The MP9 out of JL's hands.
I need to come soft.
Yeah, he's chosen to play close.
Where are your parents?
What? I've been saying this all day. My parents literally just left 5 minutes ago.
They left 5 minutes ago?
Yeah, they've been home all day. What
Why?
I need to come now.
What do you?
That was banger. That was banger.
Good luck.
Yo, relax, man. You know what? You do you.
I'm turned into a fucking Milton, man.
I truly wonder what happens when you get your own base. Man can't live in no basement because he will go crazy. He needs the full condominium.
Mama, don't look me in the basement.
Entertainment, this is high octane Counter-Strike through and through. Im has arrived to this semi-final. He held down that B-bomb site.
Mama, can I get out of the basement?
Also Monacy, right? I understand they have such a number advantage.
Bombo clat. Oh, nice shot. Bombo clat.
Let's get it going.
Nay doesn't do any damage.
The door there was just like
smoke. Looks like it's
such a big brain move. You don't understand how
a responsive Molotov
so small brain.
Sure they can't
how
push,
cataclysmically big
he
brain.
investigates off the back of a flash. Bit finds
Alright, Jaden, it's time to lock some money in on Navi.
Impressive find from Bit.
Time to what?
Lock some money on Navi.
A gap.
I can't tell if somebody's the one to
profit.
Wait. What are the odds though? How much are you making? If they win.
Right now.
Think about this Anubis match between these two teams. We've been talking about all the proactive.
What are you using?
Like a chessboard with the back and forth movements that
Like
both
sports
of these
betting
teams
apps.
have been opting for. They have this space.
No, which app?
Here. This is the gamble we want
Right
to
now I'm
pressure
using
this side of the
Botano.
map. Both of them have been throwing in the aggressions where necessary. G2 responding with a number disadvantage. Pressure towards the B side.
I think they missed the smoke, Chad. I think they missed the smoke.
Remember, we have KDO for retake. Get outside, get outside.
They'll use a Molotov
Get outside,
instead.
get outside.
Odds are minus 133.
They're swinging through.
They're the favorite right now.
Yeah, it wouldn't even make sense.
Hmm?
You committing?
I don't know.
Unbreakable.
Nah, I'm not committing. Not committing.
Nah, you pussy.
Not committing. Not committing.
There is a flank being cooked by Bit, who started with the frag. He found
You
the
cook
opening
like
engagement. Once he's checking it.
He's dropped the bomb. He wants someone else to plant.
Yeah, but they've already swung through. They're walking up. Safe plant. Bit flanking. Nice from Nico. It's the flank though from Bit. A 2-on-2, a very high stakes game.
Guys.
Smoke. Maybe not a kit.
Holy,
Have to find one. Good
holy
damage.
shit, the
Nico
mic.
trying to back himself. It's Bit onto Nico. Hoopsy can't do anything, and now
Crazy.
we take round one.
Starting with the
Nerd.
on a CT round on a
What the fuck?
that one out. Monacy the same.
What in the fuck?
And maybe Hunter can find his form.
This guy turned into a walrus and called my name.
No.
No.
Not worried whatsoever. JL.
No board ready.
On the way in, but Monacy not ready for the big flank of Bit, so impact from him.
Huge round from Bit. He started that round and he most definitely finished it.
They could see how G2, they didn't really have any space. Even though they had full side control, they didn't have dark, they didn't have main. So it was quite claustrophobic on the side. Again, this early B pressure, just really wanting to harass. This time, Hunt to the point man will be molly back, so exchange.
Jaden.
Hi, Daddy.
Hey, yo. 10 bones on,
Really
Navi.
just harassing. They want to bait out as much utility as possible.
So what, you make like $5 return? Not even?
Yeah, something like that, I'll tell you.
Spot out from Nico. They know where the AWP is.
Not about that, though. It's about seeing that green.
Nigga, you might as well make the money.
Oh, the heavy thing right now.
Wait, you didn't lock it in?
10 HP on Nico.
Even though he doesn't have the space, Navi,
Actually, no, I'm gonna wait a bit for them to win a round.
So much
So it's like
pressure that
13-13.
they have to come back for a re-clear. MVP of Wonderful can hold on towards 8. And JL can now start to
Lamborghini, Lamborghini,
close doors.
Lambo body crib. Children in the basement.
Holy shit, yo.
As in they got another one in him. It's Alexi.
Children in the basement.
You know, when you say content too, you have to understand. I already said TOS, but like, these are words that legitimately will get you blacklisted off of YouTube, bro.
He's boxed in.
What word did he say?
Talking about being abducted. Like you can't say this shit on YouTube, bro. You gotta be like.
This is impressive from both teams, but obviously right now as we put the microscope under now,
You have to like say something else.
Space, they've taken something back, and it's not
Like Sanjay.
and the boys to execute freely.
Yeah.
Because Na'Vi know it's coming, and they're
Suck
also
deep.
trying to play ahead of the play or have more than enough numbers available to deal with it. These flanks, these kills through the smoke, Ima again just being an absolute nuisance. Smoke
I
fades,
said it must be.
Hunter has to worry about
Was it?
360
Gotta
degrees.
go.
There's no way out of that, and G2 need a round going into the second half of OT.
Yeah, and this is when those couple of fumbles, those flubs from regulation may haunt you, as well as the knowledge that Alexi B, he calls a good game.
So
Up
that
against his
must be
ex-team, it's a
because
one
Sanjay
and
got
done.
the goal.
JL, he'll find as well, so call it 4.
What the fuck?
V4.
Head of the smoke.
Yeah, wonderful. This is
I
very
said it
aggressive,
must
despite the
be
flash. He's gonna play
because
with
Sanjay got the goal.
some sheer aggression, calculated aggression, mind
And
you.
Suck Deep is in prison.
HP is meaningless in the AWP head-to-head.
He's only going along the plan.
Playing this angle with
Suck
conviction,
Deep is in
playing it
prison?
with confidence, ahead of the smoke.
I'm right
Knocks it
here.
down. It's a big find, wonderful, trying to keep the sheet clean on this CT side. Do you
You're
really
not
want to
really
peek into me again, he says.
What am I then? My life is a lie.
Wonderful.
Oh,
He's
devil is a
hit
liar.
19 frags.
140
G2
Gecko.
yet to post a T round, their last chance to do so.
See? He might be clear.
Smoke achieves nothing in the early stages. They're not ready for wonderful. He racks up another. Damage inflicted. A little nade could do the job, but repositions. Hunter's nade finds one, the 1v3. Alexi B, edge of the smoke, seals the deal. One more, says JL.
That's the hard
Gecko
work
140.
done. That is the hard work done right there, and the Na'Vi fans absolutely love it. 3 rounds on the CT side of Anubis in overtime, where the pressure gets turned up a notch.
Don't play.
And the big game players struggling to find their feet. You're hoping to get the difference makers to be your hunters, to win out your clutches, your Nico, to obliterate with a multi-kill round. Well, Monacy and Nexa are the ones who won the 2v5.
Yeah.
And now
Hi,
look
I
down
have
the
a
road,
question.
have a discussion with your team.
I have a question for
the
the
man
man
with the
with
52
the 52 gallon dumpster for that.
Just to push things to double overtime.
Why do you have 52
Hi, I have a
gallon dumpster?
confession.
They've still got some morale.
Do you know this video, Archo? I have a confession. I am a Christian, but I am gay. Hey! Impossible!
Well, that's the power of a good AWPer, right? You just see genuine fear in the movements, in the plays.
I am from Iran and I am gay. Yes, we exist. Reply from Iranian government. Not for long.
Aggression required. Himmer blinded. Space lost. Well, there's info. Two have pushed B, says Imet.
This is how they opened up the CT side with the first gun round. Monacy got the AWP pick over towards main, on towards Bit. They pushed out B main. Hooksy got the dink. It's a very, very similar setup. This time, no overreaction from Na'Vi with losing B main. Sure, long control in the remit of G2 for now. We know this is on a bit of a timer. More than happy just to hit pause and now rifle through their util. This boost is going to take Nico out of the play.
Yeah, and we saw mid gaps previously. Info on Hooksy. Imet still lingers outside B.
I'm updrafting.
Who's responsible for this mid hold? They're so concerned about A main.
I wonder if there's anybody out there.
They have to address it from heaven. Next is giving it a look. Monacy and Nico, the start of this show. They're ready to receive. It's all or nothing right here for G2. Monacy, what have you got? Nico. Eat the flash. They're both blind. Nico, he stands tall. Delivers the double. It's not done. Nexa needs one. Delivers. Down goes another. It's all onto JL. There's no time for him here. And G2, they pass test number 1. 2 more required. There was ways in which that could have gone wrong, Chad, but they do pass test number 1.
Yeah, and Na'Vi, they're going to take a timeout. You can see, if it was a B split, it feels like it would have been Na'Vi's round every day of the week. The hedge from G2. Nico with that double, looked like they were both going to be finding themselves in a whole lot of hot water over towards A main. Feels like both of these coaches have been finding success after the tactical timeouts. So will Na'Vi find their 16th? That's the question. I like the fact that they didn't rush things. Once G2 had taken information across the map and prodded them, they just sat, they waited, and they went later within the round. But this is it. This is the difference maker. 25 seconds on the clock as they come through main. The double, make it a triple, and Nexa does his job. Sets Monacy up just to take the simple shot onto JL, who has to get a move on.
Yeah, the bait and switch on A main.
Well, here we go. Again, this is great from our ops team, highlighting an aggressive smoke. That one's going to land up towards Rugs, I do believe.
Well, that's going to limit his options. Bit maneuvers forward. Hooksy aggressing. There is a Molotov. He's pushing. Extinguish and spray.
What a find.
Straight through the smoke. Are they expecting another? That flash, ooh,
door,
Nexus
tree.
palms are sweaty.
Someone has to be the difference maker for G2 in this round. Hooks can pull the strings from the grave, sure, but it's the CT side. When the kills come their way, G2 need to step up with multis.
Alexi B pushing forward. Nico needs to be careful here. An audible reload. The Finn maneuvers closer. Na'Vi 4 frags away from taking map 1. Is it Imet to take the fight? Nico knows this angle at the back of his hand. Intermittent uncrouching. Slips back, Imet on the jiggle. The double peek is imminent. Alexi doesn't choose to do so. Nico falls off. It's a big one back.
Next is on his own. He's stranded. The rotation's miles away.
He's still safe from cams. He repositions. Nico tucking into the A site now. Mid conceded. It's occupied.
It's time to pivot back towards the B site. Monacy posted with the AWP is going to have company.
Head to head. Is it Monacy? Is it his turn? Is it his time? Oh, he falls away.
Timer on the main smoke. He had to back off.
What could have been? Well timed from Wonderful, taking the space. Map control.
25 again. It's going to be another late hit.
Seesaw. It hangs in the balance of 20 seconds. Every decision they make. Is this Na'Vi's map, or do we need another round? Monacy posted.
How is this an overtime?
He nails it. JL gone. Needs another. Falling away. Run down by Wonderful. No! Wonderful surely done enough now. Takes it down, hung to the nade. It finds just a little bit of damage. Wonderful lives on. The double kill from Wonderful, and he's not gonna stop. 24 frags on the semi-final stage. It feels like it was the stage built for him. Under the lights, in front of 16,000 fans. Wonderful doing G2 dirty. With 15 seconds to play with, he walks into the site, he finds the triple kill, and he sends G2 down. Na'Vi, a map away from a major grand final.
Boxer. Yes.
Let's go, it's A, it's B, it's B. Out B, out B. I'm taking out this. One temple.
I'm not going. I'm not going.
Twist one more. Coming CT, guys.
Yes, I'm playing close temple.
Planting? I have got flash, you can come
default.
CT.
Can you flash God flash? I'll pick
No,
stage.
not right now, not right now. In a few seconds.
I'm going temple.
Is it smoke default, guys? Do you know?
It's faded. D lobby one.
Flashing. Flashing, wait. I have flashing first here. Flashing God.
Flash.
Flashing.
Up side.
Up side, default, up default.
Default. I have.
You have HE. Nice.
Don't peek him.
Connect again, B middle.
Last side.
B middle, Mexi, boys.
I'm
Nice!
wasting.
Nice! Boys! Some?
Miha. Fucking reset.
Good shit on B, bro.
Only
Good shit
follows.
on B.
Nice,
But guys, this
Nika.
is fucking good. We are at least doing something. Let's go, boys.
The world is changing, but one thing remains the same.
148, Judge.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displays. Paint your displays in seconds. Swap them whenever you like. Get official art from your favorite games on a uniquely designed metal canvas and choose from thousands of posters. Join over 3 million collectors now. Your wall upgrade is here. Shop now at displate.com.
The what that was come out with a boom boom.
Yeah, what's popular, it's loud. And this is ASON's commercial. But ASON spent all the money to make the headphones good, and they got no money left for the commercial. So I'm gonna need you to head to ASON.io. ACEZONE. Yo. Code PGL, 50 euros off. Got some headphones. It's now or never.
Na'Vi stealing away G2 Esports' map pick and 1 game away now from the grand final here at the PGL Major. And I just want to get into looking at some of the things Wonderful did straight off the bat, because what a menace he was. So proactive, so round saving for his team at times.
Yeah, I mean, this is why we hyped up this kind of comparison between Wonderful and m0NESY, because these guys are absolutely insane, and Wonderful at this tournament has just come into his own. He bailed Na'Vi out so much, so frequently. Important kills, multi-kills. The op was on point today, and obviously closes out the map in style.
I mean, it's gotta be heartbreak, right? But the way we set it up, and we tried doing this so many times when it comes to 2-star players on the team, especially operas, it's gotta be head-to-head. It was literally so many head-to-heads with the AWP, with Wonderful coming out on top, m0NESY coming out on top. Listen, I have rarely seen someone peek into m0NESY's Crosshair with an AWP and rip his head off, right? So Wonderful rather, really coming into his zone, and absolutely the reason that Na'Vi were able to sneak this map away.
This round's crazy. Like he's low HP, and without the time running out to win the round. But look at this head-to-head comparison as well. Just, I mean, it's crazy to see this. I think they ended with 25 kills total on m0NESY, 24 on Wonderful. They were right there. Both these guys did everything, and unfortunately for m0NESY, his goes to waste.
Yeah, it went to waste. I mean, we can get into it in a second, Bless. Sorry, I cut you off there.
No, just that final round, I'm still reeling from that, right? Because m0NESY, he was in the perfect place, the perfect time. Yeah. He was the reason that it even went to overtime for the side of G2, right? He was the backbone, so to speak. In the final round, he is in the perfect position and just oversteps just in it, just goes a little too far, and the round just crumbles right there.
Yeah, tries to maybe do a little bit too much, but remember, he was basically hard carrying G2 throughout that map, and I think that's the kind of mindset you have to have if you're going to continue hard carrying. And I think, you know, he might not want to admit it to anyone, but I think in that moment he felt very much like if he didn't do something, they weren't going to win the round. That guy, m0NESY, was 10-1 in opening duels on that map, involved in 11 of them for G2, and that's with Nico on the team, who was 2023's opener of the year. Like, Nico wasn't providing anything in terms of the opening kills. It was all m0NESY everywhere on the map. Hard for Na'Vi to predict, and I mean, again, just it's got to be so brutal to put in that kind of an effort and lose the map.
Oh, it's frustrating for him, I'm very sure, but it's fantastic from Wonderful, and it's interesting because, correct me if I'm wrong, first when he came into Na'Vi, right, it's not that he was that proactive. He was a different player than Simple, obviously, but Blade could use him more as a chess piece, a bit more, you know, a waiting game, a little bit more. Now, he is evolving in front of our eyes, and he is able to do kind of a lot more things on the biggest stage, no less.
I mean, I believe Blade said in an interview himself, or was it Lexi B? He was like, we're giving way more freedom right now for this team to operate. It's been a while since this team's kind of coming together, where Lexi B had to orchestrate a lot of these moving pieces, so to speak. And sometimes, by the way, I go back to the new game they had against G2. Lexi B does kind of move these pieces around, but in maps like this, when he knows he's got individuals like Wonderful to work with, you need to give him the freedom, and that's why he kind of showed here.
I mean, I think the Simple point's a good one. Because he was replacing Simple, he got to fly a little bit under the radar, right? Like, nobody expected anything kind of out of him. Even the first few months with him and the team, it was kind of like lukewarm. It was sort of like, we see the skills. The skills are there. Question is, how long will it take to develop? Well, this is his coming out party. This Copenhagen Major is him just like showing, I've got it. I can be the next opera. And Na'Vi, they've got to be just jumping for joy. Not only did they get a sell m0NESY, not only did they have Simple on the team, but they've replaced him with another beast.
It's crazy. I mean, and he was so calm every time you saw him on the cam. He got 1 kill, 2 kill, 3 kill, 4 kills. Doesn't matter. Let's just go to the next round, guys.
And I just love the fact he's just over-peaking. It's fine. He's re-peaking into it. He's so confident that, listen, I can outdeal everyone in this server. Even though m0NESY's there, I can outduel him. And it's just brilliant mentality for someone so young to have.
You got to talk about, though, I mean, a lot of this map came down, you know, if you focus on Wonderful, if we go away from him a little bit over to Alexi B, let's talk about some of the beautiful things Na'Vi did strategically on the map, because I think the T-side game plan, they did a really good job of whatever they did on the map. If it didn't work, they went back towards middle. They went right back at Nico in middle, and it worked more often than not. They had some space there to work with, and on the CT side, I think G2 got caught in a trap of focusing so much on the B bomb site, and Na'Vi was just like, it's fine. We're going to suck you in. We're going to let you come into this B bomb site. We're going to flank everywhere. They wrapped around. They dropped into canals. They wrapped around the B bomb site. It was beautiful.
And we got to say, when they wrapped around or when they went for the flank or for the lurk, they were more precise than G2 was for a lot of that game. And I think that comes back to that point you made about the opening kills that m0NESY does get. Also, Nexa, what a game from him. But it didn't matter because the pieces didn't work. Because some of these individuals are not having a game.
I think the G2 post plants are going to be, they were horrible in this.
Oh my
God. I think they were atrocious. Obviously, there's the easy one. There's the blown clutch from Hunter, which should never happen.
2v1, by the way.
I hope he's out getting some fresh air. Because he needs to take a couple deep breaths of that clean Copenhagen air and come back into this refresh, because he made some mistakes and had a really tough time finding impact in this
You
game.
said so much before we got into this. It should be G2. If I'm going to change one letter, and it's an M for the F.
Emma.
Emma. He, in the beginning of this game, he had so many question marks, but he was a big reason why I think Na'Vi started off feeling so comfortable.
We picked a couple of players on both these two teams. We're talking about Hunter on the side of Hunter and Nico on the side of G2. We're talking about Emma and Jalen on the other side. I really like, look, of all these players, Emma is the one who's been struggling so far. We compare his stats as well when it came to the Paris midget. This one, here he delivered so much from the get-go. In the pistol, just running up ahead, taking these duels, finding so many impact kills. He didn't necessarily top frag. He didn't have the most, crazy moments like Wonderful did, but he was just in their faces, just running at them and playing with so much more confidence. Even this one particular round, right, he gets a first kill, flashes his way through into the smoke, prevents the plant from taking place, and he's like, I'm probably going to die, but screw it, I'm going for it. And this is lovely to see from someone who's been, to be fair, I've been hating on him as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you got to give him props for this map. I think the key is like getting him started, as you said, on the right foot, helping him get out to that 5-0 start. I think he shot up to 10 or 11 kills pretty quickly. Rest of the game wasn't anything too crazy, but like you said, he found his moments, and when he had the opportunity to make a play, he didn't back away from it. He didn't shy out and play a little bit scared. He actually went for his plays and had some good impact down the stretch, even if the volume fragging wasn't there.
And especially when you have someone like, Wonderful is kind of clutching out all these crazy rounds. He seems to be the guy who's being the tip of the spear, so to speak. And for a team like Na'Vi, I feel like you need that, right? When you have players like Bit maybe not feeling so comfortable, JL having a little bit of a quieter map, so to speak, someone like Emma stepping up to the plate, I think that's a great sign. And I feel it's going to be a win condition if Na'Vi are able to pull off this upset.
Yeah, it was obviously really close because it went to overtime. I think Na'Vi was head and shoulders above in that overtime, clearly, right?
Sure.
So you have to say this was relatively close. I don't feel that way, though, watching the game, because I had a lot more trust in Na'Vi's retakes. I had a lot more trust, similarly, in their T rounds. I don't know. It just feels like they were playing much viscerally and with more trust.
This is I think the problem of being a G2 fan and wanting to see G2 win is because this is another one of those maps where you're like, they should have won this. They broke the second round after losing the pistol. They won a 2v5 like 2 rounds later. They recovered a 2v5. They had 2 really advantaged post-plant positions at the B-bomb site, lost them both, clutches back-to-back. And I mean, just in general, looked, for as much attention as they put on the B-bomb site on their T side, they did not seem like the finishing play was at all comfortable for them. They did not seem they ever find comfort in a post-plant situation.
And this is also considering the fact that Nexa was having a lights-out game as well.
Yeah.
Someone we don't really look to be doing a lot of the heavy lifting. I go back to the
Both
round.
guys under scrutiny on each team had fantastic games.
Actually, absolutely true. Which is so wild when it comes down to a stage and when the pressure's on. You're looking at someone like Nico. He was just getting out-dealed by LXCB towards mid, something you don't expect to see. We talk about him being the big game player, right? He didn't bring the big game here to the arena, which, if he doesn't switch up on map number 2, it's a bit of a dunzo.
On their map pick, no less.
Yep.
Very strong from Na'Vi, and Paula has a special guest, I hear.
Ladies, gentlemen, everyone in this arena and at home. Sometimes in esports, sports, cinema, music, whatever it may be, we are lucky enough to experience generational talents. I've had the absolute pleasure to personally introduce this next person in an arena once before. And I'm gonna say exactly what I said then. Forget Counter-Strike, forget esports. He might be the greatest gamer of all time. It's Simple! Simple, what are the vibes right now, mate? How is it for you to be standing on the stage?
I'm a bit nervous right now. Long time to see, guys. Long time to see.
Simple, Na'Vi, 1-0 up in this series. Are they taking the whole thing?
Yeah. I mean, I think the map pool is really good for Na'Vi right now, and I don't know why G2 decided to pick Anubis. And I feel like it's going to be confident 2-0 for Na'Vi.
Simple. Final 2 questions. Firstly, are we going to see you on a stage in a booth. Playing again anytime soon?
I don't know.
Simple, thank you so much for your time. Is there anything that you'd like to say to this arena and our fans at home?
I love you guys. I love you.
Ladies, gentlemen, everyone in this arena and at home, give it up for one of the absolute GOATs. It's Simple!
We hope he comes back for sure. Before we get into the next map, which is Nuke, this plate, look at how beautiful it is. And of course, this is the newly launched Xtrfy version of the display. As you can see, it's 3D holographic because of the special design that adds a lot of depth to it. You can also click the banner down below to see all available designs in this, but it's beautiful. Is it calming it down, or what is it doing?
It's firing me up. It's the Odin's Ravens right there.
Oh, I was trying to ask you what it was before. You knew?
I knew.
He always has an ace up his sleeve. But wonderful display and wonderful on the server, not on purpose, of course.
And Alexi said he had aces up his sleeve for this game.
He did.
The fuck?
One of his aces was apparently having hooks to pick Anubis. I don't know. But we're going into Nuke now. And this was, of course, the map that they played when they played earlier on in the tournament. The one where G2 got a flying start, but Alexi B and Blade outbrained.
Why'd you sound like a transformer when you burped?
That has to be sinking into your mind now if you're G2.
I'm still gonna, we're still gonna repeat what we said in the preamble to this game. The fact that G2 were
Autism Prime.
right there. It's gonna be a bit of a switch up though. G2 were losing on the final few rounds. Lost. We're in the CT side. They actually had a very solid start things off. G2 should be starting on the CT side here. They should be getting off to a good start. I will say this: if G2 going to be playing safe on the CT side, playing too reactive, and losing to the economy right there early on, Alexi B just gonna.
The Ruskies.
Yeah, I mean, outside of whatever tactically they have planned and they'd have to address.
Какой нахуй русский? Alexi B is not русский, блядь.
Where is he from? Sweden?
Pidarass is from fucking Finland of all places.
Oh.
He's Finnish prick. I think, is he Finnish?
I think so. I think you're right. He was on ENS, no?
Trying to find positions inside the bomb site.
ENS is Danish.
That felt like a very scattered game, so I think
The
right
old
now it's
one.
just calming them down. And again, it's like that map is haunting that they lost to them in the elimination stage because it's just like Anubis where you had the chance in this map to take this all away.
Yep.
This has happened actually a few times, specifically at this major with G2, right? You know, remember the overpass they played versus VP, for instance, right? Where it was also so close, yet so far. We know what happened after, of course, but this is kind of your final game to get those ducks in a row if you want to stay in Copenhagen.
And for me, I'm looking at G2 and just channel your inner Homer Simpson. Just look at Monacy's picture right there and just say, I do it for Monacy, do it for this young kid, right? I mean, he's literally hard carried them all the way over here. And sure, we hopped on the fact that the final round.
Oh, 420, 420, wonderful plan, 420 Crosshair, oh, blade. Oh, Alexi B, 420.5, oh, blade.
It's 520 Suka, idi nahuj.
Oh, big play 4-1-1.
So if they come in with the level they did on Anubis, this is probably
Jail.
I mean, especially because you're not going to be able to rely on Monacy to get you as many opening kills as the way he did, on a map like Nuke as well. Not going to be as successful.
Simple
Again,
5-1-1-1 negative 2, ability of negative 2 brain cells.
You need a rifler who's going to be able to apply pressure outside
That's
and
why
actually
you're on
move
the
in towards
bench.
Big Garage, move in and try and wrap towards heaven, move in towards secrets.
That's
Y'all
crazy.
can't do it all.
Is he even on the roster?
Brother, you put me onto Navi roster, I do everything what Simple does, but better.
Kind of isolate himself from what the rest of the players were doing.
Bro, you get dropped halfway through the game.
So yeah, if Nico doesn't get activated and it's not in the midst of the action on the CT side, this is...
You sound like you own a shawarma shop now.
You give me MVP, I do not miss.
We talked about Nico's records at the
That's his brother so much like he owns a shawarma shop.
No, bro. No, brother. I own hookah shop.
Hooks even said it again in the interview today. This is their best chance to make it to a finals. What a nightmare. What a disaster.
What a nightmare.
The shawarma's in the back,
it's all in their mind,
Don't
but
worry.
on the other side, you see there,
We have
Alexi's
that on the
thinking about
menu.
it too, and he must feel very,
But
very
before you
confident.
do that,
We
you
also
need to
can't forget when
order.
they played the last time, when it was T-Rock.
No shawarma, no shawarma until you get
from
hookah.
Monacy. I hope they
No,
bring all the
no
hooks, for
shisha,
instance,
no
on the side of
shawarma.
Navi this time around to make sure that doesn't happen.
Shish shawarma.
What an
It
absolute
is a
achievement it
shisha
would be
shawarma bar.
for Alexi to lead his troops now across Nuke into a grand final.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It would be such a testament what he's been able to do with this team, right? Because coming in, with Wonderful coming in, and a lot of us had our doubts, can he make this happen? Because he's failed at OG, he's failed with NIP and all those, weird lineups he had. And even this lineup was looking a little dysfunctional. Could Wonderful really grow into his own? He's grown into his own. Can Imma finally, shake off the the rust he's had post Paris. He's shaken it off. Can Jail get activated? He's gotten activated. So it feels like everything's kind of coming into place here, and if he pulls it off, it's going to be the perfect storm.
This would be a statement game from obviously Navi, but I think more importantly for Alexi, considering how he's had so many people doubt his abilities as an IGL over the years. I can't name a whole lot of IGLs, and maybe one other one that could take this lineup to a major grand final this quickly, because it did come together very disjointed. And yeah, you've had the wonderful step up, but this team playing tactically looks really sharp. And this would just be Alexi now like giving the middle finger to the whole Counter-Strike.
And especially after losing the greatest player we've ever had and still making it happen.
It would be insane if they get it over the finish line. Alexi, he is absolutely honed in. Can he do it on Nuke? And will they kick G2 Esports out of the major? Let's find out.
Let's find out. Let's find out together. Copenhagen! A decade of global offensive leads us here. The very first Counter-Strike 2 major, our second semi-final. Who needs FaZe? Let's find out. The desk has set the scene. Birchall, anything to add?
Just in the fact it was so close last time round in this very tournament. It leaves the door open for Ancient. The G2 are going to have to dig deep here. The CT side star, and you want to set the tone with this pistol round.
What?
Talking about Hunter going outside, having a deep breath.
What the
Big
fuck?
game player, now's the time to show it.
Sorry, I've been harboring those feelings for a little while. I need to
HE
get them.
towards door, of course.
I don't know why. I just don't like
towards
the
main, constricts the movements of Monacy and flush towards Young.
Fuck!
Yeah, spotted the bomb red. They're going to jump for him. Oh, the pressure. So many bodies. He's tracking them around. Bullets.
So honest.
Monacy, how do you get away with two? Bit will put him in a grave, but the damage is done. It reverberates. A man advantage for G2.
Why is bro so honest about his racism?
And Nico occupy secret.
Free ban for Jaden. Free ban.
This is the next fight. Hunter has to hit the shot with the
He didn't do nothing. Free my bro.
He literally did nothing. He's just trying to stream. But he's in a voice chat with us too.
Wonderful and his aim.
Not even us two, bro. You.
Shut up, dickhead.
Fuck did I ever do, Macabre?
Yeah, check this one out. Oh, it's clean.
You know what you didn't do? Raise your Macabre for fucking Harambe when he needed it, you dickhead.
For wonderful.
Sitting at home with your fucking tiny ass pecker, not putting it to use. That's all he does. Contemplating whether or not you need to change sides now, eh?
What the fuck?
You said it yourself.
When?
Yesterday.
No.
Maybe it's time I switch sides. No.
Never said that.
It is time for you to switch sides.
Why don't you
become Christian?
Become Christian?
That's what you want to
The
see from
fuck?
Odyssey. Short steps out again, offers himself up, looking for that third. But the fact that two of them jumping off a main and look at him getting fired up, this is what it's all about for him.
What?
Yeah, he doesn't want the semi-final to end. He just wants to keep putting his
Man
skill
said you're
on
Tamil, right?
Yeah, the desk touched on it, right?
Don't diss me like that.
Over peak in the final round.
I
definitely
forgot
cost
your
him.
Hindi.
Traded out. But he was doing an awful lot.
Why are you so racist, bro?
So you're Indian,
To
right?
his first major final. Next up.
But you're Indian. How can you not be Indian? What the fuck?
What the fuck is correct?
Next up, well, we've said his name under pressure. Turns the flash, finds two, traded. But here comes Monacy again. Shouldn't be any more dramas. They'll get them off and bucket out. And Ramp cleaned. 2-0. G2. Start as they mean to go on. Navi's map choice. Desk were also just discussing outside how they felt like they were able to deal with Nico. One of the keys in that matchup was the amount of opening kills that went in the favor of Na'Vi, more than the lion's share. So trying to limit that if you're G2, or at least trying to dictate the tone so you can find those opening picks might be a bit of a difference maker. And the difference maker also being the start of sides. What's the first gun round for Na'Vi going to look like?
This is fast from Hooksy. No fear. No way. JL will catch him. Can't quite believe his luck. And now Nico's pushing up the ladder. G2, what is this? Immediately crunching into the lobby. Hunter, a nice descent. That's good. Ahead of the curve, ahead of the play. Monacy towards credit card.
looking to take a swipe at the 4 remaining Ts.
Immer's definitely hearing this.
Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, Monacy caught off guard. You don't see that, you don't say that all too often, but this is a powerful angle from Nexa. He's vulnerable to a variety of angles.
Got a lot to worry about.
Certainly.
Spotted now.
Oh, that's scary. Yeah, he'll get out of there.
You can tell this was a biff round, right? Hooksy just wanting to take the fight. The fact that he's pushed so deep in towards lobby, telling they were expecting so many members of Na'Vi to spread towards yard. That wasn't the start. Ran into a bit of a wall and now chasing.
How's that blinker, buddy?
Yeah, you catch a whiff of that.
That was moving. The flank from Nico could be huge.
How's that blinker, bud?
Yeah, he's got very low margin for error given the HP.
Oh,
Yet
first
to frag,
one
yet to
was
die. Nexa cut.
First one was wise.
This is perfect for Na'Vi to get their first round early. There's nothing here for Nico.
First one is nice.
Alright, Breezy. Like, no joke, no joke, no joke. I mean this in the series. I got tears coming down my face.
Okay, he's going to back off, but even just holding on to this is going to be quite difficult. G2 on the gun rounds, Na'Vi. First on the
This
board.
guy's doing he's coughing, having the hiccups, burping.
Just with the number of times that they were able to through there onto Monacy, right? He wasn't aware that a player
Cough
slipped
and
in
laugh
towards
is
the warehouse
diabolical.
position. That was the round-defining kill, because the rest was G2 just chasing ghosts. Nobody was home towards lobby. They expected to take space towards lower much quicker within the round as soon as the penny drops on Immer's position. You know, they don't really have any power positions.
What do you make of that call as well to go for such an aggressive, audacious start?
I wonder,
Nico on the ladder.
Look, for a bonus round, quote unquote, because now they're not really going to have a full buy into the next. I'm not sure even what it's going to look like. Nico can drop an M4. I understand going all in on lobby because you want to take the fight and you could rumble them if they were just doing a standard round.
Sure.
This could be the mind games from them playing earlier in the tournament on this very map.
JL couldn't believe his luck. He heard steps and good tracking. A jumping SMG, a jumping MP9. We know how accurate that SMG is. Good back.
Yeah!
Not today. It's JL.
Well,
no.
Interestingly enough, they have a force ball behind us. They just kept the safe down.
What happened?
A couple of light
He's
upgrades
offside.
towards A. Alexis out.
Chelsea play?
Wow, look at that.
Early, right?
Comfortable.
Yeah, he told me.
Oh, and that rifle is taken away, taken out of his hands. This is perfect from Na'Vi. All 4 frags, convincing, immediate.
I'm looking at the cams. Nico's laughing.
Ooh.
Big smile on his face. I'm not sure if that's a positive sign or a negative, but the fact that they have just leaped it towards topside, just fast A, because if you thought that they were going to force buy and you called a fast A, they're likely to have 5.7s, MP9s, play positions like top heart, right? You do a ramp boost.
Terrifying.
If we win this game, my parents are letting me out of the basement.
But this is the thing we discussed at the start. We had the interview with James, right?
I don't want to go free.
So, well, the record says otherwise. His opening's beautiful. Speed Demon rushes himself out the door and a bit late on top of Silo, obliterates the save rifle of Nico. Clean and easy for
I'm
now.
holding all of you guys hostage, GG's. I'll break your dart if it comes here. You're trash. Nest. He's on the rope. 2. 1 pipes. Coming back towards you, Viper. Nice one. What's that fucking that French song where he's on the mic and then like the first half of the camera it's like his upper half and he's shirtless and then it zooms out and
He's just in his fucking Speedo.
He's got 2 pairs of pants, but his fucking belt is around his waist and his pants are on his ankles. What's that song?
Why would I know?
I don't know.
Nigga, why would I know? But I know what you're talking about.
I suppose the biggest issue in that round is
Europe,
that
bro. You know more about Europe than me.
Because, hey, after that
You are
You want to be feeding him the AWP whenever you can.
The fuck?
Planning.
Honestly, the miracle worker. So neither team operating with the sniper rifle into round number 6.
All the utility implies something quick. Molly top hut, bit catches flak. Good nade damage early. Smoke wall for Nico to peek and prod around. Monacy in support as well.
I'm pretty sure we saw her here, no?
Hooksy on main. There is definitely a setup here, but what's the go? Smokes will fade, another takes its place. 4 smokes invested so early. What's the move here? They're trying to keep attention drawn. Ima moving, bit, crawling, spotted. Nico, hyper aware, a big headshot, but Ima through main. Nico needs this. It's Ima to take it away. Modesty levels us out.
Alright, I guess
60 seconds. Hunter maneuvers back up the
yeah,
ladder.
bro, they
It's
pump
up and
extra is
around.
the best
They're
thing
so
to hear for me.
So separate. Wonderful on the clear. Deleted by Hunter. We say he's a big game player. Now is his chance to
is good
prove
for
it.
you,
A map down.
especially
on the biggest of
long-term
stages in front of a
exposure.
sold-out crowd. Alexi B calling the shots. Ima
Very
and
good
him
for that
side
one.
by side to try and recover this
I
round.
can make like popcorn sounds.
Overstep the mark. It's tucked in. Difficult clears. Ah, with a back turn, Hunter. That is beautiful work. That will come easier than that.
Glorious. Difficulty for Alexi. He doesn't have the time to do anything spectacular here.
Johnny.
He's going looking. Calls it clear. Could be misinformation. Alexi, though, 15 seconds. He's not even going to give it a look in.
I'm trolling.
Understandably so. Going to take the save.
Pipes.
Right under their very noses. Alexi
Top 410 pipes.
has to give this one over. Has no choice.
Okay.
After the back and forth nature, the leaking towards main. It looked desperate from Nico as he steps
I
out
gotta
to
stop
try and
talking.
deal with
I
Ima, who's
literally
slipped through the smokes.
I told these guys
that
I'm
was part of his responsibility. It's good work from Hunter to stabilize.
enough of the basement dweller RP. My parents are gonna let me go
There is
free
not
if
an
I
empty
win
seat
this
in the
game.
house. Counter-Strike fans showing up
I get dinner today.
en masse.
Oh!
As the first chapter of CS2 history is being penned before our
Where's
very
Jada?
eyes. Navi G2, the second semi-final of the day.
Grab.
The
Should
first
be.
bout, equally entertaining.
Just a quick little technical issue on our hands here, everybody.
Okay.
No, that doesn't sound like
It definitely sounds like it. Wow. So many different flags as well in the crowd. I see you. People have traveled far across the globe to be here. Lithuanian representation, JL, kicking ass.
Romanian flag just in front.
Yep. Representing Ima, Ukraine in the house. I saw a dude with a Union Jack.
Wow.
Yeah. We exist.
I wonder if there's
Scottish flag, Turkish flag, Swiss.
Everyone's very
like, man,
thirsty
do
here.
you ever
Alex.
wonder if
aren't
like
they?
you can just
A little bit parched.
oh shit.
Old fans, new fans.
I don't think that's very
We've
retrievable.
got the players who've been here for a decade. We've got those that have only just started their
55
career.
minutes.
And that blend.
Why did all
Doing
three of us?
double.
All three of us.
In CS2's first major, it's all you could ask for. Germany, Finland, everybody's here.
It's up for 10. What the fuck is that?
So before I ask you, Chad, I'm going to ask the crowd. Ladies and gentlemen.
No, now that all my
series
teammates have officially
need
muted me.
a third map. Let me hear you if it's a yes. Okay. They want this Saturday night to continue. Nuke could very well be the end of it. We could be locking in a grand final at the end of this map.
I'd love to get to an Ancient.
Oh, I wouldn't mind, would you?
To get scrappy, to get out of control. This game so far, a lot of these rounds short, there's been a couple of clutches, right? Sprinkler through, a few through. But it hasn't been a biffy brawl just yet. Now, Nuke still has plenty of time for us to get there. Only 6 rounds deep.
I saw someone saying, bring back Cobble. Chad, you were competing when Cobble was in the map, Paul.
It was a great map, Alex.
You like it?
We get some more Dragon Lore drops back in the mix.
Oh, that's probably why.
They don't. I don't want the current version, though. Bring back the old version.
Yeah?
The new one, not so good.
You brick.
We can keep doing this consensus. Guys, you want to see Cobble back? Okay. What about, and this one's me, I'm being a bit selfish here. What about Train? Oh, you hearing that?
Yeah, but you said it with more conviction.
You're hearing that?
That's not really fair, is it?
Pay attention.
What about Cash?
Oh, dear.
Molly.
And you just whispered that?
Yeah, I didn't want to let anyone hear my pronunciation.
Okay. Okay. Damn. A community divided. Oh, more thirsty fans.
This motherfucker. This motherfucker.
Skål.
Breezy. This motherfucker.
Brazil flags. I've seen Portugal, France.
Trying to say it like you're Haitian.
I'm not Haitian.
Man, I love
This
it.
motherfucker. This motherfucker.
So much
What was your Haitian word again?
In support of
No, not
Counter-Strike, in
Haitian.
support
That
of their
was,
favorite players
wasn't
playing
that
their
Kenyan?
favorite game.
What was one of the things?
Nefenwa!
Nefenwa, yes.
Nefenwa.
6, 5.
Wanna know my Nigerian?
I think it's time. Let's get this second map underway.
Well, thank you for bearing with us. A couple of extra moments for each team to collect themselves.
Wanna hear my Nigerian one, Archum?
And then set battle. A full one.
You wanna hear my Nigerian?
How many
You wanna hear my ganja man?
Just to get
No, my Nigerian name.
Level Lexi saved to AK. They've still been able to get a pretty tidy looking buy. Some upgrades of pistols. And one of those rattling off through the door. Next up. The eco was tested. This time looks like they're coming with guns.
Oh, that's scary. That support, Modesty, combined with Nexa, repels the invaders of Ramp. The Molly forces an isolate Nexa, and he's
How much
gone.
did you hit her for?
Alexi steps up. He had the bomb. The round is over if he goes down. He chooses to take the fight.
Honestly, has to concede. Eco's down here again, and
Has
he's
he
already
got
done work from this position.
Has he got it? Alexi loses his head. It's Nico.
Tap, tap, tap it in.
On form. 2-man advantage. And
Only
Hoochie,
thing
this
that
is
would
a
fuck
little
you.
audacious. He is on the hunt for JL. That deagle he had at the start of the round. He wants to take it down.
I don't have
And
one.
from behind, he strikes. Hooks, he takes down JL. It is only Imma, and Imma nails Nico. Bomb plant would be nice. Exchange of flame. Bomb plant. Run down, and Hooksy denies. Big picture, looking good. G2.
That's actually a huge denial. There could have been a conversation about a buy with Galil's.
Tony, you fucking idiot! Shoot!
Some upgrades and a decent amount of util to make a round work, especially on a map like Nuke. There still can be some upgrades now, but I don't think it'll come anywhere near as juicy.
Ref.
Finish here from G2.
Just
denying that extra cash injection, and you can see exactly what that's reflecting. If the bomb went down, we could have seen some Tech 9s, some smokes. Now they're still messing about in spawn, decide who's got what,
Good call, ref.
who can finance
Thanks.
this round that Alexi wants to roll forward with. And G2, this is a fantastic looking CT side
Oh,
so
I do
far.
remember that.
3 to the good, 6
The
should
ref
be
called
on the
thank you
table.
for his call.
This is their round
Good
to
call,
eat
bro.
up.
I told him, good call, ref, good call, ref.
As you
Thanks.
discussed, it was Hoopsy's proactivity there, running down the bomb. There is additional util there for Alexi, so you can see his primary objective is to get something out of this round. You've got Deagles on your stars.
Last time these two teams faced, Alex, the harder work was done from G2 within that first half. They managed 7 T-side rounds. It was the CT side where they struggled, and now they've already got 5.
I'm not going to say anything,
Better
but
than the
Viper.
best of one earlier in the tournament. This is great.
You
scenes
can
of
use
the
your
discussing a
minimap,
third
okay?
map of
And then
ancient
because
just
you
around
see the motherfucker on the minimap, okay?
Smoke's deployed.
Beep.
But all a bit of a ruse. G2.
What's so hard?
About 50 seconds left on the clock. Just need to batten down the hatches. Door opens. If you're not going to blow that off, right? It can just be closed in your face. So it's not on my watch.
Monacy, here's some rumblings. The util delays them.
Okay.
He's got an angle around that.
They're sitting in their
Set
spawn.
for
One pushed up
success.
mid.
Monacy collects onto JL. They're starting to run him down. He chooses to re-peek. He's fighting. Oh, Monacy stands his ground gloriously. A showman as well.
Up by one.
The teenager just putting on a show for thousands.
Great to see him flourish under the big light. Sure, it's against an extremely light buy, but still stylish. Look at the way he does this with the USP. Just pulls out the pistol.
What's up?
Straight between the eyes.
Oh,
beautiful
Do you have another flash?
And Orpa's supposed to be worried about pistols running at you, but not Monacy.
He wasn't backing down from anything.
No, sorry.
He's fantastic in the openings yet again. 4-0 in the opening duels so far.
12 frags total. That certainly pads them up nicely, but still impact being felt. Monacy, he wants more. He liked the way that felt. He likes clearing out, getting those early kills. Next, he's going to lose his head. Oh, yeah. Oh, Monacy gets away. Good movement there as well.
Shut up! Might have to continue to fight, though. They need something back now due to a response necessary.
You know it's true.
Just talking
fucking
about
hate
his
ya.
opening, one conceded
Fucking
against
every game.
Just know that I fucking hate you. I hate your guts.
Wary of all the
I'll
angles.
shag
Great
you.
work from JL to avoid
What?
disaster, but it's all about Navi down
I
secret.
said what you
Bomb on the
said.
back
I
of
want to
Alexi,
switch sides
trying to
now.
spread towards the back
What's
post.
came out of
Keep
your
on an option,
fucking
window
mouth,
being
you
cleared,
twat?
and Bit making sure there's no
This
flank.
is prison.
So they can't go down secret.
Fuck or
You
die.
deserve to be in prison. You fucking diddler.
You're
You're a diddler, bro.
Assumes there's
P
more.
diddler.
There's fire, and it's Nico caught out by Bit. Patience rewarded, taking down
That ain't
Nico.
P Diddy, that's P Diddler.
He delivers back.
You fucking diddler.
They're trying to find
You're a
it. They're
fucking
gonna
chomo.
They should be raiding your house, not fucking Diddy.
Why you say Diddy so Indian? Diddy! Diddy!
Why they raid Diddy?
No way in. Right? No way in.
Why they raid Diddy?
He doesn't think so.
It sounds like just
One
the
HP.
letter D and D.
And JL
Diddy.
get some credit there. It felt like
D and D.
throw some disarray into the ranks. That left us to pivot up the vent.
Archer, we're finished, bro.
Alexi changes the question.
We are
Hunter
finished.
towards top. Reroutes. Hunter, if he could have delivered
I was
something,
at
maybe
home.
a bit of an opportunity to get into that round. but
Breakfast
the fact that Monacy's even
when
able
my
to get
cousin
out of
called
it,
me.
you're never expecting them all to
Hey.
pop up like this. Here's the opener, JL.
They raid Diddy.
Sean Monacy grabs one back, but
No.
biding his time, saying that lurk towards Yard, able to catch Nico. Massive from him.
I don't know. My cousin the lion.
Yeah, great round.
Oh
Great
shit,
round.
that
And he
low.
still gets close thanks to some of the proficient aimers of G2.
Well, one more of those, and Navi will break the finances of G2. They are down to the bottom of the barrel. They've been able to get out another full buy with Nexa to just an MP9, but he's the ramp holder, not the end of the world. They can still make a round like this work, but if they want to battle back and continue to get CT-sided rounds, they need to win this one out.
They put together a buy, but a lot at stake.
Just see how much pressure Nico's under. He's already lost vision. Now he's just trying to be disruptive. Taking any damage whatsoever.
The
and
fuck
it has
is
to be
that?
lobby aggression. We've seen this quite regularly, but if the beacon of hope is Monacy,
Spotted, that's huge from Nico. It was Immer applying pressure.
That is the
Monacy will catch
extent of my
JL in the
brain
lobby.
cells.
Lurk! And no!
I'm done.
Nothing from Bit! Empty-handed on his aggress. Can't spot wonderful.
I can't-
And now
I
with the
can't
combination with
function.
Alexi,
There's no
they are
more to
saying
be
game
left.
on.
There's no more.
They are saying this round is not done. Bomb was on the back of Alexi. Wonderful, just walking, welcoming. any sort of engagement.
That's what you do to old ladies and
Tough decision
fake.
for Nexa.
Oh, yeah.
There's not a lot
I
he can
can't
do. It's
say
just
that
an
on
MP9, so you
YouTube.
can see he's aware
That's the
that
one.
That's what you're worried about?
That's the one.
That's what you're worried about?
You really can't say on YouTube.
That's the only thing you're worried about.
That's an angle and a half.
All right, he's committing. He needs to get one.
Yeah, man, that F
Let's
word.
see if Hooksy can do it.
It's not gonna get you anywhere.
Posted aim, tracks into Alexi.
You can't be calling people fajitas.
25.
What about the G word?
Bomb under G2 rule. A smoke, yeah, no thanks. No thanks, G2. Well, they pulled together the last few
You can't be
crumbs. They get
calling
the
people
buyout and take the
fajitas.
round.
Yeah, impact from Nico. You see that little just change of pace from Na'Vi, trying to pop Emma in.
Well, you can make fun of them for being it.
Through multiple backs were turned as they were clearing out lobby, but in unison, Monacy
There's
and
a
Nico
big
light up
difference.
the kill feed.
But you can, it's
All
all
that
under the
seven for
guise
G2.
of satirical comedy.
On track right now to have these teams trading map picks. Important timing, right? That really could have gotten out of control. And Nico then course correcting onto Bit, who was the hero of the previous, and Hooksy committing to that duel, able to profit, saved AWP, wonderful. Who is exactly that on map number 1.
What?
JL,
Today
he's
for
down.
Dinor,
Put a few more pennies into
you
this one.
get,
He wants to support.
you know
Wonderful.
what
Thinks
you
there's
get?
a shot at
What?
taking this round.
It's going to be hard for them
You get
regardless. into the
extra
next.
virgin olive oil. That's it.
2,900 is the loss
2,000
bonus.
calories pure.
Well, they're set for success at G2. No fumbles here so far.
Drink up.
And that's a nice start. Hunter just catches a whiff of JL's progression, takes him down. Nico has no info on the cross. Oh, and wonderful. He misses his chance. He had an opportunity down to Nico. They slink down. Smokes himself, gets away, confirms the AWP, but doesn't know about the rest. They have descended. Alexi, bomb on his back. It's Nexa first to receive. His smoke already up.
On the
He
face.
shoot me to the smoke.
Oh, Nexa holds the spray. Only the
Just
one
straight to the
available in
smoke.
play. Monacy missed his chance. Getting a little uncomfortable. Wonderful. Oh. Caught a spot onto Hunter. Can he disrupt the plant? Yes, he can. Gets away with it. Ima, however, puts him down. Wonderful. Gets a leg shot onto Monacy. The shadow betrayed him. The bomb going down. No, it's not. Nico catches Wonderful. Ima getting out of there.
100% UV
There's
protection.
time to play with, but Nico's got you cut off. He takes
100%
it.
ultra virgin
And it will be
protection.
an 8th for G2.
Yeah, moments that one could have got
You
dicey,
will
but G2
never.
accounting for everything there. Next up,
long
once he
as
lost
you
control of
solo
the
keep
AK, you're
relevant,
thinking
you
how
will
much
never
further can they get entrenched in towards this site, but Hunter, the harasser,
That is a
the
promise,
master
my
plan,
friend,
causes
my brother.
chaos, opens the
For
avenue
you,
for G2
that
to
is a
come down
promise, my
towards the site and respond.
Yeah, there was definitely moments, wasn't there? Well handled.
Final round of the half, 9-3 available for G2. Na'Vi looking to salvage things with a fourth to their name. Couple of Galils, AKs, door blown off.
Ooh.
For you, my friend,
Hooksy.
100%
Hyper aggression. It's
You're
not going to
ahead.
work a second time thanks to Hooksy.
That was lost in the sauce. He's made the way down the vent, but responded to. Nico's already down here.
See you later, mate. JL's gone. Na'Vi left wanting. Oh, spotted on the clear. Vision, only for a moment. Monacy firing off pot shots now. Deception, the name of the game here, and a two-man discrepancy. Na'Vi, last round, got to give it everything they've got. Nico acknowledges the potential.
Nothing I can't handle, though.
Bit lingers in lobby.
What? Oh, who's losing?
Took all that space.
And what's your point, bro? I told my team I'm holding them hostage. My parents are letting me get out of the basement. If we win this game, I don't want to be free. What more do I need to say?
Another smoke over
That likes the darkness and the mold smell.
Hope you could aim map. It looks like it's forcing a reroute completely.
I didn't hit her once! Please! 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 Please!
Yeah.
Please!
Ace. That's a fucking ace.
Oh, he didn't clear it. Nice work
Please,
from
please,
Nexa.
please,
Tucked in
please,
tight.
please tell me where I did not hit this
The
bitch
2v5
once.
situation. Will Wonderful find anything more? He's alone now. 1v5. One bullet will do it. Hooksy, proud of that one, and understandably so. G2 set for success as we swap sides.
Beautiful half of Counter-Strike.
definitely able to deal with the issues last time they faced Na'Vi, especially with the CT side. The Desperate raising questions about Yard, how are they going to deal with it? It's a lot of proactive plays towards lobby, and the opening jewels just going in their favor time and time again, stalling out any of the maneuvers that they were looking for. And I actually think because Bit spotted Nico crossing Secret early, Nico thought, well, there's no point hanging around here. They know exactly where I am. That reroute caught JL. Essentially fed by his teammates there, but that's the way she goes.
For a bit.
Pistol round, and we can call this one done and dusted. G2. See the investment starting to come through. HE for the door, I'm sure. Next up with a molly. It might be quick. Might operate with something fast.
What's the call? What's the go? Hootsy.
Bombo clock 130.
He's given his team the command. They named the door, and Molly implies top, and then whoop, they rock Bit socks off. He still fights one. In the chaos, in the pandemonium, now Imes spots the cross. He's getting pressure towards Hell and loses his head. Hooksy, 2 bullets. A Gushina, good night. Hooksy, he's just charging. JL yet to be cleared. Unknown entity. Hard fight, big headshot found. He's looking for a double kill here. He's disrupted
My
their
sister's
plans.
in Japan.
With single door open and next
I have her buying me 3 mouse pads.
This is an intense 3v3. G2 running out of health. Next to Sunny needs help. He's gone down. It's up to Hooksy. It's up to Monacy.
Mason Mount.
Have to call the bluff on the first.
You leave Chelsea and you do something good for Manchester United.
Fuck off with your Chelsea. Fucking shite club. Fuck off.
You fuck off. Fucking hell. Helvete.
120. But once they headed down towards lower and JL revealed himself towards midfield, it looked a bit weird.
Actually, suck cock, man. Stop playing the game.
I swear to God, Neil, I'm going to punch you.
Just go back to CS. You're better.
It was a stressful endeavor.
It's just was hung out to dry. Absolutely hung out to dry. And yeah, look, just hold him in the door with the knife in hand.
It's 5 p.m. 6 o'clock.
Is this the start of the comeback? Well, it's the CT side.
Quick pause from Taz immediately before
Or you just knock him out.
Fly too far away, and it was a plant, right?
Yeah, exactly. So you want to make sure you
the door, I
discuss
just
this,
won't
because
answer.
sure, you didn't win the pistol.
Knock on the door. Answer with a fucking haymaker.
Answer with a shotgun.
Number of 13. So this
No, that's only your dad to me.
What's up, brother?
But with that 9 kill, extra finances. So take a look at this. There's a couple of rifles in the mix. Still
Alright,
plenty
watch
of
this
MP9s,
shit,
but the key for me is just the sheer amount of utility. They have so much utility right now to stall out G2.
He's gonna take it up the butt. This nigga gonna get fucked. This nigga Baki get fucked.
Barky dropped the soap.
That's my favorite thing to do.
Bro does it on purpose.
I mean, different beast, same animal. Or did I fuck that up? Same beast, different animal?
Wonderful and Alexi going to be the partners for this one, and ahead of the smokes, crossing with them, and not
sure.
for Alexi. He's in there.
You know the Kobe Kanye ad?
Yeah.
Same beast. Same animal. Different beast. Kobe, what the fuck
Oh! They tied it.
What's going on here?
That's good. They tied it last minute, Alex. Bomba Clot is right.
What are you, a different animal and the same beast?
Interesting lay.
What the fuck does that mean, Kobe Bryant?
Seconds left. It's Hooksy and Monacy, this unusual duo. Your 2 highest fraggers, though.
Yo, so are you gonna start investing in divorce stats to try to get the hollow house? They're selling packs now officially of divorce stats. And there's only 50 holographic, there's supposedly only 50 holographic house cards, which is like supposed to win you the actual game.
For wait, what?
Divorce stats? It's a card game.
Okay.
And so it's from a Canadian from a Torontonian, and it is literally an entire game built around being a divorced dad. So you have attack cards, defense cards, cards to try to win your wife back over, midlife crisis cards. But there is supposedly the house card, which is what everybody wants.
And then Hooksy caught, kind of lured in by that little slither of information he got towards the van. And I said, I don't think they can justify it, but they have. They have. So it's Galil's and AK's.
What's good about having the house? You tell me. How are you gonna win her back without the house?
Not wanting to allow things to get too far out of control might be exactly what happens.
Lexi B undefeated against former team G2.
Alright, I guess they don't care. Sad phase. Sag.
Gets the hell out of dodge.
So what?
Quick rotation.
He's gonna run around.
Another problem. Double kill from him at Fresh Magazine. Jump spot.
Did I just read what I'm reading?
Things will
Are my eyes deceiving me?
It's another man disadvantaged situation.
I'm
This is
block
so
that.
tough.
I have to kill myself on Easter. It's a transgender holiday now.
Needs to get a move on.
Is it actually?
Alright, we are gonna start, Neil. New stream.
Stream? That ass on kick.
Yeah, that ass.
That ass, you're on kick now?
That ass, we gonna switch it up.
So you don't get banned?
Yeah.
Oh, no
Get rid
violations.
of YouTube, bro. You can say whatever on kick.
Yeah, I can say the N-word.
Yeah, you should start streaming too, Archel.
Nah, I'm gonna get banned. Either I get banned or I get doxxed and I'm dead.
You could literally just be in this.
How long? I don't think it took me about 5 minutes to piss off at least.
Yo, you.
5 Somali motherfuckers.
Yo,
About 5 minutes.
you don't even need face cam. You just be the new disguised toast. That's all. That's all.
Oh, I fucking stream with a shiesty on, alright.
Yeah, new anomaly.
They're relentless.
Yeah, but I'm calling everybody hard R's.
Damn.
Not a necessity. With how good Monacy's
What game are you playing, KKK?
Was that a question or a statement?
That's what the viewers are gonna ask. Yo, what game are you playing?
Dude, I know. This game is hard, bro.
Surely prepared for this. Surely they
Yeah, I'm terrible at fucking Souls-like games. Never playing.
Oh my god.
Fucking blood please just relieved me.
Sent wonderful to hell.
I know it's a mini boss. Holy fuck am I?
Or is it Bit? Hitting shots, making it a 1v1 here.
I got sniped? Are you fucked?
A battle of wits between JL and Monacy.
This is a quick rotation from JL. Monacy won't be ready for it. He rerouted immediately. Back turn.
JL. Thank God JL did it.
Close the gap further. A stunning first half from G2, but Na'Vi, they are tenacious.
JL just so many steps ahead there. As soon as he gets the kill, he knows Monacy's going to know where he was. Just got moving immediately, hightailed it, rerouted, and catches Monacy with his back turned. These trades back and forth that look great for G2, but the difference in a round like this, the bomb doesn't go down. The loss bonus is there. G2 can justify another round with Galil's, but again, how many of these are you going to go for before you decide, hey, we need to get out that AWP?
You know the definition of insanity, Chad, is the same thing. Expecting a different result. Oh, but Hooksy is crazy. And it's
Both 1-for-1s, and this is going into the advantage. Next is going to get the 2. That's what they needed.
So confused.
Oh, maybe they are crazy, but it's working.
Well, they've just been throwing jabs after jabs, and it's been landing.
Wait, so
this could be
confused.
the knockout blow as far as the finances are concerned. Take a quick look at the left-hand side of your screen. Bit has to hold on to this. Sure, they've been able to pick up these rounds, Na'Vi, but at what cost? G2, the stubbornness in the buys, they do break through. They do get themselves up to 10.
Parry.
You go from celebrating round win after round win, close. And G2, they're so stubborn with it.
And that's Nexa. He had a fantastic first map
Oh,
on
I'm so
Anubis,
lost.
and the team wasn't able to
That's where
follow
it
through and get
started.
the win. And Nexa's brought in as this more supportive element of the team. He had a banger of a game alongside a Monacy. Right there, that's impact.
Yo, Neil, you see that way? They have all the security lined up right in front of the stage.
Can you hit that thing?
It should be able to drop across an M4. They'll be able to cobble together something. Famous. Either way, he's been able to buy up a rifle and get it into the hands. A shotgun for JL. A Deagle 5.7.
It's just like Elden Ring with the
Famous
level ups.
A1S. They lose this, they will
Vitality,
have to take
vigor,
an eco.
stamina.
And G2 will be up to 12.
Yeah, but these are
If you want to make the game a little bit easier, first couple like levels, like 4 or 5, put it all in a vitality.
Can make the difference. A jump spot combination with the nade. Alexi staying proactive. Disrupts them. They've got a
Sorry, what'd you say,
decision
Jen? I was on the
open.
phone.
They're in limbo right now. Alexi continues to try
You have
and
a
disrupt
decent amount of
their cross.
HP and it regens a bit faster now. And then put the rest into the
No, I don't think there's health regen in this game.
Undetected.
There isn't health regen?
Look
No.
at them. So tight knit. So worried about any
This
late
was like some
information
creepy ass
pushes. Alexi's
carnival.
been down secret an awful lot.
They completely gave lobby, hoping that no one would take it.
Cinematic.
Now that they've been able to get across
There's
that,
no-
having
There's a
some
boss
bit of
here.
extra utility, they have more than enough to be able to get towards this lower side with
I want to
ease.
see what's going on in the cutscene.
Take control of the window side, stay away
Am
from
I playing
Deagle.
near Automata? The fuck?
Get your smokes and mollies up
Putting
towards
robots and
ramp.
shit.
You'll be able to
Oh my
eliminate the
fuck.
sidelines a bit
Oh
by
hell
doing
no.
so.
Frantic communication from Nico. He knows what he
This
wants.
is just a full lore hit. They didn't even know that they were able to get down here.
Utility and ahead of the spam from Bit. They're into the low side. Mission accomplished.
Might be a save.
It should be.
You can't
Now
block.
they've
Oh,
lost Bit. Nico takes down the man with the Stockholm Major Trophy by his name.
Bro.
You guys want to fight for mid here? Split B or?
Where do you save?
I tried to block it. I did not block that.
The lobby feels like the best option, but if they go towards yard, there's going to be a bit of a blender. Monacy's going to get this first contact. If not
Dude, I'm
next.
so ass at this.
Oh yeah, he'll take down
I would-
JL. Down goes EMF
Fuck.
farming.
Like, you have to just take it from.
GG's.
I've never played with Souls like this. This is so bad.
It's on mid.
Now you know how hard Elden Ring is.
Yeah.
Bro, what the fuck?
At least in Elden Ring, there's like spells and shit. This is just fucked. I can block that.
Bro,
Okay, I need to revisit my strategy, so I'm trying
streams
to
fucking failed.
try that again.
If not next, it will.
Oh yeah, he'll take down JL. Down goes EMF farming.
Bruh.
This is fucked. Need for hours.
Where do you save?
Look.
Where do you save?
Look what you're saving.
Let me try it.
Feels like the best option, but if they go towards yard, there's
Slow
going to be a bit of a
clicker.
blender. Monacy's going to get this first contact. If not Nexa will.
Oh yeah, he'll take down JL.
Where do you save?
Look.
I can't block that.
Just dodge. Too early.
I'm blocking too early, or dodging too early.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, this is so much fucking damage.
Where do you save?
Don't know how me pop that. Fuck.
Oh, this whole stream has failed on both client side or both server sides.
There's going to be a bit of a blender. Monacy's going to get this first.
Alright, well, that's a GG's.
Close.
Heal.
How many heals left?
You have one.
Oh, good. I had 0.
Bro, what the fuck? Why is it all
That was better, that was better.
whole ass one?
You want to dodge? Keep an eye on your stamina.
Yeah, blocks really don't do shit against this guy, so dodging is definitely the play.
You can parry like his light attacks with the ones where he slams.
It's gonna be a bit of a blend of monsters.
Bro, they completely fumbled.
Flipping the switch. A behavioral trait only present in the most ferocious competitors, which causes them to play their best basketball once the postseason comes into view. In the 2001 NBA regular season, the LA Lakers looked vulnerable. But once the playoffs rolled around, they flipped the switch. Each year, once the postseason arrives, a discussion surrounding the term that I just described to you pervades each and every basketball conversation. Can this team flip the switch? Can this team lock in with the pressure of the NBA playoffs and the entirety of NBA fandom bearing down on them? 90% of the time when these questions are being asked, the answer is no. Your team is donkey water. That other 10% of the time, though, that question of can this team flip the switch is being asked because it's a real possibility. But what makes the flipping of the switch possible? Why don't all teams increase their level of play in the playoffs? What makes some mediocre regular season teams elite in the postseason, while other mediocre regular season teams are just that, mediocre? Well, to answer that question, dear viewer, let's take a good long look at maybe the best flip switching team in recent memory. If you've been scorned by a mediocre team in the past, if you're worried about being scorned by a potential playoff faller this year, or if you just find this topic in my soothing voice interesting, please like and subscribe. We try to reach 2,000 subscribers by the end of the playoffs and would love for you to be a part of it. Comment down below your favorite playoff team in recent history that doesn't get enough love, and welcome to the Sweatshop. The Miami Heat. The Miami Heat were my main motivation for making this video, as alluded to in the intro, because they frustrate me. No, that's wrong. I wouldn't say they frustrate me. The conversation surrounding them is what frustrates me, because believe it or not,
no, they're frustrating.
Bro, I can't fucking... Like, actually, like, autistic.
They have up alive, okay? T4 dead, side one. Dark, side and up alive. I play from office one. Wait, I kill office.
Why are people calling it trash production as if it was one hurdle?
Rush! Chill, decon! Wait. Vent. Nice. I thought he was stuck in the corner. I heard him burn. Holy shit.
I can wait.
Dear viewer, I am the type of fan that places a premier price on playoff performance. Revolutionary take, you're probably saying with sarcastic venom. The playoffs matter more than the regular season? Color me shocked. I know this belief seems obvious to everyone, but it really may not be, because every year since Jimmy Butler first arrived in Florida, once the playoffs roll around and the Miami Heat proceed to shock everyone by upsetting higher seeds and making a deep playoff run, the entirety of basketball media collectively says, oh my goodness, look at Miami, isn't that crazy? Who could have expected this? And then the next year, when they are the 6th seed in the East, every person that watches the NBA magically contracts Antonio Brown levels of CTE and completely forgets what happened the last season. The Heat can't be contenders. They look like a first-round exit all year. Really? We really doing this? Jimmy Butler gotta eviscerate your team's best defender again for you to realize what type of timing they on? Bam Bam gotta turn your #1 option into Stuart Little again for you to see what Heat culture really about? Eric Spoelstra gotta coach circles around your NBA Finals lock again for you to understand what they really doing? It's just frustrating. We gotta do the same song and dance every year. We really all gotta step on the same rate each postseason. You think we was in Looney Tunes? Don't get me wrong though, I kinda get it. It's hard to bet on a team like Miami to flip the switch come playoff time when there isn't really any signs or stats that you can hang your hat on in the regular season. It's all just kind of hand wavy, Heat culture this, Heat culture that. I understand. You can't bet your hard-earned wealth on Pat Riley voodoo every season, but the same thing does happen every season. The Miami Heat flip the switch. So to properly quantify this, the Sweatshop has made a little stat just to show you, dear viewer, how stark the contrast is between the Heat's regular season and postseason play style. A little stat we'll call the switch metric. If you're actually interested in how I made this, I'll put a link to a more in-depth description in the description, but boring nerd shit, stats, some bitches. Long story short, the sweat metric takes the expected playoff wins and losses of a team based solely on their playoff seeding and compares it to the actual wins and losses the team gets in the playoffs. So if a team has a low seed but makes the NBA Finals, they'd have a higher switch metric than someone who has a higher seed and makes the NBA Finals, because the lower seeded team had a worse regular season, hence the lower seed. Thus, they had to flip the switch more, for a lack of a better term, to make a significant playoff run. Enough explanation.
Yeah, this is just a coach run killing me.
I got the. I have food in my mouth, so I don't want to talk too rude.
Yeah, you turn on the audio too. Shit is so loud.
Smoke their marker.
I got in the context of what he's talking about.
From which?
In terms of like, the way he just phrased it was weird. I get it if like the impact of being a lower seed compared to a higher seed making it to the playoffs is going to require you to have a higher switch. But how much does that take into consideration of like the era and the level of the seeding? How much is that going to consider the Western Conference from the Eastern Conference and what your regular season stat says? I'm curious to see what that says, what he shows.
Here is the top 10 playoff riser team since 2016 according to the switch metric. You notice anything when looking at this list? Because what I notice, there are a lot of really good teams. A lot of the better playoff teams of the last decade. The 2022 Warriors, who following a 39-33 season led by Stephen Curry, a finally healthy Klay Thompson, and a pre-buffoon Jordan Poole, beat the Denver Nuggets in 5 in the first round, beat the Memphis Grizzlies in 6 with Ja Morant missing half the games with injury, and following that in the Western Conference Finals, they beat the Mavs in 5, and then beat the Boston Celtics in 6 to win the NBA championship. The 2021 Milwaukee Bucks, who following multiple years of middling playoff performances, finally tied it all together and, with a bit of injury and bracket luck, won the NBA Finals for the first time since the days of Lou Alcindor. The 2018 LeBrons. And I mean that. I'm gonna take a quick detour before I do that though. I see you haven't liked and subscribed. Just hit that button real quick. I promise we'll take care of you over here at the sweatshop. But back on track to my detour. The 2018 Cavs playoff run is when LeBron James became my greatest of all time. You all are welcome to choose your GOATs. This is mine. The 2018 Cavs are the greatest carry job I have ever seen in my life, by far, without question. 34-9-9. What are those? His numbers in a particularly good game? No. Those were his averages. For a series? No. For the entire playoff run.
No, it ain't the perfect throw. It's the only way you can block the red, I'm pretty sure. Perfect pair.
Yeah. Ugh. Yaga. Ugh. Wow, 22 games. That's 22 games. You're averaging 34-9-9.
LeBron
That's
James
tough.
averaged 34-9-9 for an entire playoff run. 22 games. He was scoring more points per game than his next 3 leading scorers combined. He was averaging almost as many assists as the rest of his team combined. And the man was doing it, hitting the absolute stupidest garbage. What in God's name do you think you were doing here tying shots? Brother took that limitless pill and was feeling silly. Scarlett Johansson, Lucy, head ass. Conquering foreign cities by himself. Giving the entire Eastern Conference PTSD. And then they go to the finals. You cannot make this up. Against debatably the most talented team of all time, LeBron drops 50. 58-8 on the prime death lineup Warriors knock. This man was one spliff.
Heading the second half, you know, you have the luxury to go for this 4 spice.
I was looking at my mini map.
You know, even though
you got some runway,
yeah, just have a little bit of runway to work with it, and that's when you can be like, yo, this makes sense, go for it, and they broke them.
They did. I will say we were watching it together and we saw the 4 spy and it didn't work. The Galils again, it didn't work, and it didn't work again. I don't know if round 17 is ready, but it did have to start working.
Yeah, I mean, that's the whole point of the thing, right? It's like, if you keep doing that and it never works, it feels really awkward, but that's, eventually when you finally overcome the hump. And by the way, it was Na'Vi winning some clutches in these rounds as well to keep this kind of extending, but this is a beautiful change, because up to this point, a lot of it was outside, walk behind those smoke walls. Alexi B had the perfect trap set up in secret twice, getting 3 or 4 kills across those 2 rounds. He did that, and then he's just like, all right, let's just blow up the upper bomb site, see what happens, and perfect utility to get them in.
I just want to give a shout out to Nexo. We've been talking about, you know, Nico, we talked about Hunter in the first fight, even though it was a loss, he was so impactful in us even getting to overtime right there. And even over here, not the flashes of kills, so to speak, he's working with the pack, he's getting those kills, and just getting the job done, is just getting everything done right there.
Blue collar frags in those grimy situations.
I love the way you
it's not
said
pretty,
that.
but it works.
Yeah, that works.
Okay, but like,
is there anything we can say about then Na'Vi, outside of the fact that obviously Alexi first, you know, he got in their heads a little bit in the beginning, and I thought it was actually going to be a repeat of the end we saw when they played that best of one.
That's what I'm trying to figure
I don't want to call it luck. That strategy ran out, obviously.
Well, this is why I thought this was kind of a little bit of a trap that Na'Vi stumbled into.
Oh, it is in
It's always hard to beat
Copenhagen.
a team in the same tournament twice on the
Yeah,
same map. First of all,
we can block the
even
red
when you look
attacks.
back on that map where G2 was in such a strong position, up by like 4 or 5 rounds at one point, is like they actually like outplayed you for the most of that game. And yeah, some miraculous calling to get you back into it and come back, but this time G2 just say, nope, we shut them down. They started on the CT side as well, which is where they lost that other map.
And I feel like even considering it is, you know, the map picked by Na'Vi right there, the fact that they weren't quite, I didn't see any variation from
Nuke
the
just
side. It was pretty much almost a very similar thing.
ended.
The smoke walls, hoping that, you know, G2 just going to be playing the CD side like they
Cool.
played in the previous time.
And Nico wasn't giving him any room.
Exactly.
He was investigating those smokes. He was challenging the
Na'Vi.
edges.
So if you're Na'Vi, like, why wouldn't you switch anything up? Why not some fast rounds?
Because you won.
There we go.
You won the last game. That's why it's so difficult, because you look at it with a less critical eye, because you're like, we won the game. And it's G2 who goes back and say, okay, like, where's the extra 3% we can get? And this is Nico flanking down secret. This is like the build up to how effective he was outside. When you handle those outside attacks, he allows him to come down and be a force on a flank. Even if they find a way to the lower bomb site, you have the entire map available to you to work whichever way you want.
And also love the fact that, like,
the thing is, the window is so far
outside
for
this
his
time around
weapon,
for
you have
Nico,
to
he
wait
wasn't
like a
just, you know,
second before
playing
you can dodge
to his
again.
garage, just being very static.
Oh, third time is actually crazy.
To come to him right there is a great example. A couple of times as well, just moving around with so much freedom, so much confidence, saying like, yo, even if I get caught off guard, I'm still going to get that kill. And in games like this, like these, in the semifinals of a major in front of a crowd, you can actually get away with plays like that.
Yeah, and if it works, it's beautiful, because we've been having this question about Nico and CS2 for so long, right? And he's shown us glimpses of, yeah, of course I can still do it. And when you come off an Anubis where, you know, the clutches don't go your way and finishing off the rounds don't go your way, this is so huge in terms of kind of going into the next map and now knowing, okay, I can at least trust in myself.
Yeah, Hunter had a better game as well, which is where I'd point most to that kind of emotion too. Like, I think Nico was
OG, I forget what this dude's name is, but he's still around.
Let's see if he can get that back, because that was very uncharacteristic of Hunter, some of the mistakes he made on Anubis. So
Was
good to
this
see him have a better map.
Crim 6? That's the one I remember.
Let's hope so. I do think we still have a few rounds that we requested, Blah, or you don't want to talk about them?
I don't want to talk. I want to talk about
this guy.
This guy was great. Like, honestly,
It's
considering what we saw in Anubis, this could have been a 2-0 for G2, right? So that's always going to be the back of the minds. And now we're going to be coming to map number 3 here. And Ancient, listen, man, I don't know what you're going to be seeing on this map. It was G2 banning Inferno. We expected G2 to pick Inferno in this. I don't know why they haven't allowed it through. And Ancient is a map where G2 have just played 2 maps of Ancient this entire year. Both the times against FaZe, one which they won, one which they lost. And Na'Vi had a very rough time on it. They've won like, what, 2 out of 7 times.
So
now everything's a lot more slimy there.
God, it's so good.
Slime time for Gambit.
Oh,
no,
the
wetter the better.
Alright, they go off guard a little bit, but Fallen's not been caught off guard as they're coming out into his crosshair. Inters will tap 1 from the round. Stewie going up over however.
I know.
Holy shit. Second boss of the
go to
game.
plan B and take option. Like, we see what he's getting before he decides where to direct his troops. But if you start denying access to that as G2, if you're in that mood, man, like this map can feel very, very small.
It's really going to come down.
Yeah,
I feel like
going for
looking at
14
Hunter,
days
is going
of
to be
free
playing
game
towards mid on the
pass.
CT side. They're going to be looking at Monacy with an AWP. Next up really towards mid, just getting the B lane control early on, just kind of choking out the T side for Na'Vi.
The Monacy point's good in it because you can bring up Wonderful as well. This is another one of those maps where you should have the back and forth between the ops the way we didn't get it on Nuke and the way that was so exciting on Anubis. We should have that on Ancient as well. Both sides going to have an AWPer. AWPers can find impact on both sides of the map. It's going to be more fireworks from the star players.
What is it going to come down to for Alexi B in order to kind of activate which kind of a game plan and which roles will be the most important so that he can activate Wonderful specifically on the fabric of Ancient?
Well, I mean, the most important thing is going to be forcing back any, the aggression down mid and the aggression in like the B lane needs to be negated. You need to be able to force it back. You need to be able to wait out the smoke and take it in the mid round, or you need to be able to stop it right out of the gate. If you don't have that control, far less options.
And you basically need to have a plan B and a plan C. You know, sometimes you have to throw caution to the winds and be like, yo, Imma's feeling it, right? He's running through smokes for you right now. Set him up, take those fights, be risky. Just don't play too safe. You play too safe, too textbook, it's gonna fall apart.
Yeah, it will, and I think too, like the AWP of Wonderful. I think if you can find a way to get out mid, if you're Lexi B and Na'Vi, if you can find a way, maybe busting open the smokes early on and getting out aggressively, whether you take it in the mid round, if you can get Wonderful posted up with an AWP in middle, he's sharp. He doesn't miss many shots. He's going to be able to hold angles. He's a good fundamental AWPer, and all of a sudden that gives you some space to work towards.
He can actually rifle better than some of the players on the team, if you ask me, right?
Oh God!
No, honestly,
not Monacy though.
Maybe not Monacy, but that's a really good, cool thing with Wonderful. Even if the economy might not be really in a very healthy position, you don't have the AWP to work with. He can work with that pack. He's able to really, work that AK-47 as well. So he has that piece alongside JL and Imma to make it work. And I feel for JL, playing the extremities of these.
Yeah, so
he plays it very, very smart.
She
I think one worry
didn't just delete everything.
Worrying, but I think one of the win conditions, I'll paint it that way for Na'Vi, is if you get them into like the calmer, like late round situations, like 45 seconds on the clock, 3-on-3s, and G2's having to like move around the map and find smart positions. That, and I think sometimes on Anubis, I noticed it certainly. Nuke not so much, although a couple times. I think sometimes they don't really feel like they get in the greatest spots for like those sorts of like slower, cerebral situations to be able to kind of, find information and stay alive. I think sometimes they get caught out when the round slows down late, and if Na'Vi can get as many of those as possible, I think that's where they'll find the biggest advantage.
Yeah, and in that regard, it will be the test because, it was very convincing on Nuke, so he didn't really have to be put in those uncomfortable positions specifically. It's very interesting specifically if you also take the step outward, the way we started this whole matchup and how it comes down now to a third map where you have all these storylines converging, right? How impressive it would be out of Alexi B and that squad, and on the other side, how much pressure there still is on G2 because they feel like this is their chance.
Well, you got FaZe and you got Neo waiting in the grand final, and you got Taz standing behind G2. And I feel like I might just be making this up in my brain because I like the old the Taz and Neo VP squad, but I feel like I'm starting to see a little bit of influence. Like some of these rounds have been like very much like the old VP squad, where it's like we're gonna break into this bomb site, we're gonna focus on trading, we're gonna keep moving forward, and we're just gonna brawl for some of these sites. And I'm seeing that more and more.
I'm feeling more Taz of an influence there. I feel like for the side of FaZe, it's a little bit more character.
Oh sure, no, I was speaking about G2 and Taz.
Oh yeah, G2 Taz 100%. Like I feel like it can seem like you're really firing them up. They just give them the confidence, and I just want to harken back to what you mentioned when it comes to pressure as well. I'm looking at the CT side especially on Ancient, and I'm looking at the IG ult. And for Alexi B, he's actually had a pretty solid game so far, but he has struggled individually, so to speak. And on the B bomb side especially, he's going to be playing towards that cave position primarily. He's going to have JL, who's a great anchor on the B bomb side, but I feel like he could potentially be a target for the side. I'm looking at Monacy with the AWP, having a right spot, just running into cave, trying to take him down. So if there was ever a time for him to kind of step up a little bit more in the fragging department on the CT side, this could be
Game Pass is not free.
Yeah, and I mean, look, I think a lot of this map is going to come down to the impact on like the opening engagements. We know Monacy is going to be on point. It's being
prepped.
Yeah, he really is.
That's a real idea.
Yeah, this was the most retarded thing.
Come on,
get me in.
I need you.
But you need a good performance out of Nico again, especially with the rifle on the openings. I think hopefully with the way that he's been playing in this series, you can rely on Nexa, and you can be very confident that he's going to be there as well on this map, because he plays a very important role on this map, and he plays a role on this map that
like I'm not even following her.
Was anchoring that A-bomb
Who?
So you're feeling like we're gonna see this
Why am I seeing
big stage?
on my
Is that what
feed?
you're setting us up for?
In my mind, that's what I'm looking at.
I
I love JKS in this bomb site. Like
should be.
This comes into maybe part of the reason why they made that change. He's not always going to be the guy like pushing and making some crazy proactive flank. But man, when he sits back in that bomb site, he's good for 2. And Nexa's got to step up and live up to that hype.
And no other place than the final final map of the semifinals of a major, right? Like to put up a shut up, but I think I've seen some pretty good signs of Nexa overall. It's just that I haven't seen enough on Ancient. It's such an unknown quantity for me. Just 2 maps over the course of the past 3 months. There's not enough data for me to work with, so it is a question mark, honestly.
Yeah, it definitely is. As they go into the huddle and we think about what is at stake
Hey,
here,
let's see what's
with the head down, listening exactly to his coach. Maybe it is what you're saying, Moses. It is get that spirit in you, the way that I used to play. Just get it on your system, keep the goal down.
It's all about the boys. It's don't think about the mistakes. Keep working forward. Keep communicating. Make sure you're taking every fight. Make sure you're swinging with confidence in every single battle. Don't give up a single inch. Let's go get this one.
So contrasting when you look at the majors. Much more cerebral.
Made by gamers.
Alright, boys, this is the game plan. You stack of nodes to work with, and on the other side, Tad's like, listen, guys.
Yeah, play with your balls.
Just F them up.
Developed and tested scientifically in the most challenging of conditions.
No wonder I can't log into that email.
It
all makes sense.
We're gonna see when the dust settles what we've got going on, and we're gonna make a decision from there.
Indeed, and for the side of Alexi's squad, of course, Emma thinking I made it to the final last year, and a lot is gonna come down to me to see if I can hold my own, if I can bring myself there again, and my squad. Same for JL, who fell in the semifinals back in Paris, who wants to show that he's got more in the tank.
Fucking hell, he's wasting my time.
So I'm gonna ask you to call it. Who takes it and why?
Developed with the best programmers in the world. Heroic X-Human Pro Kit. Approved by laser eagles everywhere.
I'm gonna take away a little bit of doubt away from Oxy. The fact that they actually banned Inferno makes me want to believe that they have something special here on Ancient. Because I don't think Navi was expecting this map to come out as
What's
the
your
side.
account name?
Okay, I'm making some.
Walla and like other hashtags?
I'm gonna see with the AWP. That's why they're gonna win this.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm taking G2.
Not gonna lie, I thought they were gonna have some funnier replies.
And I'm ready to see some fireworks out of Nico as well.
You're sticking with your guns. Let's hope they do as well and give us an absolute show on Ancient for a chance to play FaZe tomorrow in the most beautiful arena I have ever seen. Will it be G2 or will it be Navi?
That's the question, Copenhagen. F, you just asked you a question. Will it be G2? Or will it be Navi? Okay. Well, let's get this party started till Saturday night. Last game.
Honestly, it's fun to okay, John. Sorry, man. I know we had a call scheduled for today, but I really got to play Remnant 2 with the boys.
An expectation set by the desk. Virtual. We've got CT for Navi. And the T for G2.
Can see the scope. A bit wobbly for Navi. 3 losses on the trot and we snap that. Alexi B wants to grace the grand final stage of a major. 2019 was a long time ago in Counter-Strike. We're out the gates with a B hit.
Yeah, this could be a direct approach. That util limits your options on the site.
Awesome.
CT Smoke will hold the smoke. He tries to hit shots and he does. It's Modesty straight onto Imet. Nico contributes. Modesty slaps another. One hell of a start.
Okay, after all that massive ass hurdle, we're here.
Why are we so scared?
Can he get there? Alexi retakes Smoke. Is all hope lost in this pistol? Bit on the warpath, using that smoke to separate, segregate. Nico down to the 4, now 3. Locked out by that smoke further. A tap out of Alexi. He can do more. Modesty's got a team kill. It's all onto Modesty now. Time on his side. Time is his friend. And last bullet. Alexi had a chance. It's gone now. Modesty with just 2 bullets in the dual Berettas, but he knows he's done enough. A 360 under the stars.
360 just to flex on these mans is absolutely different. Hey, Sparkles in the crowd.
Rin is in.
I called her the beat son.
Unreasonable.
That's a statement in the pistol round. The conversation's been all about Alexi having G2's number time and time again, but the difference today is Ancient, a map that they haven't tussled on before. That could be the secret weapon for G2 to get past their old in-game leader.
Unknown territory. Unknown quantities. And look at Modesty. Molly. Oh, this is brutal.
Wow.
Who's done that?
I haven't seen that.
That's new to me. That's new to me, folks.
Dragon Balls or something.
I can't quite
well, that's
believe
one
it.
way to clear out a tree.
Well, yeah, in answer to the desk questions, I think G2 have been cooking.
Bit of a forest fire.
What's
Yeah,
funny?
and you know what happens is those can spread. Those can burn quickly. G2, they got the pistol. The second round of formality, a foregone conclusion.
More flames at the feet of the pistols.
Clean from Monity, wonderful, Ime. The hitting shots, they will not retrieve, they will not pass go. They will not receive 200, it's 2-0 to start.
Look at the mood in the G2 camp.
Yeah, well, after Monity putting on a full show, just to start us off, I'm sure that's definitely going to get the morale an all-time high.
Now, this is the type of map where Na'Vi would have had to put an awful lot of work into. They've had some wobbles on this in the past. They've been quite critical of their approach, especially on the CT side. They've been missing double mid mollies, missing spawn smokes. The util has never really been on point. Let's hope that they've been able to fix that, and well, there you go, out the gates immediately, and the deep elbow molly lands.
Deep
That's a
double
great
elbow
start
molly.
As far as basic map control is concerned. The desk was also discussing the coaching styles. Blade with the notebook, Taz with the bravado.
And the meat hook. Oh, Nico, he's on one. A laser beam to Bit. Opens up the B site. Alexi, the only one with a chance to contribute, a chance to flip and tip the scales, but his barrel betrays him.
The insta-dink though is crazy. From Alexi B.
But take a look, Hunter's already
This is a save round though.
Game is downloaded.
So with Hunter's position, now they're looking for a safe haven. They can't head towards A. Both going to try and push.
Yeah, it's just part of the game.
They need to find a way to hold on to these two rifles. There's no way they can contest a round like this with the bomb already so far gone. The Hunter's past them. These rifles with the loss bonus, we can have the discussion about the buy into the next. As they head around the world, their backs are turned, and Luxie going to grab another. Now the position noted, you're going to run straight towards Hunter.
He's got it.
He should have it.
He should have it. Ime though, he's staying forward. He's kind of creating enough gap. As the bomb blows up though, will Hunter start to jump?
Ime gets a pick. Holy shit, he's the shit. Holy shit. He maced that nigga.
Now I think it's just going to be a couple of partial investments.
Cool.
And how tumultuous of a time have they been having?
I just dropped like 10 G's on mine, man.
Surely in the back of their heads, if your recent affairs have not been going well, you realize a grand final is at stake on a map that you're already wobbly on.
Yeah, this is the issue, right? 3 losses on the trot, sure, to big names. And as I mentioned, it's a map that they're going to have to have done a lot of work on. For G2, we've only seen them play it twice in recent history, and one of them was a win over FaZe as they ran through the RMRs as a 3-0.
Oh my gosh, Ime, he's found safe haven.
Barely.
Yeah, it's cost him a great deal of his health, but at least he lives on, the only rifle in play here. So it really hinges on Ime, already losing majority of his health. This round going one way. Oh, or not! JL offers us another opportunity. This guy is such a playmaker. Back-to-back semi-finals on the major circuit. He wants to do one better.
It's almost already 7, bro.
Takes down Ime.
The gap.
Dealing with so many issues, JL.
This would be unbelievable.
He's just sick.
Out of JL. Gives Na'Vi a lifeline. That breaks G2. They're mental in the bin. Just a deagle to his name, and he takes all 5. The first, you think, okay. The second is ridiculous, and the third is absurd. Finds the gap onto Hoopsy. Oh, call a timeout. Referee, this is problematic.
Just watching there on the cam, he collected himself, looked out to the crowd and a bit of a nod. That's a statement round right there. JL, huge. That might have echoes of effect onto G2, whose buy is now extremely brittle. Galil's Tech 9.
He's only gone and done the impossible.
I'm a Survivor veteran.
This is where JL feels like he's made a bit of his name on a map like this. Once upon a time, donning that Apex jersey,
Yeah, he is the apex
I don't
predator.
even know what to say for my boy, bro. It's just like actually
Top of the food chain.
so crazy
Here
today.
on
He
Ancient.
has his wild days, but this
Can
is
G2
just
recover?
absolutely
Late
crazy.
control. Alexi will get a chance to tussle with this.
Yeah, but covered with a full info that B's clear.
Well, they're past the LAS.
Yeah, this is a bit of an issue now if Ime goes down early, but he's got bit in support. They're
It's about
bouncing
balance.
around this corner. Free fire, good. He gets
We all
two.
act crazy,
It's Bit
but
that
this
can
is
throw the knockout
absolutely
blow. He's gonna
wild.
be cleared by Hunter. A 3-on-3, nothing for the wonderful Orb. Vision obscured, bomb planted. Hunter a chance here to find more impact. A double kill, great. Alexi going round for the flank. This would disrupt Nexa's angle onto Temple. It's all about timing. Wonderful.
Right,
A little bit ahead of Alexi's
oh,
timing. Doesn't matter. He takes down Nexa. It really has to be Hunter. Side by side. Hoopsy, what have you got? JL spots him. Dipping around the site. Running out of time. The CTs, they need to get in. They're struggling. Frags are found. Maybe he's got it. Hoopsy, can he do it? No, he can't. Where's the kit? It's on Alexi. He's done it. He's got it. A second to spare. Na'Vi. They're in business now.
Felt like a bit of a nail biter, but that's how they were able to get business done on Nuke in some of their retakes, right? The fact that they were just able to take a bit of a breather, collect themselves.
Yeah. One straight bullet. It's a different story.
Great from Immer on the double, right? A multi-kill necessary. It got cleared out for free. And then Hunter has no space, nowhere to go. It wasn't even the flank that dealt with Nexa, which is the concerning part. And JL finding fine form.
Seriously.
Has had a strong tournament.
The pride of Lithuania. Unbelievable scenes. Round 6. What's in store for us here at Deagles? It's something that we know.
Elbow.
Can do damage. A prime example given just earlier. Now it's Nico's turn. His signature Deagle Blaze. Can he set this arena on fire?
No, and it is to JL as well.
Found some confidence.
Wow.
Plays a very important position on the map. Right? There's going to be a lot of aim map duels. Nico's just going to want to play behind mollies, taking those taps. And if JL can stand up and deliver this type of performance.
How old is
See with the block, braving the fight. We get a lot of this one, are you, G2? Felt like that fourth should have been an absolute certainty, and then what would the discussion be? We're about to be tied up 3-3.
Whoa.
You talk about MR12, about those rounds, the same thing happening on Anubis at times. Certainly not in the same way. JL is coming to Ancient with a point to prove. And MF will spray him down comfortably.
All five staying alive, important to start building out a bank on this CT side. So JL's heroics, now 2 more off the back of that. 5 individuals against the light investment of G2. Do you get a timeout from Taz just to collect yourself if you're G2, because it started so well, so confidently. Things were looking fantastic. And then JL happened, but no, not yet. Finding their time on these 30-second pauses. Honestly, into the AWP, it's just been a conversation of this evening. Even wonderful locking horns. This is very A-centric. But with the AWP, it's not going to be fast. They're going to try and set him up for a pick.
Inner spawn.
Yeah, but what happens when you will be clear early?
Still there.
Wonderful already getting himself set up to provide. Early inside. Flash for that orb line. Wonderful's going to be peeking now. And jumping, Monacy down. Wonderful takes him down early. Orb on orb action. Oh no! Hooksy loses his head. It's wonderful. That makes him dead. Could be more. The damage is done. Nico versus Alexi. He's flustered. He's fragged. And this is G2 left wanting. Empty-handed into the A.
Apologies for that.
Another for him.
I'm gonna mute.
Na'Vi full focus, full force.
I might see this timeout now.
Has to be. 4 in a row.
JL's inspired them back into this. It's a round he's not going to forget, especially if they pick up this map. Anubis, 16-13, Nuke, their map choice, falling against them 13-7. And there were 3 in the hole. And now they've taken the smallest of leads.
Somebody asked me to go watch mid.
One man.
But that should grow. Oh, look at this. It's a triple nade purchase from G2, heading over towards B. So I guess they're likely to lob this over towards long.
I think they're looking for JL.
Yeah, lob it towards long. See if you're able to get any damage done. Nobody home. Wasted. $900 down the gurgler.
Alexi's been throwing this smoke regularly. Limits the threats towards the cave, and, well, wonderful. He spots out the search. Significant damage from their nades. Honestly, pot shots. JL, he welcomes these engagements. Takes them in his stride. A multi-kill round for JL up to 10. Immer right behind him.
I vault.
Hook's not gonna check. A freebie for Alexi.
Oh, Nexa yet to get off the mark. He'd love to just grab one of these. Slow down. Well, I was going to say slow down JL and get yourself on the board, but nope. He ain't missing a beat right now.
And my shit's good.
Blade talked in an interview about JL. And one of the things he regarded was just the way in which JL can ascend to another level in the big games. And he says he doesn't always see that. There's not every player has that capacity, but for JL, when the stakes are high, when the pressure is high, he has the capacity to ascend. A new level of focus, hyper focus. And he's in hot pursuit now.
Okay. Well, this is that G2 timeout we discussed earlier. It has come through. Before there's just another buy that sees m0NESY jumping into the jaws of Wonderful and an A-side execute that gets absolutely nothing done. No bomb going down. Nothing to take into the next round. G2 need to start establishing themselves as far as the rifle rounds are concerned. Have everything they want and more in the buys.
Oh yeah, you can see the success rate of m0NESY's.
Space Jesus. I don't even know who that is.
Punished thrice.
A little bit harder for the AWP to function on a map like
I missed it. I took my hands off my mouth.
They'll hit the mark.
I was in shock, bro.
Been in the lab with the basics.
Why are
It's
you
very important,
beating?
especially for somebody like Immer to have confidence to be staunch and forward, ready to take those fights. If you can't land the util, then you can't contest mid, and if you can't contest mid, then your cave player.
Why are you
is under so
peeking?
much pressure
I
early.
don't know why you're
Two
peeking,
very
man.
connected, and right now, it's a three-player B start. You see the lurk smoke mid site causes questions for Na'Vi, and that nade lands on the dome of Wonderful, chipped on down to 71. Clear now, flash forward, AWP scopes up. Just parking the bus. G2 have taken the pace out of things. See if he can find that little slither gap there is m0NESY.
Yeah, he's geeking it, but
Those FOB is kind
first 55.
On our attack.
Oh, and there it is. Nico goes looking for answers. He just gets a bullet. And now JL, he seems like a guarantee every time we jump to his POV. He's gonna get something. Wonderful builds on top. 5 alive.
And 6.
JL gets out the first nail into the G2 coffin.
They've got to stop jumping into this kid's scope mid-air. He's going to put the bullet right between the eyes. And taking a look, Alex, if we look at the last spree of rounds, what are we talking? Just 1 kill in the last 4 rounds?
Yeah, dude.
Is that it? 1 kill in the last 4 rounds? Am I reading that right?
They can't get going.
No, they have been absolutely stunted. Literally just 1 kill in 4 rounds of play.
Nice.
Well, they're trying to get some pace into the mix, perhaps. The standard start. Smoke cave, smoke red, extinguish lane.
This is really tough for HooXi to be able to call around because you're not doing any damage, you're not doing any dents. It's not that you're getting into the rounds, you're not getting the bomb down. Well, this has to change now.
Yeah, they've actually caught him off with a flash.
Oh, the double. Oh, wow, the no entrance.
Trying to give his team something to work with, but JL still alive and fragging up a storm. Give him the deagle, m0NESY.
m0NESY will bring in 2. Make it 2 at least. No, I don't think he got the first kill. Did he? No, it's HooXi who got the first one.
The deagle happens, and then just the sheer lack of kills, the sheer lack of impact from anybody on G2 since.
That's a fucking
They
hilarious
lost
meme.
any momentum they were running with. It's 7 rounds already for Na'Vi. This is a map that they've struggled with in the past. They're on a 3-map losing streak. They've had issues with basic utility, and they're in the driver's seat.
Wonderful's first.
Oh, they're
Wow.
driving all right. They're driving as fast as they can to the grand finals tomorrow. Championship Sunday for the PGL Copenhagen major. Look at Nico, gives it a go.
Nico just walks out. What?
Trying to be the hero. It's JL to rip off his red cape.
Wow.
And says, try again. Try again.
Okay, Nico.
This CT side already monstrous. m0NESY, what can you do? Look at the protocols. Bit slips across with a well-placed flash. m0NESY, no info on that one. That's a spot. Catches the boosted player. Knows there's another.
Where's
Hunter
Ned?
trying to do what Nico couldn't. And it's JL next. Huge.
How many bogeys do you think he smoked already? I can tell you.
Racks up 3. Set for success. A compulsory conversion from
Smoked
G2.
as many bogeys,
Molly late.
many
Next
sweat
against the bomb
drops
down. Will he get a frag?
come down my
Just as his boots
armpit
hit the
in
ground,
the one
his bullet
session
finds
today,
the head.
and I've been up
And it
since
is a 4th for G2.
11.
It's been a long while before we said that one.
Well, welcome to the semi-finals, Hunter.
Yeah, but that's not a number. That's not quantifiable.
Is a dialogue shifter again. 4 as well. The bullet
That was a 5-syllable word.
straight
Good
through
job.
Wonderful will eventually get taken out, but there's Hunter.
Wow.
That's what he needs to do. Nico, desperate, running through the smoke, thinks he's exploiting JL, can't get anything done, but Hunter steps up. 4 is workable, 5 is great.
He has redeemed himself in a step in the right direction there. That is a beautiful sequence out of Hunter. He's given them something. Something just to stem the bleed. They were hemorrhaging rounds.
It was astonishing just to see those 4 rounds in a row where we're talking hardly any kills for G2.
Yeah, but that was just the echoes. You said the echoes would
Just
come
calm
of
for
JL's ace. It took them this long to get back on their feet, dust themselves down, say, play on, 5 rounds still available here for G2's T side. A grand final up for debate.
Mid control.
Oh,
And it's Imek.
oh, it's magic. And there is nothing that they can do.
Alexi will take down Hunter.
Why?
Smokes.
Dry smokes, dry fights.
They've gone for late control, hoping that the flash would be good enough. Emma was ahead. Alexi wasn't blind.
Oh
and
my
Nico's in the
gosh.
grave.
That one's just unfortunate because he whiffed the spray, but
This is pistol conversions and what should have been a certainty on the 4th. Who knows what could have become of this half? See Nexa. Nexa, at least he's on the board, has a kill to his name.
Oh, wonderful. Tries to get the flick of the wrist. Now posted was Monacy. Falls back off the angle. Audible to Alexi. Would have to hit the quick scope. Would have to clear him out. Misses his chance. Alexi collects, and it's only Nexa up against the world. Imek converts. Folks, Na'Vi have
8-4.
in the bank.
Both teams came into this final with 3 players.
I don't know if Neil bet on the series or if he just bet on the match, but he might have lost his bet. Again, his 3rd bet.
Legion falling to Vitality in Paris last year, and well, all those years ago, Alexi B's rise to fame with Ents.
It's been a long time.
2019, it's been a hot minute.
5 years chasing that same high.
And think about all the different rosters that he's done it with.
Yeah.
He has been through the ringer as Alexi B.
And I'm not going to lie, I don't think many people had Na'Vi at the tip of the tongue of hot prospects for a deep run in the playoffs.
They've had to beat Pain just to get through to the playoffs. And I know Pain played some great Counter-Strike, but it wasn't like it was one of the top of the pop names. It did look shaky. Na'Vi just a handful of rounds away now from locking themselves in. Hot mid smoke.
There has never been a more important pistol for G2.
Much of the ready from Bit.
3rd map, semi-final. Major stakes.
Aggressive main push from Hunter. This is important. Does he contain or does he continue searching for info?
The balls to go for a push like this.
You need to make players like this on the stage. You need to be able to get your team some information. Looking to block Cave with a smoke in hand. Hooksy, this would be important to get it off at the right time. Hunter's flank, here it comes.
Info, yeah. Restraint.
So,
Hooksy aware, drops the smoke. That seems optimal. Allows the silent
that's all
arrival
good,
of Hunter. Imek down and out. Hunter, off you go.
2 for 1 though.
Double on the Julies. Man advantage, bomb spotted. The jig is up.
Still a chance to rotate away from this Na'Vi. A minute on the clock. Still a bit of utility for them to work with. And the fact it's so silent, G2 have to wonder, where have they got
If you know
plan
what it means,
to walk away with, but the round is still
what
on.
it
G2 have now
means.
postured into a retake setup on the B side.
Fucking
Into
golden
K,
mail.
it'll be JL's utility to get them out of
Should
it.
get a plan.
Most definitely.
Schmorken.
Hooksy and Nico congregated towards the long. Alexi, this fight means a whole lot. Is there really a way that they can take this round? It looks good.
They get bomb planned, that's fine.
Bomb goes down, but it's got to be G2's round. Oh, JL, he's a demon.
Once he got started, I didn't think anyone was going to stop him. Eventually, silence. The defuse comes through, but mission accomplished. Bomb goes down, and we all know what that means. Force Spy on the T side available for Na'Vi.
JL, he's going to be in G2's nightmares tonight. Can they shake it off? That pistol means everything. It means the dialogue is still open. This is not a guarantee. Nothing in this life is.
I'm just finishing the tutorial. I'll wait for you.
Take a look. Those kills have been able to guarantee him an AK-47. No head armor behind it. He's actually going to drop that across to Imma, so putting faith in the Romanian. Tech 9, Mac 10, util. More than enough for Na'Vi to work with.
Okay, early space available here, man. Talk about making these plays on the big stage. He's just got all that info. Real early doors for the T-side campaign. JL puts his name in the feed for the 21st time in our 14th round of play.
21 for 6. What a mammoth scoreline. He's had carry performances in this major so far, but this one might be the cream. A disadvantage to operate with now for G2. Bomb over towards A main, but they've rotated heavily. Monacy, the weight of the round is on your shoulders.
These are the moments he lives for. Spots 2. How does he react? He's going to get overwhelmed. A bullet finds his head. It's wonderful to make him dead. It's already looking over. Hunter scarpers to try and contribute. There's a gap.
Yo, what the fuck was that?
He's coming straight into Imma.
That's just not satisfying.
Spotless from Na'Vi. The pistol was there, but so short-lived is their success.
Balloon pops.
The ramifications of the CT economy dawning on them, and the fact
Your
that
fucking
he's
Easter
gone for
shit, you know?
The fact he gets isolated, that was an M4, that's given over
Easter stuff. Got the overhead kids outside.
And now G2, it was already tough, now you have to do it.
So they're just having their funs.
For Na'Vi a lock, but how much more can they take with them? Segregated behind the doors. JL's going to try his luck, but that'll be that.
Na'Vi.
No, not South America. Fuck.
The GOAT steps down.
How dare they assume?
And yet here they are. With G2 up against the ropes, battered and bruised.
The furious sign. Yo, that's actually crazy.
Semi-final of the major.
Oh, first boss.
Nico once again finds himself tantalizingly close to major glory that has eluded him for his entire career. And Na'Vi, a name he won't soon forget. Just bit and blade. Completely reforged Na'Vi.
They've gone all in, they've shoved it.
Of course.
The only option.
Everything at stake in this one.
You need to have the tug of war right now. You need to have the Force by Wars in full force. G2, there's a will, there's a way. You've got to get yourself into this round.
Oh, Monacy's so dead. Booked by the flash of Bit. They will run down JL. They take down JL. That's something, but look at Bit. Forward stance, retrieves the bomb. They could have lost the bomb if it wasn't for him getting away. Suxi gonna go down. Huge from Wonderful.
They look for space. Na'Vi, the kills come their way. Now they can regroup. They can hit this B bomb site. It's just Hunter here.
What have you got for us, Hunter? It has to be something rather absurd. A smoke cave. He's got an incendiary that could cost him his life. Gets it down. Buys himself some time. The pressure is coming. The util has arrived. And he is alone. Look at Imma though.
He's got the rotation. This is a powerful position from Imma. He can hear everything. If Nico runs, the same for Nexa. They'll give over so much info.
This is a difficult clear. Imma.
Oh, Nico does it.
How has Nico done that? But he's expecting B. The call still works. Who's going to be there? Nexa, 2 frags to his name. One of them in this round would have to do a whole lot more. Readies himself. No sound cues yet. Alexi B, diligent, starts to plant. Nexa, what's your reaction to this? Wonderful providing cover. He has the angle. Nexa's spotted. And Nexa, he's gone. There's nothing here for you here. It seems like the 10th round is a certainty now. Na'Vi need 3.
This is beautiful.
I think Survivor for now. I think we can change it later though.
G2 coming apart of the seams, disjointed, not playing off of one of each other.
I'm playing on
It's gonna be
KBM.
individuals that are going to get them back into this game, because the individuals who got the party started for Na'Vi, and they have just been on quite the run.
It's a shooter Souls like, so maybe Mouse
holding
is
G2
better.
at what, 2 out of the last 12 rounds of play. Bomb goes off, they want to take it all the way. Nico and Hunter survive, or do they? Hunter gives it away, gives away an AK. That was a rifle into the next, and now just the Galil for Nico.
You'd have loved to. You'd have absolutely loved to.
Yeah, I don't think there was a need to peek. I think there was just you could have hit, you could have kept hiding, and you would have been better.
Players reflecting upon their careers, and the main sticking point, it's not the victories. They pass by. After a couple of days, you lose the feeling, but the losses, they stay. They stay forever in your mind. Every detail of what went wrong, what you should have done. And for G2, that is likely going to be this ancient, that ace from JL. Deagles up the ramp, gets 3. Now, this one a formality, it's just pistols, Chad.
This guy's name is Wriggler. No shot.
4 and 11th. Hunter just
Oh, Hunter gets one.
to his name. One is
Nice.
trades. Next up.
Oh, gets bit? No. That would have been quite impactful.
It's a shift, but you can't do it yet because your boys got hit by a bus.
How far is it gonna get you? Just the one to save onto the gun. Monacy caught by Imet, still racking up the frags. He's right there beside JL in the frag totals.
Na'Vi, 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 Na'Vi. Alright, I want to see how long this 2 and RE video is.
A test of their metal ahead. A test of their mental, a test of their individual ability.
There's some of his shorter videos.
It would have been nice, but it's certainly not compulsory. They will surely be able to defend their honor into this one. The last time out, Chad.
They'll be able to buy, yeah, but they're going to be missing a lot of key utility. Monacy isn't going to have the AWP. They're in hot water. I don't know how you bring your way back into this. As I said, it's going to have to be individuals with heroic moments. The multi-kills on the CT side shutting them down. But right now, Alexi continues on the march of this streak against G2. For whatever reason, he's able to outbrain Booksy and the boys time and time again. An ancient.
I'm certain I saw Shroud play this
the difference maker. It started, and that's the way it looked. But right now, it's a completely different story.
Let me Google this.
I think so did G2. They thought this was it.
They're able to get this Monacy AWP, so that's been dropped across. Somewhat quiet so far, only 8 kills. Still time to activate, but the smallest of margins. You've won the CT pistol, you've lost the force and everything since.
G2 fans just trying to beat the traffic.
Yeah, you have to complete the tutorial, arrive in Ward 13 and arrive the Waltz, and activate the Waltz jump for online becomes available.
That's one thing for Monacy.
Sticking around, he wanted more.
Denied for now.
So I'm at Ward 13, I just
Still not
activate the
done.
fucking trade stone, or
taking
Waltz stone,
space.
whatever the fuck.
He smoked off and playing ahead.
These are those plays. Is Nico aware? Can JL get the better of him? Nico denies an important find. A 2-player advantage. Just to start the conversation. But this is not done. What is that? Pushes the smoke. Hooksy unprepared for it. Alexi slipping into a wide open bomb site. They're over-rotating off. He's making the calls.
There's a massive gap. Hunter's low. He took a big exchange of damage. They've completely given up to his site. They're going to be able to just waltz on in. But it's not just that. They have multiple Molotovs to constrict the rotation back. There's plenty of U2 once the bomb goes down.
And Bit, with that Stockholm trophy by his name, is the perfect lethal weapon. Realization sinks in. G2, all of that hard work, that double entry. JL and him are taken out of the equation. but it could not matter. Bit hidden in plain sight, tucked in. They can't clear him. Their backs will be turned. Their backs could be broken.
Oh no.
It's only the one. You need to get on the bomb. Time-sensitive mission here. Alexi's got a Molotov. Nexa good for it. Takes him down. The molly on the bomb, though. We need a smoke. We need a defuse. Time is ticking. It could be enough, but G2, they live to tell the tale of the round they almost threw away.
Yeah, you guys ever drinking thick water?
Take a deep breath. Collect yourself after that. They're all going to be tough.
Is that actually just like lube, basically?
No, it's just water with thickener.
Like we were watching moments before disaster there. But Na'Vi, I think this is quite telling you of how well things have been going for them. First time
I'm gonna take that as a no.
Open to pray, bow to your gods. Do whatever you gotta do if you're a G2 fan.
Maybe in half an hour or so.
It's wonderful. Looks around, takes it in. Directions from Blade directly to the in-game leader.
Not even. I'm gonna get off after this game. I don't know if I'm gonna play CS today. Maybe I'll play CS tomorrow. And just get off and just relax. I'm kind of tired.
All comes out, immediately responds. A big one there from Nico. Great pivot again. So Monacy can work his way in towards this game. No AWP available right now, or at least not purchased for Na'Vi. AK's Galil.
Not a lot of
On the
damage.
back and forth exchange towards B lane. Emma exploiting the smoke, exploiting a kill. Hunter down next to trade. Important stuff.
Very important fragment.
Should have gone
He's only
wide.
gotten 4, but that one keeps them in the running.
Hooksy needs to be very careful in cave. He can't go down like he did before to Bit. His life means an awful lot, but this B site is under so much pressure, and now A feeling the heat. Smoke lands towards CT. What does it mean? Well, the reround.
Oh, 4 on B.
The defense is split in a 2-2. No block utility available for Hooksy or Nico. All of the nades are on the other side of the map.
The whole squad's here.
No.
That's a high-pressure scenario. Missed utility. Shots hit. Nico braves the flames to reposition. Just bit overlook it. Flash from Monacy. Nico, proactive. They're all doing the dance, and he gets nothing.
Damn.
Nate could be good, but it cost him his life, and all on to Nexa. A quiet game from Nexa, but this clutch has so much at stake. They're both there. He looks away. Rounds the corner.
G.I. Joe had to do any of that.
It's all about timings. They've heard him. They've heard
G.I. Jane?
Smoking a kit onto the bomb, planted for long. Wrapping around. Back is
The G.I. Joe has been the television for just a fucking ploy for the CIA.
Whoever that dude was with the sword and he was silent and quiet, like Zero from Borderlands.
A single round of play could do it.
It's my fucking guy.
Who messaged me on Steam? Dalla
There was some fumbles in there, some windows of opportunity.
Donna message me on Steam. I met a little girl named. Yeah, so have you ever had thick water?
Nah,
Felt like the flash was good. Felt like he
No,
should
I was asking Barkey. I already got your response. Yeah.
No.
Pistols, 1 and 4, and aggression in the mix.
You've never needed to drink thick water before?
No, I'm very grateful for the fact that I've never had the pleasure of doing it.
Okay.
Through the smoke, spamming away, puts JL on notice. They take full lane control.
No, man. Why was that a full extension of the Chris? Bro, that was like a...
12-6.
Damn, I don't even know what it's called. The melodic harmony when it goes like, it's like that with the crisp that you just took.
Well, their major journey ends here on Saturday.
Was so authentic, that first one.
And it's Na'Vi. This round far from a guarantee
Just
for
calling
G2.
for a boost. It was just going through. No boost needed.
Okay, that's brave. Monacy was spotted. Whoa, damage again. Monacy, these wallbang tags, it's haunting him this game.
All aboard the bus.
Puts them, 2 of them, very
Except
low.
you, Rosa.
Softened up for plays like this from Hooksy. Could get punished. He was ready. And it's only the one. Wonderful keeps the chances alive. Next are under scrutiny. Has
We're picking a
support.
class now.
It's wonderful to swing in unison.
Nope,
It
nope.
needed it to be
You don't
one.
have to do
It's
that.
another from Hunter, and it's a 7th for G2. They survived the night.
Really come back so
It's going to be very serious faces from here on out. Walking on eggshells.
So you're a big fan of Paper X, is it?
1900 lost into the next.
Oh shit, yeah, let me change it to
No.
Approach this round of play, round number 20.
No. Don't.
yeah, let's
Go for a 4 spy. Looks like that's going to be the case.
Yeah, Cloud9 is the clean one. And then it makes a 9 with like the clouds around it. That's pretty cool. It's like just like nice. It'd be nice to have something like this in CS:GO.
Yeah, but then I have this amalgamation. I have Cloud9 banner, PRX Classic, and Sentinel fucking gun body.
That's cool. Cause you choosing that, right? Like you're choosing that, right? Like you're choosing it. So it's your choice, which I think is pretty cool.
This card goes hard.
Another for G2.
I mean, that kind of looks retarded with the way that it's on the lion's head, but yeah, kind of cool. That's cool.
Time is there. They deny the plan. They should be guaranteed another.
Ooh, let me see vitalities.
How was the 4 spy?
Liquids is whack. That's really mid.
Vitalities?
Yeah, let me see their card. Yeah, of course they would do the beehive. It's just stupid.
T1 has a decent one.
Smoke for bit, a flash
Yeah,
for Alexi.
that's aight.
Heretics, dog
Talking $1,200 worth of investment within this round.
RRQ.
You don't get more
Nah,
skips than this.
like that's cool for minimalism. Navi is just like, that's iconic, but not good.
NRG. Yeah, it's okay.
Well, this is just back to a 3-round game. And Navi are in no rush.
Gentle Mates actually have a fire one.
Understanding the situation.
Yeah,
As Alexi
that's nice.
This is a group of 5 guys who literally,
they can sit here, they can
like
talk
Riot
about the
just
next
had to give him money.
I'm taking a look at Blade. He's
Essentially.
reading his notes, pacing back.
Let me see AMIBR.
MIBR.
60 plus seconds.
MIBR. Cheat.
That's okay.
It's not bad for Brazilian. It makes sense. Loud.
Him and Emma are having
Yeah, that's pretty cool for Loud.
Is the player to take the mid control. It's understandable.
Yeah.
How have they been taking mid? How do we want to try and take that space? The two of them needing to confer important.
Yeah, but that's just because it's a female.
And it looks like that dialogue is continuing.
No, that's not good.
They're still talking through the round and how they want to follow.
I'm not gonna lie, most of these are like really bad.
But this is the perfect use of
That's kind of sick.
Not really. Global esports. He's monkey.
Is that lion or monkey?
It's a lion. G2, not bad.
Yeah, like the G2 logo.
The Genji one, I think, is the best one. My opinion. This one's not bad.
Nah, that one's sick. Sick design. It's like the same one as RQ. Now Furious is whack.
Fanatic. Not bad.
Yeah, that goes hard.
G2 trying to prove that 12-6 is the new 15-11.
Terrible.
Well, let's see what results
I'm
they come of
surprised
that conversation,
EG doesn't get
Blade
a
also wants to
gold
get in on the chit chat.
they won champs.
He wants to be part of the tactical fun.
I feel like they should.
It's not the same EG.
What have they got in store?
DRX doesn't have a
It's the
battle.
final blow. And AWP does not look available.
Bleed.
For Wonderful going into this T side. It is going to have to just be
That's kind of
across the
cool.
board.
BBL.
BBL. BBL.
HEs, for example, to harass this mid-control, they're only rocking one
No,
Emma.
thank you.
And not only to harass
Wait, what's the other one that was red?
clear the smoke, so it will limit a couple of their options available.
I thought you already showed.
I didn't show
Three
you
more needed to take us to overtime.
No.
GQ2 can do this.
Team Secret. That's pretty cool. Wait, whose was it? Go up one.
If you can step up
Was it?
with 0 margin for error.
No.
It all end in a flash.
Nah. I don't know. I guess it wasn't red, but it was one that was the like 100 Thieves logo.
The world is watching.
This one?
No. Wait, go to foot? No, I'm tripping. I literally don't know which one it was.
Nico has
Did you already make it? What do you mean?
Nade looks good.
What do you mean a little?
Make what?
So am I mixing all of it?
Pressure point for Hooksy. He's been losing these aim
Hey.
duels, but there he is again in the feed for an opener. Pressure. Cave lost. Hooksy concedes in the open, gets away with it.
Nico stranded.
He has got so much to do. Pressure from both sides. He needs support. He needs someone.
Hooksy's been
How did that happen? Just spam down Hunter. Now Nico needs one back. He's backturned. Modesty again. Hooksy combines. We need another. It has to be Modesty dancing around the side. Ilya Osipov popping off. Needs the last.
Oh! There was one bullet left in the AWP. He just had one shot in the orb to get that done. And he keeps him in it.
That's
he
insane.
keeps G2's grand final dreams alive.
The superstar
The
shining
pressure.
bright, Virgil.
He's peeking, he's dancing around that pillar, and he's getting it done. He bows them out again. Check this one out. Back. The premonition, it was perfect. The response time. Take a look. One bullet left in the AWP.
Oh, it had to be. Take down Alexi B. Two more, he says. Two more.
Back to pistols. Pace this time. Cave. It can be the pressure point.
Yo, remember
Hooksy's
that
susceptible. This B side seems weak.
They're coming for him. Hooksy stands his ground.
Actually, give me a fucking
Nico
headache
down.
doing that.
Overrun. Hunter holds his side.
Not gonna
Into
do
the
that
back
again.
line.
Oh.
Drive by from Bit. It's a 3-on-3,
But they get
they're so
bomb
low,
plant.
So tantalizingly close. If only they
throw
can
a
find one
couple.
more. It's Hooksy good for it.
Oh, they didn't commit because of the molly.
Braves the flame. Nade on his face. Combined with the bullet to Hooksy. G2 are going to take us the distance. Spotted out and executed. I can't quite believe we're here. It was 12 to 6
that
from
dog's in
6
scene? Fuck
rounds
yeah, again,
in
yeah.
consecutive fashion demanded of G2, and that's
Like
fine.
three
I said it was going to be a Royal Rumble. Well, this is a Rumble in the bloody jungle. Ancient delivering.
55 on solo.
And the Royal Arena awaits. Still, no answer as to who will meet fate.
Bridge one mid doors.
While you're doing this game, we're literally having the semifinals going from best or map 3 into the overtime. And this nigga's literally starting a fucking new game of Valorant.
I don't give a fuck. Navi win.
G2
What do you mean, bro? What do you mean? It's 11-12.
Navi win.
so far.
Right
Ye-
here, Navi win.
As we've said, one round for Navi, it's been the case.
I left my coffee
For
downstairs.
5 rounds back to
Yeah,
back.
you fucked up.
Can G2 make
Actually.
it 6?
G2 have just won 5 rounds in a row to bring it to 11-12. Jeez, man.
In the third
Jeez.
map,
Go get my coffee. I left it downstairs.
let's find out. Copenhagen, is it over
There
here?
goes Michael. Oh no, Michael.
Where's my coffee?
It's quite direct, regrouping immediately. They smell blood. They've been able to get in towards this site. Sure, the bomb hasn't gone down, but
Full
they can
focus.
pressure it.
Full focus.
One mid.
Not messing about over towards A. There's no main control, but
This
look
is
at the call from G2.
insane.
They're expecting something a little more
26
asymmetrical.
kills on
They're
JL
always
because
on
he's
the
got to pop off
Rotating back now.
today.
Make a decision of the forces.
They're about to rotate one of these players on A. Or from A, that's what I meant to say. Never mind that you're tripling up. And they don't want to rotate you up. Instead, Hunter's gonna peek donut. But JL and Bit are gonna get 2 picks. Monacy misses his first shot. Second shot doesn't really get it off, but he gets the third one, huh? I ain't gonna lie, that was pretty mid and hard. GG's.
Navi pulled
Oh,
into the grand finals. One more kill. Wonderful gets it.
oh my god. And you were right, Navi qualify on the 24th round.
And what a birthday present for Alexi B.
Alexi B beats his old teammate
He was in a major grand final.
in the major on his birthday.
Tomorrow, he and Navi are going to get another chance, another opportunity to lock horns with FaZe.
Unbelievable.
Bumble clap. Oh, reggae hard.
What a game, what a performance from JL. The statement in the first half, the deagle, the ace, and Hooksy, he can't quite believe it. Gutted. The Dane on home soil cannot get to the grand final, cannot push G2 to that opportunity. They will not play on Sunday. Na'Vi, they
It's a
stopped the
multiplayer game,
comeback.
you just have to beat the tutorial first.
12-6.
Yeah, you have to get into the hub.
12,
Like, there's a
11.
main hub area. Once you get there, I think it.
G2 eliminated in the semi-finals here of a Copenhagen major, the first for CS2, and Na'Vi surprise the world as they secure it. FaZe versus Na'Vi, and it's Alexi B on his birthday, no
One
less.
bridge. And this one.
One step away from the trophy.
That is exactly right. One step away from the trophy. And it's been 5 years since you've been here. How does this
Fucking 20 classes in
This
the
is
game or
sick.
some shit.
The best birthday gift ever.
Best.
From the handler for me.
Now talk to me through this series though. First of all, when you saw the
What
veto,
the fuck am I supposed
what
to
did
do?
you think of that?
TNT. Can you repeat?
What did you think of the veto?
We expected the veto actually. We were expecting that we would play Inferno as third, but they seemed to switch the script and we went for Ancient. We practiced this map a lot, and the recent results we had on the map I don't think made it justice. So we still believed and ended up pulling it home.
And in terms of that, I've got to look at this Anubis, right? It has been a map where we saw you guys go back and forth. It kind of gave me the vibes back at World Final, if you remember all of that as well. What were you saying to the team when it was going into that overtime, when it was getting so crazy once again?
Mid doors.
I don't know. I don't know. I think we were just vibing on Anubis, honestly. And once we won the first round on the first overtime, we felt like we could take it home because we were just so confident on the T rounds.
And in terms of this confidence, JL had huge confidence. Was it just about letting him do what he wanted?
I don't know what happened to JL, but before the last game, I just told him on the hallway that he's the best B player I've ever had, and he just proved it.
He definitely just proved it. And what do you think about this crowd and how crazy and wild they've been this whole time?
Just an amazing crowd. My mom in the front, my family in the back. One more time, guys.
He's got the family out too to make it out through.
Royal Arena. Say happy birthday, Alexi, in 3, 2, 1. And now he enters the major grand final. Make some noise for Na'Vi!
Not on attack.
I picked the handler. I googled it, it's supposed to be good. There's like 20 others you can unlock later.
Indeed, and we got another special guest joining us as well. He's just going to put on his headset.
JL, of course, he
made
shows
it
up.
to the major final when last year you fell right before that hurdle. Unbelievable. How do you keep doing it?
I don't know, it's the power of an XB and the fucking team we
Yeah,
play
run
for.
it.
Let's go.
It's a B tier class.
I mean, he just
apparently,
said that he
according to the
told you
internet.
that you were the best B player he's ever played with. I don't know if it was just on Ancient or
That might be fun,
everywhere,
though.
so...
I was gonna go Hunter.
Fruition.
It's like
Yes,
changing the class, I'll probably go.
absolutely. I mean, congratulations for Na'Vi as a whole. This is so crazy how much you're growing from game to game, and also the fact that they almost came back.
Oh. When we won did we win the pistol round on CT? On TH in second half.
Even remember.
I can't
You guys?
remember, honestly.
No, we didn't.
No, we did not.
We lost it. That was a little,
After that, okay, we're in for a rough game. I didn't expect it to be this rough, but I'm glad we closed it out in the end.
Can I just ask you about the final round call coming in from you guys? Just a delayed B hit coming in. Was that like a particular call based on what was happening over in the B bomb side right there?
Yeah, for sure. Every single B hit was close, and whenever we hit it, we actually won it. So we decided for the last round we're gonna hit B, and it worked out magically.
How does it feel, man? How does it feel?
Yeah, it's probably 90% of Metacritic.
You changed the nature of this third map with your ace, with the deagle round into the ace, which is absolutely
That was
mental.
an
But even
actual
beyond that, they
fucking
just kept
multiplayer. Holy shit,
coming
this
at you.
war
They kept
so
challenging
long,
you
but
through smokes.
okay.
They kept challenging you. Were you ever just like, what the
What
hell?
do you
Like, I'm killing all of you.
No, keep coming.
I don't know what the fuck this guy just won.
It was insane because, you know, we talked last time when you were on the desk about kind of like the 40 bomb you dropped earlier on in the tournament, but you keep on having these unicorn games.
you
Like
take the tank?
it's crazy. Like, can you talk to how confident and empowered you feel in this Na'Vi. You just shouted out your team, but also under the guidance of Alexi B to make sure that you can every single time take that decision.
I just feel safe in the team. I feel confident. I feel like even if I have a bad game, I have a team falling back. I can fall back on the team. And yeah, that's why it gives me a lot of confidence to play the way I do.
I also like Resident Evil.
Have you gotten a lot of love from the Na'Vi fam in this journey? Because you're also quite public, you know, to them.
I got a lot of love from everyone. I'd like to say thank you to every single individual that has been supporting us. And we hope to bring it home.
When you guys started this major, I mean, obviously the goal is always going the whole way and winning it, so you set the goal high, but, you know, there was a lot of people doubting the ability of Na'Vi to get this deep into the tournament. Honestly, I was one of them as well.
The whole day, actually.
Yeah.
Up until you closed that game, actually.
But, like, I mean, I don't know, like, how much did you feel like you were being doubted? Did you feel like you were being underestimated, or do you feel like this tournament you guys have found a peak that wasn't previously available to you?
Honestly, I felt like I was playing with Apex back at the Paris Major. No one believed in us every single game, even against Eternal Fire. People thought we were going to lose. And yeah, but now we're at the finals and fuck them.
Indeed.
All right, that
Great
felt
word.
personal.
Yeah, it did, and you deserve it as well. We do have Hooksy standing by on stage with James Banks, so we're going to listen.
Yeah, baby, good shots, turd.
For Hooksy in G2 for putting up one hell of a fight and a good show. I know this isn't how you would have wanted the run to end, and it was feeling and looking good there. Can you just talk me through the veto and the confidence you had in it overall?
I think that Anubis, first of all, is a very good map for us, and I think we had a lot of chances to close it out where we are throwing away after plans left and right, which is, of course, our own mistake. We are losing to ourselves. Nuke, we showed, I think that we had the better plan. We were the better team on Nuke, and on Ancients, for me, everything fell apart on the T side. I think I had a really good plan, but we executed it horribly, and that's my biggest regret from this match.
And in terms of that being
with different classes,
I think a lot of us tested Inferno.
Yeah.
Did you choose
it's like fucking Soul classes, but we just run through it together.
That they might pick Ancient because of their recent results?
Yeah.
We have played them a lot of times now, and we have lost all the times, and we have always been playing to our strength, and this time we tried to play to their weakness, and I think it's a lot 50-50, like both for us, Ancient, and for them Inferno. It's a better map for
six more kills.
We tried something new, and it should have worked out, and how I see it right now. Maybe I will think otherwise.
Where do I go after I get my claws?
And just overall, your journey.
You find forward, and then you go unlock the world stone, which is the one I'm at right now, and then we get to play multiplayer.
But is there a lot of positives still you can take away?
Yeah, I think that we took a huddle after, and Victor
Romania
said that if we overcome this
thing
of fighting ourselves so much, we will win every single tournament that we anticipate in and or participate in, and I think that's true. And that's the only positive I can see right now. And I think we showed that we are worthy of playoffs besides what other people are saying.
I think we completely agree with that as well. But you said about fighting yourselves, right? Do you feel like you're starting to learn how to deal with that and to do it better?
It's a slow process, and it's not something you can practice every day on the practice server because the pressure has to be there. So it's only on the big stage we can learn, and we definitely got a lot of a learning experience now playing here. So I think the pressure doesn't get bigger than this for me, and it felt amazing to play here, so yeah.
Oh.
And just lastly,
it's a fucking take.
G2 fans out there.
We cannot beat these. We cannot beat this motherfucking team for shit.
You should be able to invite him to your party. I don't see why you can't.
Game session.
I don't know why using an OG EVP clip is why what G2 does.
I can invite Waller.
Thank you so much, James. Absolute heartbreak, but big up on the captain for doing the interview and fighting with themselves. Sometimes it's harder to unlearn something than to learn it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, as you said, I think
you're
the
playing
hardest
on
part
my
about it is I think he's
Microsoft.
dead right. There's lessons you only really learn when you're on circumstances like this. On this
Have I been paying for fucking Xbox? Have I been paying for Game Pass this entire time?
Have you?
They got a lesson today. They got a tough lesson.
They certainly did. Bled, do you want to send the G2
Is
off?
it your card or my card linked
I
to
feel
it?
like, they should have had a little bit more confidence comments coming
Is there
in.
two cards linked to it?
As well, where it's like we try to play into Navi's potential weakness and
fighting
our
a
own
big
strengths. And I feel like
myself.
this is when you kind of start to instill a little bit more belief in yourselves, and that we are actually better. That's when you can play to that level. Harsh lesson being learned right here, but you know they can walk away with the head held high. Still a fantastic run up.
Finds the gap.
Made it into the playoffs indeed, but it's this guy here and Navi, and talk about like, you know, everything working out. It's just so great to see. But tomorrow awaits FaZe, and FaZe has also really stepped up every single game they've played these playoffs. So how much are you looking forward to that?
I'm looking forward to it. I bet it's gonna be a great game.
Oh yeah,
If
your
both
armor
teams
does
bring the right game. And yeah, we're gonna step them down.
Do you see cooler shit from Wonderful when you're in practice?
What? Sorry?
From Wonderful? He's got to be crazy to watch in practice.
Oh yeah, for sure.
What do you think of him? Because when like we've kind of talked that he's kind of flown under the radar with like Modesty being crazy, he's stepping into simple shoes. This event for him has been like a revelation.
Not this event. He played well in Katowice as well. I think he's the next big thing.
I just have a quick question about Ima as well, right? Like this is something a lot of people have spoken about. He's been having a quiet time, so to speak, with his positions. But this event, he's been just playing, with his balls out, just running up, being way more confident. Is that something? Maybe not literally, FA, but is that something? There was a little talks about it. Has he been feeling way more comfortable or something?
I mean, yeah, his main focus is the team, of course, and if he runs, gets the space, and we can trade him, that's all that's all it matters. And yeah, the vibe is good, we're playing good, and that's our system. The system cannot fail if you play correctly, even if one person dies.
The old Blade system.
Words to live by. It got them to a major final, baby. I'm not gonna keep him much longer, so because it's late and you got to play a final tomorrow, and I know it's not that early in the day, but I do want to wrap up everything we've had from the opening stage to the elimination stage to now tomorrow as we head into that final. Moses, do you have any thoughts about how everything has gone and your biggest takeaways and your excitement that I hope is sky high for that final?
Absolutely. I think it's going to be a really cool final. It's going to be really cool seeing Alexi. I still think like this is such a statement tournament and a statement run from him with you guys at Navi about his skills as a leadership that has been in question essentially since 2019 when he broke into the scene with N. So I think it's incredible that he's been able to make this team all the way to the finals. We had a disgusting bracket, like eight of the best teams in the world. We got all 8 teams that you could have wanted, and this route, man, if you guys take it tomorrow, that's
it's got to be insane.
Imagine the scenes.
It will be so mental because listen, not to piss you off with whatever, but like I had Nico against FaZe. I'm like, yeah, surely G2's going to win this, but he completely ruined it. But then the other story.
More pick up through it. Let's go.
That would be your fan, right? But the fact that Alexi B all the way back with ends with a finish lineup 6 years ago, and somehow with this motley crew, somehow making it work in a very short span of time as well, and now going up against FaZe in the grand finals of a major. You can't script that.
It is so incredibly impressive, the journey, and I'm really excited to see what it will bring tomorrow for you. The best of luck to yourself, JL and Navi, and we're going to say goodnight and get a lot of rest for what will hopefully be a spectacular and unforgettable grand final of the PGL Major here in Copenhagen. Good night, and see you tomorrow for FaZe versus Navi.
And with that, I'm off. I want to play, but I don't want to play today. I'll play tomorrow. So after tomorrow's tournament, what time does the game start? Starts at 2 p.m. So maybe I'll start streams at 12. Play till 2. Play till 3 maybe stream at 1 and just play 1 or 2 games, because it's not gonna be games are gonna start at 3, closer to 3. Anyways, I'm off. Have a good night. Stay wonderful.